to the Jumper Punch. It seems like yesterday we did the last show.
Well, you've been live.
No, I know, but that's different. But everyone, welcome, mate. What a big week it's been in what a big 6 months it's been in the Jumper Punch camp, just quietly.
Everything all right for about 6 months.
Yeah, so everyone welcome.
Yeah,
everyone welcome.
Is it 6 months?
Welcome back.
Welcome.
Welcome back.
I'm surprised I'm here.
Welcome back.
Dawn.
Yeah, well, just call him, mate. We had to have like a crisis meeting at one stage.
I think we do every year.
Like we had to have the crisis meeting because
we had to make one of our shows if there hasn't been controversy or someone upset during the year.
Over the pre or wait for Rocco's rant. I've got a few people. I'm they're done, mate. They're done.
Lined up, mate. Ready to go.
They're lined up. So everyone, welcome back. It's been a big year. I can already see some green stuff. What's going on there, Mars?
Oh, some members.
Members for 21 months.
We do have a new membership outlay for this year.
A new membership drive.
There's a bit going on with the memberships. Everyone's changing up their memberships.
Yeah. I think we're going to change it up. I think we've got a bit of a we've got a better system, more rewards. It's going to be better. So we'll work a few things.
So we're getting better. Carlton content creators are getting better with their membership, and Carlton can't even get their membership cards out just before the season starts.
I still haven't got
yours. I got mine yesterday.
I got my. You know, bro.
You got yours.
Can I read out what they sent to me?
You got yours. I know.
I'm number one first. That's why. I'm the best member. That's why. But I get kicked out first all the time. But wait. Sorry. Fuck. Where is it, Mars? Here we go. Ready? Friday 2:48. Even though I already had it before then. Thank you for your patience as we've been dispatching your 2025 membership card. Most of our premium members have already received their cards. But if you're still waiting, it should be with you by the end of February.
They got that right at least.
We apologise for the delay and appreciate.
But
I'm premium, man. I'm more premium than you.
You sit next to me for.
Yeah, but I'm more premium than you, man.
Well,
I'm a better supporter. I'm a better supporter, man.
You're 95. He's 98.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know the truth. They asked me to leave the other day. Anyway, we'll talk about that later.
That's good. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was going to say.
What's new?
But the big news is out with the Schnitz.
Oh yeah.
And in with the Sporting Globe, we have a we have partnered with the Sporting Globe, so everyone welcome.
Northland,
yeah. Well, no, Northland and Water Garden.
And Water Gardens.
Yeah, so, but Northland's the main venue, but...
I think we're just going to sniper and pick off every single franchise in Northland Shopping Centre.
I just walked down there, they go, oh, listen, we can't help you anymore, and then I was already walking towards there, mate, like saying, hey, listen, bro. You want to do something? So we have joined. We have got some big things happening.
Thank you to Schnitz for looking after us for the last couple of seasons and years.
I'm going to give you a bit of I don't think you know this.
It tripped me out.
You want to hear something that's a trippy?
It's tripped me out.
You want to hear something trippy? Does everyone want to hear something trippy?
Do you believe in coincidence? No. But
wow! Listen to this. So I message our good friend Gokhan,
who I saw in the match simulation.
I haven't seen him yet.
Yes.
Did he tell you anything?
No.
All right, so I go, mate. Listen, can I come over and put a poster of the stage show on your at Snitz?
This is Carlton. Yeah.
This is Carlton at Snitz, mate, and maybe you can get a thing. And he goes, listen, man, I don't work at Snitz anymore. I've left. I go, oh, no way, you know. And he goes, yeah, I'm working. I'm the manager of the Sporting Globe Water Garden.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah, he started today. He started yesterday.
So we've started our partnership with Sporting Globe with Gokhan.
We just follow Gokhan.
I had no idea.
Yeah. Insider trading. Collusion, man.
Yeah.
Wow. So Donald Trump would be proud of that.
Yeah. That's it. That worked out perfectly.
He's a tremendous franchise. Tremendous man. He's a tremendous man.
Yeah, 100%. How good's that?
He just put tariffs on fucking Schnitz.
Schnitz, they've lost a tremendous man. He's a great man. They've picked up a great asset at Water Gardens. A great asset.
Yeah. So that's good. So we still retain Top Dog.
Yeah.
Tech Collectibles, Blues Crypto, and Carlton.
They're all there.
Yeah, they're all there.
It's funny how things work, isn't it?
100%. Blues Crypto, we've got some things happening in the near future. We've got a new segment and everything, so that's going to be happening.
Oh, yes.
So, with the Sporting Globe, just quickly, we got some great. We're gonna in the next few weeks we'll be announcing everything, but the big one I want to talk about with the Sporting Globe, right, is we're gonna do the JP catch-ups for the interstate games. Will be held at the Sporting Globe. We have got a private room.
Yep.
Right? So
private room.
It is. It's our own private room. So we're going to have snacks and drinks, and then you'll be able to purchase some beers and that.
After hours,
and we can all
50 Shades of Grey.
And we could all watch the game all together in our own function room, man.
Well, it's a wise idea because we don't really have a designated away.
No. Anyone
there's no when you go to watch the away games. So it's like, I'll come to yours, or you come to mine, or I'll come here, or
and people are actually
watch at home, or
people are actually contacting. You's going anywhere this to watch the game or anything? You know what I mean? And fair enough, you go to a pub and that, but this is going to be ours. It's going to be all Carlton people in there ready to watch the interstate. So the Adelaide, I think, is the first one.
Yeah, gather around.
Yeah, so that'll be the first one. So we'll all
West Coast, is it?
Yeah. In Adelaide,
gather around in Adelaide.
Yeah, so there's that one there. Is there one before that?
No. An away game? No.
No. Interstate.
So we got that, and then we've got 5 for the year. So they're going to be called the JP catch-ups. Everyone, Monday Blues are getting on board.
Yep.
They're jumping on, mate. Yep. So another great show last night. Hey, can I just before the Monday Blues?
That's right. It's already broken, man.
I went to see him yesterday. He's given me a bottle of wine. Now this is
it?
And it's an expensive wine, just got. It wasn't a cheap one. That's his own wine, mate.
Oh, okay.
That's his next. That's his next endeavour.
Is that a red or white?
A red. It's a nice red Shiraz.
In the fridge, you keep it.
Yeah. Well, he says don't, but I like my wine a little bit
chilled, huh? You don't like room temperature?
No, I like it just
a bit chilled.
Like a little bit chilled, not too much, just a little bit chilled. And this is a proper wine.
What's the temperature, cuz? 54, man.
What's that, Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
Oh, so it's about what?
Not 54 degrees. That would like
I was gonna say shit. So it'd probably be about what?
30 is.
Nah, it's about 2 degrees, 3 degrees.
I think you've got to keep wine at 4 degrees.
All right, so you keep it at 4. He's worked it out. It's 4 degrees. So
it's good. So anyway, shout out. Go down to Pascoe Vale
Bottle Lanita Estate in TJP. Yeah, that's our next endeavour.
Yeah, that's it.
Can we shout out the chat?
Of course,
the chat's been going off. Shout out the chat, everyone in the chat. Good to see familiar faces in the chat. Stefan Incantolupo, I spoke to him today actually. The Pope we need the Pope down at Princess Park. He's going to die, bro. So if he comes, he's going to kill everyone.
He's nearly finished too.
We need Allah.
He's got the bronchitis.
No, we need Genghis Khan.
He's got bronchitis. He's got the
bronchita. Have you seen him? He looks like a balloon. He's bigger than me, bro.
He's got the bronchita, mate.
Scotty Tompkins rejoins with the Rocco. Well, they're all going to be the Rocco just for now. There was just Peter V. Bagger. Paul, Dylan,
they're all there.
Seba, 21 months.
Rat poison daughter.
Andy's on there.
Yeah.
Lone Wolf Ant.
Frank B.
Lou Folino, Enzo, Zach,
Jonathan
Paul Menta. They're all in there. Matula.
Share the link around.
Adrian's
Deha.
He's putting together some content as well.
Yeah, I noticed he's starting to get on there, mate. Like he's got a shithead for thing, but I'm telling you, he's funny.
NBA,
he does a good job.
NBA.
He does a good job.
Eric Hipp wouldn't get a game for Lebanon.
I saw that. That was a brilliant one. I saw that. That was brilliant.
And he'll win his second flag this year too.
That was brilliant. Yeah. So we do all that. So we'll be announcing all that kind of stuff going on. Hey, let's get some.
12 degrees the fridge is apparently.
Oh, is that what it
12
is?
degrees, okay, right. 54 Fahrenheit is 12
is
degrees.
It?
That's cap.
No way, that's 12
Someone said it's 12 degrees.
Maybe it's wrong, who knows.
Go anyway, ring.
Like that's nice and chill. Look at this one. Look, that was in there. It's frozen.
It's gone. Maybe it's the wrong number.
Nah, that was in the other fridge. Fucking now, 1995 again, huh?
Yeah, I know. Oh, well.
Hey, how you going? We're back. Yeah. Mate, no one could cancel us. No, Abby.
12.2.
No one cancelling us. We're back, bigger and better. We'll have some coffees, and can you just put me through to the Sporting Globe, please? All right, thank you very much. Yo, Sporting Globe. Can we get some food? All right. You going to deliver it? It's going to take about 20 minutes. What's going on? Obviously got to come all the way from Northlands. I get one of those like Uber, you know, the motorbikes.
They're actually going to deliver it to us.
They're delivering to us. Yeah.
No,
so 20 minutes, you reckon? All right, done. All right, for now, pass me back to the other bloke. Hey, got the coffees? All right, they're already made. All right, we'll get him to go. Done. Thank you. Mate, that's fucking a lot of chatting there. Coffees, don't get the coffees.
And while he gets the coffees, Lone Wolf Ant, thank you for the super chat, $5. No need. Glad to have the Jumper Punch show back. P.S. How's Mark and his sleeping giants?
Mark?
And his sleeping giants.
Who's Mark?
I'm guessing off Forever Rivals.
Oh, Mark. Yeah, no, he's doing good. We'll be back next week, I think.
Next week?
Next week we'll be back. Yeah, nah. He's just quietly.
Up and about.
He's pumped, man.
Just wait until round 5.
Yeah, he's pumped. He reckons it's going to be a big year, mate.
For who?
For Essendon.
Maybe. Maybe.
Fair enough. God bless.
I reckon we start off straight with the Panther piece.
54 is about 12. Well, I just did the conversion. It says 54 degrees Fahrenheit is equal to 12.2 degrees Celsius. So you're all wrong.
There you go.
You're all wrong.
You're wrong. Share the link around. Share the link around.
Then I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's 50. I don't know what that is.
Well, it would be because it'd been boiling in there.
But there's but it can't even be 12 degrees. I'll tell you now, because there's no chance. Like a fridge is 4 degrees.
Yeah, mine's 2.
It might be. Anyway, it keeps it nice.
Yeah, 12 degrees.
There you go.
I changed
there
it.
You go.
You want to go down or leave it?
Can you go down? No, you can't go down anymore. Maybe our wine has to be 12 degrees. I don't know.
Well, as long as it tastes nice, that's all that matters.
Oh, let's have.
Well, look, cuz mine's a big one.
Welcome back, boys. Welcome back.
He gave him.
I got a double.
Bentornato.
I don't know if I'm going to skull it. It's going to be hot now.
Cheers.
No, it won't be hot.
Welcome back, gents. Good to be back in the hot seat.
Yeah, it's great.
For another year.
What is
you
it?
added to the alcohol collection, or we've still
30 weeks. Is it 30 weeks?
We've still got something.
We definitely got the Hennessy now.
Hey, can you pass the rosary beads there? Who's?
Nah, it's got the fraud on it.
Oh, Pope Francis.
Yeah, he's a fraud.
Yeah, but my mum gave me them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, that's all right then. But
yeah, why is it always? Nah, he's still a fraud, mate. He's still a fraud.
Nah, Pope Francis, no good.
Who's the best Pope?
John Paul
II. Everyone always says John Paul II.
Or Leo the First. Back in the 450.
No, but you can't go that far. Leo the First.
Leo the Great. You research him.
Pope
But
John.
450.
It's a job.
450.
It's like who's the best Prime Minister? Bob Hawke. Like
Yeah, Bob Hawke. Why? Because he sculled beers.
And he liked horse racing too.
And he went for Carlton.
I don't think he went for
I'm just putting it in there.
All right.
Probably like Essendon or something.
All right. So
Malcolm Fraser.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Yeah.
I like Malcolm Fraser. Hey, you got the code there.
Yes.
So we've got the live show on the 9th. Everyone actually put it up. We've got the bloody pamphlet.
Yeah. Go and buy your your tickets.
Go and get your tickets. There's things there now. What we're doing tonight?
Wait, can we run through the guests? Because we haven't done a really official one, you know what I mean? Yeah. So this is Carlton, March the 9th, which is Paul's birthday.
Yeah, so you're going to celebrate Paul's birthday.
Yeah. SEN's very own.
I don't get this, right? I don't get why only his name's on there.
Well, because
our
he
name's
works
not on there.
I'm a special guest on my own show.
We're special. The Monday Blues will be joining us. The Almost Blues Brothers will be joining us. Bucky from My Blue Heaven.
Joining us.
The Ian Prendergast, so the boys from there.
All three are going to be up on the stage.
Jeez. And
he's rapped. Fab's rapped. He goes, mate, you've got the big boys now. He's stoked. He can't wait, mate. Fab, he's got notes and everything, mate. So it's going to be a big night, man. The food it's always top notch, man. Look, you get your tickets. You know you're going to come to our event. You're going to be fed well, man. Because if you're not going to be fed well, then don't just bother coming, mate. Like it says, there's going to be good food, plenty of drinks. It's a great venue. It's on the 9th. The next day is a public holiday, mate. We're licensed. We are licensed there till midnight. Well,
until midnight.
We are.
Yeah. So after the show,
and then after 12 a.m. we get kicked out. We'll just drink on the street.
We drink on the street.
Straight in
Paul's
front.
Birthday.
Yeah.
So we do that. It's going to be a big night. So if you get your tickets tonight, not only you get the 10% off.
Yeah.
Right. If you buy your tickets tonight, you put it in the chat, you get a free JP cap.
There you go.
on the night. How's that sound, man? You can't go wrong, man. We're giving away just shit all over the place, man.
Good night as well. Good late afternoon into the evening, into the night.
Yeah. Drinking and
good little get together.
Get together, get ready for the season ahead, man, and so everyone get on there, get your tickets now, man. Don't be tight asses. Get your tickets now, mate. Just get them. Just scan the code.
You can scan it or the links in the chat.
We couldn't have made it any easier. We got the scan on the screen.
And it actually
the only way it can be easy if I come there and I do it for you. Just do it now, and you'll get yourself a free cap, and you'll get your 10% off, and you get to meet us, and you get to meet SEN's very own.
Bob's your uncle.
There it is.
All right,
might not be, but
we'll go. And the other thing is with the memberships, is that all organised? Not really. But there's going to be like a new. So in the next few weeks, there's going to be
by the next week,
a new system. But also, everyone get onto Blue Abroad, right, and get onto their memberships. We're asking everyone, but give us money here. You give us some money here, mate. Right, we're like fucking the enforcers here, mate. But no, seriously, get onto there because Terry does a great job. He's got a new membership system there.
Yes.
So get on there and get a membership. All you got to do, membership there.
What's his $10?
His is $10.
Well, speaking of memberships,
let's talk about $10 a month or $100 for you. It's the same what we're going to do.
Yeah, I thought we'd employ the same method to the madness. So 1 month membership, which is $10 now. You'll choose from either a hat or a beanie when you sign up.
That's already worth $20 just there.
It actually
they are.
And then the yearly membership, so 100, so you save yourself $20.
Yeah.
It includes a numbered TJP keyring, so consecutive years. So if you get the 100, you get a 1 year. So it says 1 year on your membership, and you got
do you get a patch that you can iron on your scarf?
We might do that next.
On the keyring, it also have like a member ID.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Hashtag 00, or we'll just put a member ID like Squid Games. So you could be killed next. No. But in all seriousness, so if you've already been a member for a year, I can go through them all, and when you re-sign again for a year, or we'll give you out your keyring. Year 2 or year 3.
That have been almost 2 years, man.
2 years. So
they'll get like year 3 and that, and it'll be we're just like the Carlton bloody year full member, but unfortunately, if you miss out a year, you go back to 0 again.
Bad luck.
That's bad luck. That's how it is.
In actual fact, we're going to do the opposite. If you miss out a year for any reason that you can't,
you can never get your membership again.
You're stuck. You're banned. You're banned. No more for you. So we'll do that, but we'll give you more details. Get onto Terry's stuff too, man. Mate, we're all back.
Phenomenal job.
Blues Brothers,
everyone's back.
Monday Blues were back last night. We're back, and the only ones that aren't back are Carlton at the moment. All right.
They're back.
Well, they are back.
No, we aren't.
They're back and doing the same thing.
Oh, we're doing good. And that's it. And we'll just make sure. The main thing is now we got.
There's
9 days to go. Let's get those tickets there. And if you get them tonight, you get yourself a free cap.
Plenty going on as well. It won't be as formal as it was previously. We'll have the stage set up. We'll have seats and all that. Food will be coming out.
Yeah.
There's a nice bar as well. It's a perfect venue.
Oh, the venue is
perfect venue.
The venue is unreal. It's like this modern bar, like at a factory.
Well, you can look it up. It's called the Open Factory in Reservoir.
It's unreal, man. It actually is. We changed. I said, I got to have it there, man. It's got an outside area, the inside bar. As I said, we've got the stage, so we'll go up there. We'll get all the boys up there. We'll have a bit of a break, and then we'll get the boys in the second half. And in the meantime, it's just going to be about catching up, man. And buying new beers because it's your birthday.
Let's get him pissed. I want to see him on the floor.
I want to see him, in the second half.
Sickies, cuz. That's
what they're there for. Slur in the second half of the show.
I think Carlton.
Enzo Valentino says, does anything change with current members? So I'll have a look at all the current members, see how many years you've already done, consecutive months, and then we'll hand it out.
And so the difference will only be that, so if you're a certain member, we're going to change it. There's only going to be one level of membership.
That's it. It's only $10 and $100. That's it.
And last year, we were supposed to give away the hamper.
Correct.
And we did forget, sorry. right? But what we're going to do, Wade, before you do that, what I think we're going to do is we'll get that member who wins the hamper, we'll pick it out, right? They're going to come on the show.
Oh,
so they're going to do both, you know?
Perfect.
Come on the show and we'll give you the hamper. So the next couple of weeks, last year's members are in the draw.
It won't be John Holden.
And I'm telling you,
he's obsolete.
On the night, John Holden, he's not
allowed. He's not allowed. No raffle tickets, nothing. He's not allowed.
Slobbo Robinson's in the chat.
So I got some super chats here. Libba X, how are ya?
Hey.
Paolo, my man, why do we support the Blues and the Gunners? Both just bots.
I don't know.
NPCs.
I don't know.
Shit. Mars, can you... this from Slobbo Robinson. Mars, can you follow the slob?
Yeah. All right, listen, he's a great supporter of ours. And I have to admit, what he's done is he's started up his Facebook page or whatever, his Instagram. And he gives it to Mark Robinson, right? But he's actually quite funny. So, so everyone... Check him out. He's actually pretty good.
It's a parody.
Yeah, it's a parody. He does a really good...
Don't get offended, man. It's all right. We're just like...
No, he done one with a bit of music today or something where Robbo's got the glasses and he does that where they fall onto his face. Like, it was really funny. So, make sure you catch up with him. All right. I'm sure we'll talk about other shit. I don't know. This has been like... Hey, today's been like... I'll tell you another thing I did today.
Is my soul
I saw that.
Luigi Mangione, the guy who... Mart's the
CEO
of that company, that insurance company or whatever. Luigi
Mangione. The one that...
So we can't say the word because then we'll get... this
Oh, will you?
Yeah, remove you. You can't say the word.
Why?
Because you get... The video will get removed.
Just don't say it.
Anyway...
I don't know his name.
It's like the R word.
But I've seen a video about the whole thing.
Before we get onto the footy chat, there was a photo on Twitter of he was wearing brown loafers in court. He had his
probably Gucci or something.
Ankles chained up, right, in cuffs. And someone commented like, "Oh, that's how you know Luigi Mangione is a true Italian." And then someone responded, "Nah, because his name wasn't a giveaway."
That's right.
Day hard goes. Luigi got 100 supporters at his court hearing.
Yeah, mate, isn't it
unreal?
He's
got a cult following,
mate.
They love him.
But the women,
they love him.
Mate, they love him.
But he's a good-looking bloke.
Oh, he's a rooster, mate.
He's a
rooster.
You know what he was doing before?
They love him, these people, mate.
Yeah. You know what he was doing before? He went to Hawaii. He was surfing for a living. No, he was surfing and doing some computer stuff at night. He was living the life until a skinner, the back hurt.
I reckon it's cap, but I don't know, man.
And they wouldn't pay for his back, you know. That's all.
Free my brother, Luigi. Free him up, cuz.
Wow.
Free him up.
And then after he did what he did, like he was a bit stupid because he did it, then he ran off. Like you could see him in the crowd, in the camera running off. You know, you can see him. But
crazy.
I can't justify what he did, right? But I can understand the rage. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to you just want to get better. You do all the right things, and they go nah.
Yeah, wow.
Anyway, that was a bit funny.
They love him, mate. There's a lot of people love him. There you go.
Both clubs cursed by past glory. I need therapy.
Yeah, that's by Libax. Thank you very much.
On your Moe. Good man, mate.
Yeah, well,
good man.
Museum FC. That's what Carlton FC
He is
called.
a gentleman, Libax. He's an absolute gentleman.
You went to Museum FC today.
I was going to say, I did go there. We're going to be bringing out a video. So I'll tell you now, the fifth quarter by Kenny Hunter.
Well, this is a good thing that Kenny's
100%. So they organised a function tonight with all the past players. There was like 130 people there. And so I went down there and I interviewed like a dozen players, and we're going to put together a video for the fifth quarter. So we're collaborating with those guys. And so I interviewed people like the Dominator and Wayne Harms, Big Harry Madden. He was there.
He's a character, isn't he?
Oh, he was unreal. He came on. You could see why he was a politician. Yeah. So we had a bit of fun with him. But we will talk about the fifth quarter. They're doing a great thing, man. It's about mental health. And so they're doing a great thing there, and we're going to do a video, and we're going to collaborate with them and put it out there. So
awesome.
you'll see that shortly. So they were all there. Buckley, Jimmy Buckley, he was there, and Vinny Cotoggio and Alex Marquez.
How's your hand after you shake Vinny Cotoggio's hand?
Painter's Grip.
He's a strong man.
Painter's Grip.
Strong man.
Sellers, you said Sellers is...
So Sellers was there, interview Sellers too. Now Sellers...
a little bit sick.
Yeah, he's a little bit sick, which we know about. I think he's got dementia and that. The starts of dementia. And you could see that he's kind of slowed down a bit. And this is the reason they're doing this.
Yeah.
They're doing this because a lot of the players, like they were saying, a lot of these players have struggled and they've got no one to turn to. And we did discuss this with a few of the players, was like, we're men, and especially men from those days, you don't talk about this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even, like I was saying, you know, when you play sport or cricket and you get hit, do you rub it? No. I don't show them that I hurt.
Oh, yeah, cool.
So imagine being that player and saying, oh, you know, I can control it, but you know what? Every once in a while you do need to talk to somebody, you know what I mean? So everyone get behind that
It's a great initiative.
Cool.
I love the show. Who's this, Paul?
Hi Rocco and guys, love the show. I'm a Collingwood supporter but respect Carlton supporters. Good luck for 2025.
And you know what?
I've seen him in the chat before.
Paul's in the chat before.
Always.
Good man.
Paul's in the chat before.
Who was the other one? Manny, the one from South Australia.
Costa.
What a unit.
Manny Costa. Sicko.
All right. Hey, listen. I suppose there's a bit to talk about. Let's do it.
Tech.
Here we go.
Nickel. Difficulty. I don't know, maybe it would have just played.
I thought it would have played. I checked.
We're all good. We're here.
Wow, World of Carlton. And this Wild World of Carlton is brought to you by the Sporting Globe.
Yes.
And it will be brought to you
Bar and Grill.
Bar and Grill in Northland.
Oh, yes.
It's a bar and grill.
Yeah, it's a bar and grill. It's a top place. I love the Sporting. That not because
they've taken care of us.
It's a great place. It's before the Snits.
Yeah.
Like, don't bother going. Just go straight.
No, straight. There's no Gokhan there anymore, so go straight past it.
Stuff.
It's straight to the Sporting Globe now.
No, they're good. Look, they've got what Snits had, but they got beer
and better.
And they got the sport.
Do they have Pepsi Max?
Yes.
They got Pepsi Max.
They got Pepsi Max. Yeah.
Oh, that's good then.
Yeah.
I think they do.
Very nice setup in there,
mate. And that is not because it's the Northland. That is one of the nicer ones.
Yes.
That is one of. It's very open, and man, I love it that you go there and you got the TV on every table, right? Apart from all those screens.
No, it's good. You know those.
And
TVs,
you can watch whatever you want.
Yeah, you can even put the races on there. Racing.com.
Yeah.
Well, I went there with my mate Nick. You know Nick.
Cartledge, the great man.
So I went there for a bit of a chat and that straight thing, mate. He puts the races on, and it was straight to the races, mate. So it's really good, man. So this will be brought by the Sporting Globe. We're going to do the JP catch-up.
And thank you, Steve, down there.
Yeah.
Is that Steve?
Yeah, Steve Edwards. Yep.
Steve.
So Steve's the owner. Yeah. So thanks to Steve.
Shout him out.
And and it's both. It's Water Gardens and that, but Northland.
And Gokhan too now.
And Gokhan. I can't believe it, man.
That's grouse.
That's a trip.
That's grouse. So that's good.
We manifested his next job.
You're going to see him at the live show.
Oh yes,
good. I haven't seen him.
They'll
So
both be there.
Cool.
Good.
Hey,
do we start off with this merda?
The Blues, mate. They had a practice match. Did we do Slobbo? What's Slobbo saying? $2.
Yeah, he's got a question about the game.
We'll get into it. Slobbo, do Carlton have players with footy IQ and skills?
Well,
we'll definitely get into that. I mean, the score doesn't matter, but it was 8-10, 58 to 10-9, 69.
Lemon
chicken.
We got a lemon chicken straight off the bat.
That's tech.
Nice.
Fuck it.
So I did watch some of that.
There's been any games like that we've ever covered that have finished 10-9, 69
lemon chicken. I don't think so either, no.
That's the first for the JP and Rexy Hunt.
I reckon I've heard you say.
Nah, but not
final score.
As a final score. I don't think so.
If there has been a 10-9.
Someone find it. To be some sicko. Just go through all the scores for the past 4 years.
Not the 69. I reckon we've done the other one.
11-11, 77
Lord
Nelson.
11-11.
And then 8-8, 56 brother.
Thank you. For Hattie Batesel. For Hattie Batesel.
All right.
Yes.
Well, you two were at the game.
Well, you were there for a little bit.
I was there for the first
You had
half.
to go anyway.
I had to go anyway, but I'll tell you the story in Rocco's rant.
Okay, right.
Again, for some reason, they're picking on me, these people. But anyway, I was at the game. I did see the first half, so we did watch it. But you watched it all.
Yes, was there for work.
Let's go through it. How do we look at it? I asked you this question. I'm going to ask you right now.
Yes.
Was there What did you see? Was there something different? Is there something that you can say that we've worked on?
A little bit of ball movement, zigging and zagging. But I said in the fan cams after the game with Terry,
a little bit.
I said, out of that game, I wasn't surprised by anything.
Nothing new. Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't, Harry dominated for a bit, kicked some nice goals, took some big marks. Does that surprise me? No.
Yeah.
You know, Matt Carroll might have surprised a few, but he's a player that's filled out, and they do rate him, and he would have surprised a few. It didn't surprise me what he was able to do.
He's done in the VFL. But wasn't he injured last year?
He was injured all of last year, got taken off the list and then re-rookied.
Yeah, he did too, that's right, yeah.
We conceded a goal from a kick-in. Does that surprise you?
Nothing new.
Thank you.
That's standard. That'll be every game.
We had 3 or 4 moments where we were clean out the back and didn't get a shot away at goal. Does that surprise you?
No.
Thank you. And there were some nice moments. Motlop was really good.
Motlop was impressive, apparently.
Yeah, apparently everyone was glazing over him. They were like creaming.
He was very good. But he probably has to...
Yeah, but he was already a game early.
Yeah, but he has to be wound up because of where he's at in his career at the moment. You know?
And he played the week before.
Yeah. Oh, for half or whatever.
But still, he had a run through it. He had a barrier drop.
Like, you got to be thinking, right, like, we have been waiting for him. So, like, if he does well, of course you're going to get excited. But
well, we've had no small forward since Yaron, Betts and Garland.
Like, we all keep saying it's Motlop's the one, Motlop's the one, Motlop's the one.
Top's the one.
You know, but is he going to be the one? And he played well, so you're good on him. He's beefed up,
big lad, man.
Yeah, but I expect it. I expect you to be chiseled, man. You're a footballer, right?
Yeah.
That's your job.
Yeah.
You don't expect me to be chiseled.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just a slob.
Oh, he played in that Indigenous...
That's what I said. He had the barrier trial.
Yeah, the Indigenous...
He had the goal that he kicked the same goal and everyone was glazing over it, you know what I mean? I don't mean... But
he kicked a nice snap. Really good snap.
He did.
I don't think much of this game.
What do you
just
make
simulation. But you still got the habits.
It's just the same issues there that will probably plague us for the year. We've got no middle gears, which doesn't surprise me. And
what about the midfield? Because all I saw was just Doherty in there. Well,
I didn't really like Doc on the ball, but
I don't get that move. I just don't.
Jeez, he butchered the ball.
He can't kick though. He's never been able to kick.
That little.
But tell me, has he ever been able to kick?
That 25-meter dink.
Never been able to do it, bro. In his 10 years,
you're talking,
bro, he's never been able to do it.
If you're talking elite kicking, you're never going to make Doherty in that conversation. It's just not there.
I don't know. There's this.
Araja
did some nice things.
Oh, this bloke. You know why? Because he's surprised.
You know what?
Because he's done nothing all year.
No, I said, you know what? I said to Nick from work when we did our podcast after the game, I said that, you know what was good about Araja? He was actually seen.
Yeah,
you know, like last year, with people, look at the stats. He said, "Razio out there, what you doing? He'd be able to touch the ball." But
I that's what I imagine. He's going to dominate this, and then
in a practice match, and then when the big shit,
10 possessions. And
do you know what we struggle with? We struggle with. So just say for argument's sake, in this game, that the intensity was down for us.
Yeah,
and we weren't
wound up.
Hell for leather.
Yeah, you're not wound up.
We started well. We started really well. When the intensity drops off, irrespective of the intensity dropping off, you should still be able to do the basics and fundamentals right.
Always.
Do you know that 5-meter handball, the 20-meter kick?
So
when it slows down completely, can you still control the football?
And can we? Did we?
It's not really part of our.
It's not in our DNA.
You've got 0 or 6.
Yeah.
But
it's not in our DNA. It isn't in our DNA that they play.
So I don't know. Like Cripps played 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Chera played the full allotment, which is good for him. He got through well, but I didn't really. He kicked a nice goal, but he didn't really. It wasn't one of those games where you look at the stat sheet or you look at it and you think, oh yeah, Chera
can't wait for him this year.
Today, But
crosshairs firmly on him. Yeah. I got a couple. Did Fogarty play?
Yes, he did.
He just.
And
it was there a bit. That role you can happen like that.
All right. It can what
we discussed it.
I was speaking to him on the phone. And I'm just like, all right, yeah, you're there for tackles, but at the end of the day, you're a small forward.
Yeah.
He needs support, goals this year. I want goals.
That kind of annoys me a bit. I know, like
but it's a cop out.
It's a cop out. We got him for the pressure. I understand that.
It's a cop out.
But shouldn't that be just a basic? Your pressure should be.
For me, like out of that game, that's not. That side of things is not a concern for me. Us scoring we got players that can score goals. That's not the problem.
Yeah.
The problem is the other way.
You say that.
Charlie, Harry.
Yeah, but you can't just rely on them every single week to win you the game.
I know, but
sometimes there's others. Yeah, but you need others sometimes.
Slobbo must have a good job. He's pumping in the chat there.
$7.99. Do you think the coaches demand skills to be better like Sam Mitchell would?
They would. But I don't know if I don't think they can. As high as that.
I don't think they can execute.
Hawthorn move the ball better.
Of course, I think all coaches demand their skills.
Yeah, I know, but how much can you improve your skills? You've got that. You either have it or you don't.
But is maybe Slobbo like saying? Is this one of their main things about their? Is this one of their?
But it's also getting you setting up your players to get into good areas, which makes the kicks easier.
Yeah, exactly. It's work rate as well. You know what I will say too is, you know, we all complain about the ball movement and whatnot, but you know, until half the team went out in the back end of last year. Look, it's no excuse, obviously, but
no, I'm not using it as an excuse.
You know, it does affect output. That's it's
a small reason.
Yeah, but it affects output when you're missing players who give you this output and they're out. The output's not going to be what it 100%. Was. That's just basic maths. It's common sense. But we were top 4 for scores from turnover, top 4 from scores in our back half. We were in that premiership area for a lot of those ball movement stats, but the problem for me is how we defend. That's the issue at the moment.
So, all right. So, I'm going to ask you this then. You're saying how we defend. So, from last year and what you just saw out of this just small sample. Let's be serious. It's just a simulation, right? What's worrying you?
Same issues. When a team like St Kilda implements control and they move the ball short
and carve us
and in front of our press, our press is null and void. Because you all press up, but then they move the ball short and we can't handle that, and then you've got space out the back, right? Which we saw on a kick in, right? They moved the angles well, they moved it short, and they went bang, bang, bang. They were untouched and got the ball to the other end and scored a goal, right? To me, the issue is the way we defend the ground and the way we defend transition and just the way we defend full stop, right? And that will come down to, and I know I've said this a few times on the podcast I've done in the pre-season with work and SEN, and I might not have said it here, but since going to London, so when we finished the JP, I went to London and we've come back for this first show. I did learn a little bit over there from some guys from Luton Town. Hey, go, Beefy.
You on?
I'm good, thank you. I'm all right. I've got my water, I'm all good.
You talking about defence, I'm going to start with drinking.
There you go. So the way I'm judging our coaches, especially Michael Voss this year, and speaking to some of these lads from Luton Town, big shout out to Amos, who's the team doctor there as well.
At Carlton.
That's at Luton Town.
Bro, in Luton Town, in London, cuz.
He was a Premier League.
Bro.
I was looking at the boy.
Big shout out to Amos.
Yeah, I'm sure he's watching live and free.
We
say hello in the chat, bro.
We had dinner before one of the Arsenal games, and we were chatting about Aussie rules. And
does he know much about it?
Yeah, so a lot of the English rehab and doctors and scientists have a lot of respect for the Aussie rules research with regards to strength and conditioning and rehab, because it's one of the most brutal sports in the world, physical sports. Yeah. So they look at a lot of our recovery and our rehab.
They look at Carlton,
right? I don't know if they look at Carlton, but they look at a lot of Aussie.
We'd be a great test study.
That's why you saw Darren Burgess.
What not to do.
Well, Darren Burgess was head of high performance at Arsenal for a little while, and I think he did stuff in the Premier League.
And then he went to Port Adelaide.
Yeah, whichever club he was. Then he went to Melbourne.
He was at Arsenal.
Flag.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we're having the discussion about managers and coaches, and obviously he's on the beat. Like we're talking, the most elite sport environments in the world, right? And just doing a little bit of research, and they ask, I said to him, I go, what group is at the physical peak of their powers? And there are two things as to how you know you've got a good manager. So when you're looking at off-field, goes, can they manage the egos in the room? Is everything harmonious? No infighting, no leaks, no rubbish, none of that stuff, right? The other one on field, everybody talks about tactics and this and we put this here and have you got a plan B, and anyone who says if they got a plan B I don't listen to, right? He said to me the one thing you need to look at with your manager on field when your team's in the mode that Carlton is at the moment is defence.
Yeah.
Because that is to do with discipline. Defensive discipline and defensive structure is how you will judge your manager at that point in time. Look at what Arne Slot is doing with Liverpool at the moment. He's coming. It's his first season in the Premier League, right? Tactically, he's great, but look how good Liverpool's defence is. You know, you could get any very good manager in that team at the moment. They've got some incredible footballers in that team. Van Dijk, Salah, Soboslai, the keeper Alisson. You know, and he's just ticked it over. Yep. You know, he's come in, he's kept it stable. You know, and Voss has done a relatively similar thing where he's come in, he's kept it stable, ticked it over, and our performances have got... And you'd say to a point our defence has improved because our defence under Teague was woeful. Shocking.
Yeah, of course.
Shocking. And that was the thing that they realised. You remember that report that came out and said our defence is terrible. So they improved that. Can we find another layer?
And you have to.
Defensive, you have to. Now, my concern, or not concern, the caveat is that, did that fall away in the back end of last year because of personnel? Your setup, the output of your setup is going to diminish when strength in personnel fades away. That's just...
of course.
Do you know what I mean? Right, but...
Yeah, but shouldn't you still be instilling that in the ones coming in?
If we have, for argument's sake this season, if we have a full allotment of players...
Yes.
Right, and the league is a strong league...
Yep.
Usually the defence will come to the fore. If we have a fairly full allotment of players and a lot of those stars that we had didn't come out of the team, our defence is settled, we've got the small forwards, we've got the midfielders who can defend and set up and shape up the ground. If we have a lot of that and we still have the same defensive issues, I'll be very worried.
We're in trouble.
I'll be very worried for the coach.
Yeah, he'll be...
Mate.
Very worried.
Yeah, I'll be definitely worried for the coach. Yeah. So tell me something now. So Newman coming out, is that going to be... What do you think that's going to... I think that's out of all the losses...
Yeah, it will hurt. Yeah. It will hurt. It will hurt. But, again, the back six doesn't concern me as much as the way we defend the head of the ball.
Yeah,
but Newman's a communicator. He's experienced. He's a lovely ball user.
Yeah.
So, you know, can Cowan step into that role? Ollie Hollands... was really good early and then he faded away a little bit.
They're talking about Sauce going, like...
Jack.
So you're right. Jack going in the back line. So, and then that... Is it Haynes?
He's a bum.
Haynes. He looked all right in bits and pieces.
But he got injured, but is he going
to... Cramp.
He'll be all right? So he's the one that's going to have to, step up there and help Wiedering?
Yeah.
Lewis Young, man.
No, he won't play. Yeah. Well, he did some okay things in it, but again, what he did, are you surprised?
No.
He had some bad moments. He had some good moments.
That's Lewis Young.
But that's him, mate.
I know. I've accepted what we have.
There's no point in.
You can't get better down there.
This is where we're at.
They could have, but they didn't. They got a bum. He got in a retirement home.
There is no point.
I'm a bit worried about that.
There is no point in harping on about deficiencies that you can't. That you can't eradicate certain things out of players at the moment. No, because they're at the stage in his career.
Ingrained.
Well, that's it.
How can you change?
That's it. What he is.
It's ingrained.
A 3 to 6 game a year player. That's what he is.
Yeah.
No, so forget about him. Just forget.
I don't care. As long as what can you do?
He's a depth player. That's it. He's a depth player.
And he'll play games this year because we'll be injured. It's just normal.
He's a depth player. That's it. That's it.
The ones that concern me are like Sard, McGovern.
Yeah. Well, McGovern was good. Sardi was good.
Did McGovern play?
Yeah, McGovern was a bit wayward by foot, but he did some nice things.
Yeah, McGovern did all right last year. I'm not too worried about McGovern.
I don't know, mate.
Yeah, but when do they drop off?
I don't know. As in because of their age?
Well, you don't know.
Well,
McGovern's body isn't reliable. It was only reliable last year and maybe a year before.
Last 2 seasons,
he's been all right.
He hasn't had any issues.
But you don't know.
No, you don't. History says he might eventually.
He's susceptible to an injury somewhere.
Yeah. Sardi, I'm not too concerned about. Sardi's year last year was just
horrible.
You have an 8-week hamstring.
I know, and you
hope but before that he wasn't.
And he's another year older, so you hope that he gets back to the form of.
Before that, he wasn't. He wasn't really setting it alight. He had one good game.
Yeah.
Lou Foligno says something interesting. Voss didn't Voss say this year is all about power and speed. I didn't see any speed on Saturday or power.
Well, apparently they're going through their modes, man. They were testing their modes.
I don't know where we're going to get...
Like a car,
if we're talking about speed, modes. Are we talking about ball speed? We're talking about...
Well, ball and running power.
They're 3-4 months into this new program, so you can't...
It's always 3 or 4 months.
There's always a new program.
That's sports science. You can't just say, in 3 or 4 months, what they do now is...
But that's funny, because then he's admitted that his system hasn't really worked.
Who?
Well, you're saying there's a new system.
Yeah, for strength and conditioning.
Oh, yeah, meaning that way.
That's what
wise.
But all I'm saying in the game, if it's about speed and strength, what did you say? It's speed and power, right? Power I can understand maybe, but the speed, like that's been our problem for a few. We really haven't got that speed, right? As far as foot speed.
No,
we haven't. Like, who's our foot speed? Who is it?
No one.
Saudi.
So, not even
maybe
fast.
So if we haven't got that foot speed, it has to come through ball movement. That's where you get your speed from.
Cottrell's pretty quick.
Yeah, he's alright. But he's going to play every game.
That took you 5 minutes to work out one player, and you picked Cottrell. Like out of all the players. So that is what, and we just got to work around it. You know what I mean? But did we look at that problem?
No. Well, I mean, like if that game was in season, everyone would be raging it. Like everyone would be losing their mind.
Yep.
But I don't know.
But they don't have it. The core list doesn't have it. Even if you bring in one player, what's it going to do? That's the list you got. It's not fast. Simple as that.
No,
so you got to move it by foot and hand quicker.
Yeah.
So if you can't if you can't inject it with actual foot speed, then you have to go by ball, and they can't. You saw, bro, there was one bit of power. I think we kicked the goal out of it, but it was just slow.
Was that the one they went from side
it was
back?
Slow. And I don't mind, but you're not going to win games of football playing like that always, unless you've got your lethal by foot and you're 9 out of 10.
That was nice.
But it's slow and lethargic, and teams are going to press up that are just better than you, and they're going to pick you off.
But sometimes you have to play that
Paul,
way.
We can't play like that. Bro, we tried it all last year. We can't play like that. You're telling me you're going to play that for nearly... at times, yes. Yeah. I understand you're going to play like that at times.
I know.
But you can, fucking...
Maybe they continually work on that. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think...
You need to be good at everything, though.
I agree that. But can you be good at everything?
I don't know. And
you have to be.
Well, I don't think you can. I don't even think Brisbane are good at everything.
No, you can't be good at everything.
You can't be good at everything. Well, then you're fucking perfection. Yeah, but you're not. It's nullifying where you're not good at. I
think you've got to be a certain level.
You just try and break even
and be elite on certain things.
Yeah, where you're good at, you're elite, and where you're not so good at, you just want to break even and go maybe a little bit better. That's your incremental gains. Well, that's what I think.
At the end of the day, let's be serious. Like, it was a simulation, so let's not everyone. Like
I said, I was not surprised by what.
I don't care about this. I don't care about this game.
No,
I don't care about this game. No. These are just people. They're just getting back into the rhythm.
I don't think Hawthorn ever won a pre-season game when they were in their thing. I don't think we ever won it. Like, I don't think it really matters.
Ticking over numbers.
It's just getting miles into the legs.
But what you can see, right? Even if it's a simulation,
small little patterns.
You could see, if there was an improvement, if there's a bit of a change, that you got to see. It doesn't matter if it's a simulation, it's a practice match. You got to see something. And as I said, like many people have said, what you have said is that I didn't really see anything that kind of like.
Nothing really surprised me. Like I said,
I haven't spoken about like the off season and the trading. Like, why aren't you going out there and getting Luke Parker?
Yeah. Well, I've always thought we needed some.
Bro, Luke Parker was good last year.
Experience or something.
He was big in the finals for
the team.
It would have been a good pickup, Luke Parker.
Give him 300-400k a year, 2 years, and then give him some bullshit coaching role, whatever.
Yeah,
he's down at North Melbourne.
Yeah.
So let's talk about what we drafted, right? So there was, first of all, feel sorry for the kid. He did even look good in the practice matches. He looked good like Jagger Smith.
Just
feel sorry for him. It's just one of those things that happen. He's going to have to get back
it's
and get. But everyone just relax. if everyone thought that he's going to be the difference between us winning,
bro, relax,
mate. He's an 18-year-old. Yeah, he would have been great.
He would have added some youthful exuberance into the midfield or half forward that they were saying.
What's the point of difference?
Yeah,
I was just excited to see him play.
Oh, and everyone, you know who I met?
Who knows?
Who
on that day?
Who?
His dad.
Oh, really?
He came up and I go, "Are you Carlton supporter?" And then he goes, because I was giving out the pamphlets, and he goes, "Yeah, I've come to see my." It might have been the grandfather, I'm not sure. Right, he goes, I'm coming to see, like, he's my grandson, you know, and then he was all excited. So, you know, like, everyone was excited to see. I was just
excited to see the young kid play with some older gun midfielders, because we haven't seen a young midfield talent come in with guys 100%. That can help him out and protect him. We've always been a lamb to the slaughter. You know, come in. Who's that?
Who's this?
Open the door.
Open the door, man. You might have to open the door.
Hi guys!
Hey, look at this! We got the delivery! We got the Uber driver!
Thank you.
Pretty good, huh?
You done really well. Thank you very much. Right. Outside, Cleo.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nadia is like she's the brains behind our stage.
Brains trust.
And she's also now the delivery driver by the looks of it.
All hats.
So thank you very much. So this is all from the Sporting Globe.
Northland.
In Northland,
Ribs and wings?
I think it's ribs and wings today.
Okay.
Ribs and wings.
I've been for a week after this.
We're going to dig into this. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right.
What are you going to remind everyone? What are they going to get?
Buy your tickets.
Scan the bottom right.
Scan the bottom right.
And if you buy tonight, you'll get a hat, a TJP hat.
You get a TJP hat, you get your 10% off. Be the first ones to get it, man, and you get your free. And it's going to be a big night, isn't it?
It's going to be a huge night.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Cleo, enjoy.
Thank you.
Outside.
Cleo, out you go.
Let her go outside.
Thank
you, Nadia.
Thank you.
Bye.
Here we go.
There you go. We got this. So while you're talking, you want me to?
Yeah, you can do as you please.
Yeah, I mean it's just sad, but what can you do? You just got to move on.
Just like I said, I was just excited to see the young man play. Oh, they look sensational.
What are they? Buffalo wings.
Buffalo wings. You know these are.
How many?
I feel like what's his name?
24.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
Detective Carter from Rush Hour. Hey, give me some hot wings.
You know. Actually, they're that hot. They're making me. Not because it's a sporting guy. I do love the wings.
You like hot wings?
Yeah, I like hot wings from the.
What else we got? Well, what's in there?
Ribs.
2 barbecue ribs.
I want mum.
What's on it? Does it say what's on it?
Baby back, baby
2
back, baby
barbecue
back
ribs. Pork.
Nice. I like pork. I like pork. Porking. What's next?
I don't know.
What's that, like chips?
Glazed.
Probably chips.
Oh, more ribs.
Ribs.
What's
we might have to have these a little later, I think. Goodness gracious me. They look like they're going to blow my head off, to be honest.
I'll eat all the wings.
I'm going to eat all of them now.
I'll do all the wings easy.
I'm
you know, over the off season. So we went to
I love wings.
Goodies.
840.
Have a look at this.
What?
Wings.
These?
Yep.
From the Sporting Globe?
Nah, not from They're bigger than that. Wallah, I swear to God they were. Wallah, they were. Bro, I'll just give it. Just give me. I'll give you the Spanian food review.
Another little coleslaw.
Bro, give me. I'm looking forward to this. I'm hungry, man.
I'm hungry too.
Paul, keep talking about that footy, cuz.
I will. Cheapies.
We got chips. Sorry, give it.
Bloody hell.
Easy, bro. I'll eat all these.
And chippies. All right. So now.
Far out.
Yeah, check it out.
Well. Oh my God. No, that's fucking good, man.
So, what were we discussing? Jackson Bids.
Jagger Smith.
Jagger Smith. Unfortunate. Do you know how? It just seems weird. It is just unlucky. The curses, whatever. You know, people believe in curses, whatever. Curses are only true if you believe in them. But
fucking hell.
How hot?
How good are they?
Oh, good. They're hot. No.
So,
you go.
Very rarely will you do an ACL by a knee knock.
I know.
Right? Usually it's a PCL. Do you remember when Mark Pitternet did his PCL when him and Sean Darcy went knee to knee? So when he came on, I thought it was a rolled ankle because he was like, I thought, he's rolled his ankle. Then I had the binoculars on him as he went down to the sidelines. He was walking through and running through. He was jumping up and down on the spot. So I thought, okay, it'll probably just swell up. He should be okay. Then I listened back to Tim Clark's interview post-game, and he said, he copped a knee knock. Should be okay. It doesn't look too serious, right? Which it didn't at all, though.
So
he walked. I know he limped off, but he walked off the ground pretty much unaided.
So everyone's been like talking about that and saying, again they lied to us and that about Tim Clark.
They were shocked.
And this is what I'm saying. When he did do the interview, what you're saying now, they truly believed it was nothing.
Well, he couldn't load bear for a bit, but he wasn't writhing in agony. He looked a bit sore, but usually, when someone does an ACL, they'll go, like they're down, like green screen up, gone, like finished. So, we're in the wars that game. Pitternet's done his calf.
And now Pitternet's out.
I'm hearing Durden's really hurt his ankle as well, which is not great, right? He rolled his ankle or whatever happened there.
They're made out of paper mache, I'm telling you.
And then you've got...
All of them.
Oh, Haynes cramped up, whatever.
Because he's in a retirement village.
So he cramped up, which can happen in that weather. And Moya copped a corky. Sard copped a corky.
Yeah, I thought so.
Quad. Yeah. It was not good. He went down like
he couldn't get up.
Yeah, he couldn't get it. And then it was not like the pedo calf strain. Okay, would he have played round one? Probably not. Right, probably going to be.
No, he would have.
He
would have played round one.
Nah, they're not going to go 2 rucks, are they?
100% because Kono's out.
You reckon?
Why wouldn't you? TDK can rest up forward.
Yeah,
and he does all the work around the ground.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter if he would have or he wouldn't.
That's what they did anyway in that game. Yeah. They rest him up forward. Fucking TDK.
Yeah. Anyway,
100% they would have done that.
So
now he's going to play sole ruck.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter if he was, and now the decision is like, what are we going to do? How are we going to do this? You know what I mean? Who's going to give him a chop out? That's the other question everyone's been asking. Who's going to give TDK the chop out?
I don't think he needs a chop out anymore.
No,
25 years old, mate.
Yeah.
No fucking chop out. You're not 18.
Yeah, if
you want $1.2 million a year, you don't need no chop out.
The chop out.
You're doing it fucking self. Was Brody Grundy wanting a chop out at 24, 25? He was near A grade.
You have someone who does 5 to 10%.
Yeah, I know that, but you're doing 90%.
Yeah.
Don't give me this fucking. I'm over that. There's no more cop out line. He's not 21 anymore, bro. He's 24. He's 80 games deep. Go play, mate.
There's
you want 1.2?
I don't think the 2 rucks works anyway, but
probably doesn't.
We did a lot of trauma injuries, which is not great. Knocks and ankle rolls.
Is it off? No.
Knee knocks and whatnot. And it's annoying, but
maybe because of the way it's set.
It is what it is. So
these ribs just quite them.
I'll probably put on mute when I was eating. They probably have to catch up.
You are on mute. You're on mute. Yeah, you're definitely.
Yeah, I was on mute when I was eating because I can't do chewing noises. That's how I am. I put it on mute. Sorry.
I don't do that. Should I do that?
Probably.
That means I'm going to be through the whole show. I didn't eat tonight.
Anywho.
All right. So what about Cooper Lord?
Yeah.
Looked good.
Did he?
Yep.
Because he's going to be important now.
Probably starts round 1
because
No,
I don't think so. I don't think
that's going to be an interesting conversation for a bit later.
He's good in matching. Yeah, he's good.
Well, it's interesting to see what they do against GWS if they play him for longer.
Yeah.
In the midfield,
maybe
because that's your full lead up.
Yeah, there was actually, and I'll get some stats up for you here.
That's your full lead up. Did Elijah Hollands play? Did he play?
Who Elijah played the last quarter and looked alright. I heard some stuff about some off-field. I don't know how true that is, but
doing Bubba again.
I've got no idea. I don't know, but it would seem he's a walk-up start, wouldn't he? Elijah Hollands was he one of my? I don't know. He's pretty good last season. AFL ratings. I got a link sent to me.
Like falls off the bone.
I got a link sent. So here we go. Carlton centre bounce attendances.
Oh yeah, I saw
this was the percentage rate. So
Doctors was mad.
Hewitt attended 72%. Chera attended 63%. Cripps was 50% when he was on the ground, but then obviously got taken off. Doherty 45.5. Pitternet and Coating shared the load there, 40% and 36%. Lord was 36%. Elijah Hollins 13%. O'Keefe 13%. Mackay Smith, Williams, Motlop. But Hewitt, Chera, Cripps, Doherty was the bulkier midfield there, and then the next best was Cooper Lord.
Bro,
so
if I'm
Smith,
watching Doherty all year in that midfield, I'm going to vomit, bro. I'm going to vomit. I was always opposed to this when people start. When you said you're going to me, I'm just like all over.
The only thing I'll say is that if they're looking at defence, he could be a defensive. He's got a defensive mind as a midfielder. But I don't know. I didn't. He
did that with Chera last year when they dropped Tua for 2 weeks.
He didn't really set the world on fire.
He can't kick, bro.
Yeah.
He can't kick. Yeah. Fuck, we got these midfielders that can't kick. Why do you get Chera for?
The problem is with Doherty, like, great player.
No, he's not great. He's good. I don't think he's great. He's great because he gets hiding because he had cancer and that. Telling you.
I think he's a pretty good player.
He's not great anymore. I don't care if he's
great, but what I was going to say about Doherty, I think now with Doherty, the same with Silvani, is they're trying to find a spot for him.
Yeah, you're trying to get him in the team.
But they're trying to get him into the team. So
Square pegs round holes.
At the end of the day,
doing that again.
If you say Doherty, right, where we play
half back.
If we're going to name him, if we're going to name him, we're going to name the team. Doherty's in the team. Where you playing
half back. That's it. And if you can't get in, you're not in.
Where are you playing him? Where would you play him?
I prefer him off half back.
But where would you play him?
Half back.
So that's where we're going to find Sauce or Jack. Where are we going to play him?
Half forward.
I prefer him as a
half forward.
And this is what I mean. They're trying to find spots for these players.
The problem is that if you play Jack high half forward, his output will probably be better than Moya, but Moya, you'd argue, is probably a more talented footballer.
Yeah, but is he ready yet? We don't know.
What I'm saying is that you maybe...
You're going to have to give him a go.
Well, is Moya going to play?
You maybe stunt the development of Moya if you put
resources
into that.
I get that.
Jack at half
well, then he doesn't play. Doesn't play. Jack, he doesn't play.
I don't think he will.
No?
I reckon he'd be lucky to get 5-6 games.
Well, how many?
I don't know.
You've got Wiedering, Haynes,
McGovern,
Silvani.
I know.
Aren't they playing Ollie Hollins off half back?
You got Ollie Hollins, you got Boyd, who's going to be,
why?
if he plays, he's going to be playing back there, isn't he?
Who?
Boyd.
Yeah, I don't think Boyd will play early. He's on a modified.
So he won't play either. Who else is there? There's Haynes. You got Saad.
Well, they got Hollins now there. But why?
Yeah. No, he looked all right. He's
and you got Cowan, sorry? You got another one there?
Yeah, Cowan looked good.
Fucking hell, it's just square pegs round holes FC, bro. I'm telling you right now. Not good. That's not good. That many positional changes is not good. Means you don't believe in your list or the players you got there. Go pick up adequate players. You had a fucking trade period.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, bro, who are you picking up?
How many players have moved spots? You got Jack's
Kemp is up forward now.
Kemp's going to be up forward. So
Hollins, Doherty, Jack.
Let's talk about the forward line then. So of course you're going to have Harry.
Fucking Zach Williams. Yeah, now he's a permanent forward. They can't even kick goals, bro.
So you got Harry, you got Curnow, you got Zach Williams. They're going to play him forward, right? And you got.
It was last year, but
what else? So 2 more.
The forward line.
Yeah.
And you got that pressure index Evans, bro. Pressure index Evans himself. You can't wait for him to put 220 on the pressure index.
Did Evans play?
No, played reserves.
Yeah. But I can't wait for it. He'll get a game. Don't worry. He'll get a game. Fantasia, he's a half forward. That goes onto the wing.
Who's the other 2 if we're going to name the other 2? Fogarty. So you got 1 more.
It's a bum forward line. I'm telling you right now, it's a bum forward line. Outside of 3 players, it's bum forward line. You're relying on 3 players all year. Yeah, but he's unknown.
If they're going to play Kemp.
Well, Kemp is a forward.
Now with Kemp.
He's a forward.
It becomes this, like, does he play forward? He used to be a backman. Like, if he can't play forward, do we bring him back?
He's probably on the outer because they tried to
wow. Why is he on the outer?
Because St Kilda was talking with a whole mouthful of ribs, this bloke, mate.
Who's better, like, advertise the Sporting Globe than me?
He was going to consider trading him to St Kilda. That says everything.
Then why try and find a spot for him on the team in the forward line? What are you
so he can try to prolong his career at the club. That's why.
Fucking hell, man. Like, if you're doing that with every player, like, seriously.
Probably might add some value to his name.
There was a player out there, Luke Parker.
Who's trying to
telling you, man,
his life at Carlton? Him or the club?
Both, to a point.
So he's no good in the back?
Well, clearly not. They don't rate him down back.
Is he no good at the front?
He's okay.
That's a problem.
I know it's a problem. I know.
Like, when you talk at her like that,
telling you, bro, that's bad. It's so many positional changes are bad. I don't want to be a fucking negative Nancy, which I am gonna be, because I'm being real now, bro. This team is built now. We're in a stage where it ain't fucking. We're not green shoots anymore. Mate, this list has been with 10, 12, finals, 13, 14 players. Flags now, bro. That's it. That's all I want to hear.
Yeah, we're here to compete.
I'm not here to fucking take the piss every week, go to fucking footy and watch fucking Jack down back get absolutely towed up by Bobby Hill. He'll take a fucking screamer on him. And then Kemp up forward, what's he doing?
Kemp won't play.
He probably will, mate. Bro, the amount of injuries we get, these players are going to play.
Probably.
Yeah,
bro, you say like Lewis Young's not going to play. I bet you play a game this year minimum. I'm telling you right now.
Game, but if we're talking like who we got,
bro, I'm going to say Doherty in the midfield, bro. This boy going to get towed. He's going to get towed.
Against Richmond, round 1.
Who knows, though? You don't know.
But against Richmond, round 1, like, these are the players, the Doherty, Sauce, these sort of players, Jack, sorry, these sort of players. Are they playing? And if they're not, then what are we doing here?
Like you're giving these...
Silvani.
Well, Jack is one. We don't know where to play him. We're going to play Doherty in the middle.
Playing down back, that's it.
So he's going to play round 1?
I don't know.
I don't know if this is true, but
I don't know.
Stefan said mentioned Silvani's instigated the move down back.
Yeah, he did.
So what? He can fucking take a pick where he wants to play?
I don't know, but maybe let's
man.
Well, let's not. He would have said
I'm going to go work on my
fuck
it. Like, come on.
No, it would have been. You're down the pecking order at half forward. You're probably not going to get a game ahead of X, Y, Z.
I'm going to go move down back.
So he would have said, all right, well, can I try something down back?
Well, you know, with Jack, right? Because I like Jack. I don't care, right? But let's not. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
like we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen, right? We will see. He might surprise us, right? He might surprise us.
He definitely won't.
We'll see.
I get that we'll see, but
he's there to play a dour role in defence. Like he's not going to. He's there to do it. It's his job. He's there to do a job.
Yeah, all right. It's always the same, bro. We give these fucking players, bro. Everyone said on all their things, yeah, we're positive and that, blah blah blah, bro. Just be real about it, bro. Why are we giving them cop-out lines? Bro, every player gets a cop-out line. Oh, he's down the pecking order. Or go down back now. Yeah, I understand that. But what, you go designate? Fucking work hard.
He does. He's just not good enough to play there.
Well, you're not in the team at all as a half forward. That's all we see you as.
Well, he's not now.
Well,
he's gone down back. He might not be in the team as a backman.
All I'm saying is when he plays down back, good luck, bro. And one game doesn't cut it, bro. Like if he plays more than 4 or 5 games down back, you get found out. Or
maybe he'll become better with seeing the ball back. I don't know. How can we know? There's no evidence to say that he can or can't.
It's just the same. So again, it's always about it's just the same lines, bro. We use the same lines every year.
We've got to give him a chance, right? They've decided to play him up back.
We're going
to give him a chance. He might be all right. I don't know.
Like, the Doherty move in the middle scares me the shit out of me, bro. He can't deliver a ball 15 metres. How's he going to maybe deliver a better 40 metres because he just
I don't know. Yeah, well, sometimes we don't have that in midfield where we fluff around with it via hand, and Doc's just get the ball forward.
Yeah.
He's got that mentality, which you need. And I don't think we have enough of that in.
Well, we've got Walsh.
And maybe he's got a defensive...
with my hamstring.
No, but he does that.
But
he does a lot of, just get the ball out.
Got a bit of a
defensive...
Cripps does it.
Doc's got a defensive bone to his body, which I suppose... But again, he's not reliable because you can't...
How many defensive midfielders can you have?
So...
What, you got Hewitt? What's he?
Defensive mid.
Defensive mid.
Well,
Chera, they tried it too.
Well, you
they
say Chera's are more of a...
Chera's balanced.
He's all round.
Look, I've got faith in Chera. I'm not going to like...
No, I do too, yeah.
I reckon Chera's going to be one of... Chera's almost the... How do you say it? The guide of where
well, you reckon he's a barometer?
He's very good in
Chera. If he plays really well, I think that could make a big difference to us.
Chera.
Well, you think
2023, he was very good.
Yeah, if you get
last year was just
like just say Cripper keeps doing what he does, right? And Walsh has a good year without hurting his back, right?
Cooked there.
And you got Hewitt who does what he does, right? Which he will. Yeah. Hewitt will be the workhorse. Chera has a good year. Makes a big difference.
Well, that's what we signed him for.
I know.
That's what we signed him for, to be an A-grade. Far from it.
But isn't that like the others are going to do what
apparently he's meant to be as like a... Well, why do you sign him as a match winner?
So isn't he our barometer in a way?
Can't even boil a fucking water for some pasta, man.
Isn't he our barometer in a way?
I don't know.
I wouldn't say he's a barometer, but...
Him? I don't know. I don't think he's a barometer.
I wouldn't say but he's an important...
Well, yeah, he is an important player because we've invested all this fucking time and money into him now. So he is important. Yeah, you are. Deliver.
I reckon if he delivers, he's a...
I hope so. I hope he proves me wrong. I hope he proves me right. I hope he becomes the A-grader.
Everything, yeah, of course.
I want him to prove me right. I don't think much of Chera. I don't think he's that good of a footballer. I think he's overhyped and overrated.
Because what I saw in
Fremantle or 23.
23. What I saw, that says that you can do it.
Yeah, but every player was hiding that year.
All right, but he did have injuries last year.
Okay, yeah.
Right, so...
And before it?
Well, in 23 it was good.
No, I'm saying before his injuries in the year. Like when he came and played, like he didn't do anything. I thought he was okay. One goal against Richmond. Well, fuck, match.
I thought he was okay. But you don't know what injuries he was carrying during that year and that. Like he kept breaking down. So you've got to say what I saw in 23.
Yeah. You're trying to bring it into 25.
No. Well, you know, like this is simple, right? If someone hits a certain level, you know they've got it.
Can he get better?
Correct.
I don't know, but you know that he can. That he's got that level. He's still young.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm hoping that he gets that level again. I hope that 24 was...
It's always hoping.
Was not the norm.
Yeah, no. He hasn't.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm telling you, he's him and TDK, like you speak Andy from the Monday Blues, mate, he reckons TDK is our most important player.
Yeah. Well, he went out of the team and everything fell apart when he came out. You know, he's another midfielder. Drives us forward. He's got match-winning ability, you know. I know, there's a lot of questions.
4 games.
A lot of questions, you know.
4 games of blokes asking over $1 million a year, cuz. I mean, good on his managers. 5 good games out of 80.
Well, it was 5 or 6.
5 in a row. It was 4 in a row. 5 in a row. He had a purple patch.
Yeah, they were really good.
He was very good.
Well, he was like the best in the league.
He's not 1.5 a year. I don't care if you're a fucking CBA. This AFA is going up. I don't care. He's not worth that.
At the end of the day, the
problem. I know that's the market value, and that's what. But St Kilda just throwing it out here, throwing numbers.
Forget about St Kilda. Man, how many people have rejected St Kilda? Like, I don't know with these totals they're throwing out $20 billion for one player. Like, shut up.
So if a club like Geelong said, "Here's $1 million,"
so that's.
I think he's worth around $1 million. That's about right.
That's
where probably 800 to $1 million.
If Geelong offers him $1 million, that's where you go.
But you're telling me TDK is 1.5 a year.
Who said he's getting 1.5 a year?
But that's what they offered.
What I'm saying, no one's saying he's getting 1.5.
Yeah.
But St Kilda said they offered him like whatever, you know, how much was it for like 7 years, whatever it was. It was around about the 1.5.
Right.
So if that's the case, you know, Carlton aren't going to give him 1.5, but it's going to be at 1.1.
I don't reckon he'll get $1 million. I genuinely don't reckon he'll get $1 million.
I reckon he'll get $1 million.
I think he's worth $1 million.
In and around it.
I think if you've got to keep him, that's what you're going to have to pay now.
Go. Bye. Yeah. I'm sure you'll find someone else.
Well, that's an interesting debate
about
TDK.
You think you're better than Curnow? You think you're better than Mackay? You think you're better than Cripps?
Well, I think
more important than Curnow and Mackay and Cripps?
I'm not saying it, but people have said that.
Yeah.
Like a fit and firing TDK.
He could be. It's always he could be. The other 3 have proven that they're already there.
Well, give him this year too. So, but he's smart with this contract. We'll see what happens. You know what I mean? Like,
I know.
We'll see what happens with the contract.
Yeah. I'm told it's in a good spot. So.
Oh, and they look.
I reckon
to get him out of the club is always going to be hard. You know what I mean? Because Carlton are going to offer him good money.
Yeah. Probably not 1.5 a year.
Exactly, but we had
enough to keep him satisfied.
Exactly, and that's
enough to not put him or make him broke when his career's done.
Mate, and this is what I was saying with Andy, in that, like, if you're thinking about it and you're playing with your mates here, and for you to move to like a St Kilda for an extra, I know people go like $2 million. That's a lot of money. I realise $2 million is a lot of money, right? In
Australia, it is.
Yeah. But
for a footy player, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. But when you're getting like, what's he getting? If he gets $7 million here, right, for
Over
7 years, so let's say $1 million a year, well, he'll get that for Carlton, or he gets $9 million. I know you say, I know $2 million is a lot, but not when you're getting $7 million already in your pocket. Like, you got to consider, if you go to St Kilda, like, or any other side, it has to be in the back of your mind. Who you're playing for, and is there going to be success, you know? And that's got to come into your mind, you know? So,
anyway, whatever. But
he's a very good footballer.
I think he's a good...
On the games that he played very well, but can he sustain that?
Well, that's
I don't
the question.
know. We're going to
find out.
You know what I mean?
That's why I don't think he's worth $1 million.
You know? I mean, Collingwood did the whole big Grundy deal.
Yeah.
At 25, they did that deal.
But you know what? You know, like, I understand people complain about it, and I get your sentiment.
I just don't reckon a ruckman is that important like that. Maybe he is. Maybe he can be outgone.
Do you know what
maybe
we
he's
haven't
gone.
done?
Maybe he is. Maybe he
Do you know what we haven't done recently?
What, paid our own?
Yeah.
We have. We have.
You know? Yeah, now we are. Now we are.
No, but we have. We have Curnow, Cripps, Mackay, fucking Walsh, Wiedering. We've done it. We are doing it. It's you trying to...
Well, we could do with TDK too. I think if TDK... plays well, big.
If you can get 16 really good games out of him, you can win. Yeah, you can go close.
I think he's good enough.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I know, but I think he
again
can.
That word again. Hopefully.
I know, but everyone's a hopefully. Hopefully we get fucking 20 odd games out of Curnow if you think about it.
No, you won't get 20 out of him. He's seen his knees like a fucking balloon.
That's what I mean. That's a hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Cripper is another. You know, has another Brownlow year. You know, that's what you hope. Hopefully, Walsh's back is okay.
Yeah. Well,
hopefully, Wiedering stands up. Yeah. You know, which he does every year. You know what I mean? Like, it's all hopefully.
I'd like to.
Hopefully, Ben Camporelli does what his old man did in the first year. You know, like it's all hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think
you do it. How do you know? You don't know if you got the minerals or not.
No. I just don't think we recruited well in the off season.
Well, recruiting
the right players
because the Jagger went down.
No, not because of that. It's not. I said that well before that. You know that.
But just for this year, because in the future, I still think it's a good move. You know, but because he went down,
that's the best thing Nick Austin's done. That's the thing. That's the best thing he's done, Nick Austin.
You said this.
I said he's probably done 3 or 4 good things. You said this
to me the other day. You don't reckon?
So what did you want us to get? Like what did you?
I want a Luke Parker. I want a premiership experience.
Yeah.
Give me someone.
I don't think we've done enough of that. Like
there's bums in there.
I would have liked.
I would have
put everything into like a Shea Bolton.
Yeah, but that's 1.2. But he wasn't going to come to us anyway.
I would have.
That's a lot of money. Well, it's either him or TDK. That's what you have to. That's what you weigh.
So him, you know, even Ginnivan the year before, you know, he was the, you know, like we needed some X factor at the front. You know?
Huh? But I'm just saying, you need a premiership experience, and he's hardened, and he's still got. He's got. You're going to say I don't know, but he still proved it last year for Sydney.
He would have been good enough
when he was in their team. He was. I thought he was good. I thought he was very good. He can get you 3. He's a good link-up footballer. Half forward. Half forward and a thing. I know how much does he. I don't know how much he's getting. I don't know how much his management would have asked.
It wouldn't have been. Over the
400.
The plate, you know who I want? I wanted Gunston a couple of years
ago. Gunston a couple of years ago would have been perfect.
It's a Luke Hodge role. That Gunston, look, he goes back to Hawthorn. You know?
Modern premiership experience is
you need that because they know how to win. We got no winners. Individually, yes, but not team basis.
Yeah.
They don't come from an environment of winning. We're in a losing club. Yeah, that's what we are.
And our winners won flags, 20, 30 years ago.
You know what I mean? That's what I would love to have seen. But whatever. It is what it is. Now you got what you got. and now you have to make do with what you got.
Yeah.
Yeah, Margaret Sank. This is funny. We're already hoping and praying pre-season ain't even finished. The fans can see there has been no progress.
Well, I don't know about that. But.
Well, we won't know about the progress, right?
No, you don't know.
You just don't know until you think.
You don't know.
But when you look at it, like when you look at it in an overall kind of like situation, like last year's second half, right? When you look at it.
Capitulation.
Well, we only
beat nothing.
We beat the three bottom teams.
I was harping on about it all year.
And we got smashed in the thing. So now we come in.
That was no surprise. I predicted that.
And we got smashed in the last game, and yeah, it's nice. The sauce is like.
No, they're good.
They're Buffalo. You know the only thing I don't get about the Buffalo wings, right?
I think they're overrated, but they're good.
But I suppose I was going to say they're not all wings, but they are.
They are.
Because this is the back of the wing.
Oh, it's a drumstick.
No, it's not a drumstick.
Oh, the back of the wing.
Yeah, it's the back of the wing, and then there's that wing.
Shoulder,
but it looks like a little drumstick. How good is that?
Very nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I told you, I'm fearful for this group this year. I'm just being honest. Like, everyone can paint a picture with your fucking rainbows and your dandelions and your fucking sunflowers and all that, but bro, when you got Michael Voss going into the box and hiding with old mate Hansen on the fucking taking the headset, which I don't really care, but it wasn't what he was doing all year.
It's a bit worrying.
That scares me.
I hope I'm wrong, but I'm just
but he talks fucking out of his ass, Voss. Talk cap. I mean, you're always gonna in the media. You're not gonna. I don't care about it. But some of the shit they say, like Harry Mackay, we're in no rush to win a flag, but then retracts and says, okay, but we still want to win. So what is it? What is it? What is it?
All right, let's talk about that.
What is it? Are you in the rush or you're not?
There's a couple.
Like, what are we?
There was a couple of statements.
Like that's loser mentality.
During this off season here, and the one was the Harry Mackay one.
That made me sick. It genuinely made me sick.
The other one was Voss the other day. What he said, he just said, we're going to win 4 games. We might. Was it Voss or what? No, sorry, Cripper. He said, Cripps, sorry. And he goes,
so we'll go on a run of 4 to 5 games, then we'll lose, maybe 2 in a row or something like that. Why even say that?
I don't know why he said that.
Why even say that? I understand you're going to lose in the year.
But don't say it.
But so you're already conditioning us.
I think so.
For losses.
Do you think they're doing that, Paul?
It's conditioning.
Well,
do you think
I listened back to the interview,
the whole interview,
and
you talk,
no. What he said, it's along the lines of, if we win 4 or 5 in a row, or if we lose 1 or 2, or so, it was like, if so and so happens, it needs to remain performance based for.
So what do you take out of that?
How can I question?
There are going to be times this year where we get on a roll, win 4 or 5 games in a row. There's going to be times.
I know it was exactly that quote, but it was he added a word or 2 in that.
Whatever. He added a fucking word. All right. Who cares, right? 2 in a row. I just want to see how he responded and how we keep the momentum and build good habits. If we do that, we know we'll try and qualify as high as we can. That's where my mindset is, and I've played long enough to now realise that's how I have to view it.
Well, I can't question him because
obviously you're not going to question him.
He rarely underperforms.
But mate, the fucking dribble that they are speaking.
You can't say anything about Cripper. Cripper man gives his.
Well, he's on my fucking wall at home.
No, he's a hard and soft.
Loki, I was going to take him off my wall after he said that.
Yeah, he does that. So the only thing I question is, and I might be looking.
You're conditioning, man. I'm telling you, you're conditioning.
I might be I might be looking too much into it.
I don't know.
No, you're not though, because the message is nearly the same.
What Harry says, and then you hear what he says, and it's almost like, all right. So if you're saying it like our leading forward, and then the captain says it,
says what?
Like, we might lose a few.
Not as definitive.
Yeah, we might lose a few. It's not important that if we don't win it, just those little things, right? Maybe I'm looking too much into this, right? Are you just already conditioned in your mind that, you know what?
It's all, you know what it is? It's always about the process. Always about the process. It's the biggest cop-out line in all of sports. Trust the process. I get there's a process, but how many times can you tell me there's I get it, bruv. I get your process. But how many times can you use this fucking cop-out line? Oh, trust the process. Bro, what, bro? Go out there and do it.
What about like what?
That wouldn't be
I know that. You know that.
No, but it's always about a process.
You know that what's?
I think it's a cop-out line. How long can you hold on to it for?
And that's what worries me. Is it just they just
I don't think they
condition
hold on to it.
themselves?
It's what he said. The way he performs, I can't say anything against him.
No,
What am I supposed to say?
No, it's not
I get
against him
that.
personally.
Individually, we know he's a champion. We know. But fuck, man, come on, man. Like the shit that they say, then you go and you flip side it to Hawthorn. Mate, these blokes are saying, well, if we don't win the flags, technically what they're saying is if we don't win the flag, it's a failure. But they're putting it out there. Here you go.
They put it out there, Hawthorn. Mate, we want to win the
Yeah,
flag.
but they ride and die by it.
Yeah.
If we don't do it, well, fuck, we failed.
I just hope so.
What's your success?
Well,
what are you determining success by? How far you go up the ladder? Well, come on, man. That's not success. It's not success. It's not.
Well,
that's like being Richmond. If Richmond finished like, let's say they just finished like fucking 6. Great year, but you still haven't won anything.
Yeah.
You failed. But you've done well in the season.
Well, they haven't really failed because
No,
they
but,
finished from
but
so
at
low
the end of the
behind.
day, you're not out there to fucking just sprout and fucking spit on the floor.
We have
doing
to.
it.
At the end of the day, we have to play either a flag or get right. You know, we're talking.
Yeah, but we know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this bloke saying no rush cars. Like, bro, come on, man.
Yeah,
Bro, if he's saying
the
that,
Mackay one
someone
was the
else is
worst one.
saying it.
that freaked me out. That.
Yeah.
And everyone's going to say, yeah, but he's dopey.
There's a
Doesn't matter. That's that's in your head, bro. That's what you think.
2027.
Flags.
That's what they said by 2027. That's the club vision.
Flags. Plural. So take... I don't know, man. I just think they're just trying to condition you for failure. They are. They're letting you down slowly. I know the season hasn't started.
Yeah.
Right?
So
I know I'm bad buzzing it right now, but it is what it is.
No,
but
we're getting ready. Look, once it gets to Richard, we're all going to be pumped and we're all going to be ready to go. And
100%.
we're going to be wanting to win it, and we're going to back our
100%,
side. And I still
100%.
believe that after round 4, we could still be 3-1.
100%. But people like there's too much glazing, bro. These people, the people just glaze all the time. Yeah, this and that. But all you do is glaze.
Oh, if they want, they can do that.
I understand that, but like, bro, how much messaging can you do like glazing, man? Be real, talk real.
They
Tell
do. They do.
Who the players?
No, all of them. That's how they are.
That is real.
That's them.
No, I'm not talking about them now. I'm talking about like as a whole, as a community.
Yeah, that's them.
Yeah, I don't think
That's
so.
them.
I don't think so. Probably a coping mechanism because they
Maybe, and that's them.
Because
That's
they're
it.
fucking
Could be
fail.
a coping mechanism.
Could be.
I'll just say
Do
good
they
luck.
believe they can win it?
I hope so.
Well, that's what we don't.
No,
I hope so.
genuinely, no.
Well, what would
Not the way they
the
talk,
narrative that's
and
coming
not by
out.
the way they play. No. By the
haven't-
way
haven't
they
done
play
it
and
yet,
talk,
so-
no,
You know.
no. No,
Interesting.
because we're always going to blame something, aren't we? There's always something to blame.
All right, so let's get to some positives. I reckon we're going to look at positives. At the end of the day,
I want to see Elijah Hollands in the fucking midfield. That's what I want to see.
I think he will play a lot more.
Because he's the person that could potentially change. Look, 22 games last year, 17 goals.
He was.
I'm going
he
pure,
was
just output, just pure.
He was good. I like.
He teed it off towards the end.
We liked him.
But
we liked
he's a
him
good
a lot.
player.
Yeah, but potentially to be a very, very good player.
Yeah.
If he sees more midfield, like that's one half forward, but he went into the mid. That's him though.
Yeah. No, I like
That's him as a footballer.
So when you
I'd love to see him in the
when you look
midfield.
at the team, right? Seriously, it's a good team. It's a good team.
It's good. I don't think it's great.
All right,
it's
so
good.
Got
now
to try to become great.
we've got to make it that next level, but we got enough there to become great.
I still don't reckon those bottom players they don't hold the standard for long enough throughout the year.
Well, that's what the coaches were calling upon.
Like
Yeah,
those
yeah.
bottom 6, 7
They
players,
hold
they're
it
not
for a
good.
while,
there's like fucking 2, and then there's like a 10 for them, and there's like no middle for long enough. Like when they're playing like not as good, they can't go at a 5 or a 6, because that's when you win most of your games. When if they play to a level for long enough,
games when you're not at your best. That's the.
But those are the people that scare me. Those bottom.
I was having this chat about us with Adrian, who's in the chat, of course, as well, and we were saying that we're a very, very talent-based difference maker team. So we might not systematically pick you apart, but we've got players in there that doesn't matter what tactics the opposition throw at us. We've got players in there that are
you probably got 3 or 4 of them. To be honest,
just it doesn't matter what tactics you throw at us. We'll get the ball to these blokes and they'll win us the game.
Yeah, 3 or 4 of them, Mackay and Cripps.
Where you can absorb and all that. You need players like that in your team. All championship teams, all premiership teams have those players.
And we've got some of the best.
But as I said,
yes, exactly.
I said you got fucking individual champions on the team. They haven't won those accolades because they're duds or bums. They're champions, right? Individually. But as a team, we're a bum team, bro. We're bums. We've done nothing. Nothing. And the prelim, what does it mean? It means nothing.
Well, we don't know what it means yet.
Yeah, but it means nothing. It doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean nothing. We don't know what it means.
Yeah, it means that they can get there that year.
Yeah.
But fast forward another year, we got absolutely destroyed. All right, you're going to say injuries? Fair enough. Richmond had like 4 ACLs and injuries, but whatever.
I mean, the story's not...
Right?
It's not just end, like it's...
No, but then you go to this year. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, mate.
Let's see what you got.
We will.
I agree.
We got it.
Like I said,
because you can't hide.
I have my concerns.
You can't hide.
I have my concerns.
These players can't hide.
To round 18 last season.
20. Oh, well.
Whatever it was, right?
Top 4, round 20.
After that GWS game, I thought, all right, we had a bit of a bad one there. Okay, we had a couple of injuries on the field. All right, then the Bulldogs game came right. All right, 2 in a row. Can you rebound? And then it all started to go out. And there was a point there where I thought, geez, we can win the flag this year, the way we're going. We'll probably finish second. We'll get a home qualifying final.
I thought it clicked with the Port game. That's where I thought it clicked.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Maybe it's clicked.
No, for me, when we belted the living stuffing out of Geelong.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I thought, jeez.
We're there.
Bloody hell, mate.
We're there.
So they've shown they can do it.
We're on our way.
Now it's about sustaining it. And the optimist would say, the reason you didn't sustain it was because all of the personnel came out. But at the same time, you go into another year, will teams below you improve?
They will.
What do you bring in and what do you get out of the blokes you've already got there? Will they improve? Will Motlop improve? Will the floor...
Well, that's what we're hoping
will
for. Will
Chera give us more output?
Yeah.
Will Charlie not be playing on one knee? Will whoever... What's Haynes going to give? I don't know.
This is what
I don't know. Because we haven't seen them do it. We haven't seen them prolong it and have a fair enough crack at it for long enough. And now they're going to be able to. We'll probably make the 8, I assume.
JNZ. Is that how you say it?
James. Yeah, James.
Is it?
4. They had 4.
Oh, yeah, it is too. I had 4 ACLs they had last year, yeah.
Brisbane.
Yeah. Key players.
Duday, McCarthy, Coleman.
And
Gardner.
Yeah. Key
and
players.
they started 0-5.
Were they 0-5?
Yes, they were nearly on the bottom of the ladder.
I was saying they're going to.
That's why I said it's one of the greatest ever seasons in AFL. I don't care what anyone says in AFL history.
So Brisbane
to come back from there.
Brisbane had fallen short.
Yeah.
How many times? They hadn't ever made a grand final.
Yeah, but they consistently made top 4, man.
Yeah,
that's the difference, bro. We we struggled to make the 8. But we fell in. Bro, we lost to St Kilda, man.
Yeah. But I think from last year we did, right?
They had nothing to play for.
But it's about this year now.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
So if you make it and you make top 4, then you can see, all right, so you dropped off for 1 year and you come back.
Right? So now we're at a point where you're, like I was saying to you before, with your core group. The core group is at 85 to 90% of what they can achieve. Maybe even higher. 95%. They can't get much more out of their bodies. Much more out of their output, right? Now
maybe Charlie or Harry,
right.
maybe.
So
Cripps is He's peaked.
Yeah, correct.
He's
And
peaked.
he'll remain there for the next 2-3 seasons,
That's him.
right?
That's him. That's at the top of his game.
So now you're trying to find something else below that to supplement it, right? Because you're at the level where, okay, we've locked in, we're competing now.
Yep.
That's the evidence says we're competing, right? We're in finals contention. Done it the last 2 seasons. Okay. We know that the core group can get us there. Now, to find the extra 2 to 3 games you need to put yourself in a spot where you're in the best possible position to win it, where does that come from?
I don't know.
That's the question.
To me, it's about those bottom 6.
Does it come from your strength and conditioning? Keeping blokes on the park for a longer period.
Well, we've already shown 60 minutes in, we can't.
Yeah, so that's one facet, right? Does it come from, can we better improve our defensive discipline? Okay, can you do that?
Well, we can only see throughout the season.
Ultimately, as well, at the end of the day, you're also beholden to your recruiting too.
Correct.
You got to recruit and pick the right players. You got to pick players that are going to be. We could talk tactics all day, and right. If you haven't got the players,
yeah. And did we?
I don't know. We've got very good players in there at the moment, but
at the moment,
we'll find
I'm
out
just saying. But this year, did we improve on that? Did we?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, we'll see.
We don't know until the season plays out. The likelihood that we'll win the flag this year.
He's done 4 good moves in 3 years.
He doesn't like what.
No, not that I don't like him. I don't think.
No, I said you don't like what he's done.
Not this year, no. I thought the best move he ever made was pick 3. Fantastic. How he pulled that off, fucking phenomenal. Or how they all did.
Wright's got his fingerprints on that, by the way.
Well, that's why I base it as all, right? But, name me the other. You got Hewitt, Akers, and maybe
Boyd. Did he pick up Boyd
maybe
in the middle?
Yeah, but really, he had half a good season. Maybe Boyd. So I give you 3. I give you 4.
I'll say Nick's done really well with those picks that
the bottom picks.
Yeah, he's done well with.
Actually, wrong. Elijah Hewitt.
Elijah Holland.
Sorry. Yeah. Good pickup.
That was a good pickup. Yeah.
Good pickup. That's a potential.
Lord, Boyd.
Lord's untested. So, he's tested, but
he's a mid-season.
Yeah, I know, but throughout the year. But but genuine ones, 4 so far. I just think he hasn't cracked the. He should be looking up. Well, this is his domain. So who am I? I'm the dead shit, bro. What the fuck do I know? Well, I just think we just lack the premiership experience.
Well, we
the
do,
Luke Hodge.
We don't have it.
No, but I'm saying the recruit, the Luke Hodge, the Gunston. Pick it up.
Someone like that.
You can. You're Carlton, man. You can. You're telling me you can't lure Luke Parker.
Yeah, I just don't think that's been their mindset in that regard.
Well, maybe they have to. Next year. Yeah. Now we got what we got. No, what we got now is that's what we got.
We've got 2025.
Maybe they'll all be premiership players. Who knows?
And look, they've got their own plan. They've put together this plan for
100%.
this year for sure. All right, it's going to be wayward just a little bit with Newman and maybe Jagger. That wasn't, of course, in their thinking. But they've got a plan. They've worked out Jack, they want him there, they want this, that, they want this, that. They've got this plan.
They're going to live by that.
Well, the thing
that's what's going to happen this year. We're going to see if it's going to work.
The thing is, right, if you've put all this in place, right, the worst thing you can do is get overreactive, and when it doesn't work for a week or 2, change it all back.
Yeah.
I can't stand when they do that. That fucking shits me. That fucking shits me. Because that's what we did with our game. We went full far the other way. So we're going from pressure contest, blah blah blah. You molded your game, then you try and do some other shit that they're not accustomed to. So just don't go overreactionary like Chera at half back, bro. You're not that player. You're not that player.
I think with that, they were just winning.
Yeah,
doesn't matter. You dropped Hewitt there. He was playing good football.
TDK, they dropped
it's the overreactionary stuff for 1, 2, 3 weeks.
I mentioned this at work on our potty too, that I think one thing I want to see from a lot of our coaches and match committee is more faith and trust in
stick to your guns.
Players outside of your inverted commas superstars.
You have to.
I don't think we do.
No, they're the ones that win you your flags.
I don't think we manage our squad well enough in season when there are games where you can say, all right, look, it's hard to keep a player down, but, Charlie,
Rest
have a week off.
off.
So,
Cripper, have a week
He should have had a couple weeks off here and there, man.
So why don't they do that?
Have a week off.
They don't trust
Why don't
them.
they do that?
They don't trust those players.
I don't know. I don't know.
You do know.
I don't know.
The proof's, bro. They don't trust the players that they can hit a certain level of that.
Or don't you trust the system?
Or it's old.
Because if you had the system, you can rest.
You put in
players.
anyone.
Yeah.
And for a week or two, they come in.
Case of, we'll manage you, rather than not playing you, we'll manage you during the week. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know, but you're right. They don't do that.
I look at the way, and for me, Geelong,
because it's a long season.
For me, Geelong is the blueprint of that.
Of course.
And they've got elder statesmen, but we still have blokes who need to be.
But we got elder statesmen.
But they have, when Joel Selwood,
when's the last time Cripps had a rest?
Tom Hawkins, go have a rest. Paddy Dangerfield, go have a rest.
They need it. Just 1 or 2 weeks. 1 or 2 weeks. And say, sorry, mate, you're not playing this week.
And I'm sure Cripper will say no, but you know what? Sometimes
bad luck. You have to be a strong leader and override him and say you need the rest. Simple as that. You can't be desperate. We were desperate when when Kerno went down and he played. Was it the next week he played when he went down?
Oh, and then he did his ankle against Hawthorn. Yeah,
you're desperate.
Yeah.
You're actually playing desperate.
Yeah,
you're desperate. That's what it is. That tells me that you're desperate.
You know when De Koning, when he hurt his foot against GWS, then he played against the Bulldogs.
It's a Bulldogs. Yeah.
Then he ruined himself against North.
Yeah, he got the two injuries.
But when he was sore for that little patch there, right?
Rest him.
We played North Melbourne.
Didn't we rest? When did we rest?
Richmond. We rested him against Richmond, right? But he was sore going into that North Melbourne game, and then he punctured. But even against that that's one of your premier players, one of your prized.
Rest him. See you later.
You're telling me, right? And I know North actually tested us in that game, but you're telling me that, with all due respect to North Melbourne,
you
have to respect, right?
At the moment.
You're telling me you couldn't manage 3 or 4 players at that point of the season in that game and not forego the result?
Well, you're telling me one player
there's a difference. You have to respect your opposition, but there's also a reality that we're better than them.
100%. You've got to have that reality. It's like
you should be. That's what you should be doing. Rotating your squad against the Richmonds, the West Coasts, the North Melbournes.
And preparing yourself at the end of the season.
Correct. You can get the wins. You don't need them. 1 or 2 star players out, omitted. Who cares? Good. So if I ever see Cripps out good, it means you're being rested and he hasn't been injured the week before.
100%. If you're resting him, it's all good.
I don't care.
So tell me, I don't know.
It means you have faith in the system.
I don't know how they pick the squad or who makes these decisions, right? So why are we getting that wrong then? Why are we getting that wrong?
Because
we're so worried about we can't lose a game.
Yeah, because we can't. We're heavily reliant on our star footballers.
Probably.
We are.
Yeah, that's probably the case.
Imagine taking Kerno out for 2 weeks. Fuck everyone. But where do we kick it to?
So then they worry. Just say you take out Kerno.
Imagine you take out Cripps out of that midfield.
And he's not injured. Or Cripps out not injured. And we lose. Right? Does the backlash become too big for them?
That's a case as well. Maybe. It's all a judgment call, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all a judgment
and they don't want that backlash. Instead of saying, you know what, we made the right call, we left him out, that was the right call, we lost, but we're sticking by it.
Well, that's it. It's like we put faith in other players, and unfortunately, they didn't work.
So are they not strong enough to sit there and go, no, we made the judgment call, this is what we're doing, you know?
Well, you have to say that, don't you?
I know, but they don't by the looks of it.
That concerns me.
Yeah.
Imagine you can't rest Cripps ever.
So who makes these decisions? I know it's a squad. Like I know there's a team, right? But like
to me, I don't believe in it was a collective decision.
So what do you reckon?
That absolves you of responsibility.
So what do you reckon?
Because then it's shared responsibility.
Yeah, and that's what everyone says. So who? So you reckon?
To me, it has to be the head coach.
All right. He's the overseer.
I agree.
He's the ruler.
I wanted you to say
he's the manager of the squad.
He's the overruler. He sees everything.
I agree.
He's got his eyes and ears that talk, but ultimately
they're giving him.
He's the dad.
Yeah. They're giving him advice.
No, you go. No, you're not doing that. No,
you've heard me do that.
No,
I know. Yeah, you're right. No, you're wrong. That's it. You're wrong.
It. And even if he wants to be right, you're not wrong. You're not right. Yeah. You're wrong. It's my call. Yeah. Bad luck.
And that is how, again, going back
Stronger
to how you judge a
organisations.
coach, how do you manage the egos in the dressing room?
Yeah.
And that's also how you create a better environment too.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Just is. It just is. Like you always say, Man City, a perfect example. I know Geelong in the football. Even Sydney do it. They did it with their stars.
Yeah. Yeah. Collingwood do it.
Yeah.
They always do it.
Hawthorn did it when they were winning their flags. Yeah, Hodge Mitchell would get a rest here and there. Cyril.
Yeah.
Because he's susceptible to doing soft tissue injuries. So have a week or two out. We know we got the wins. Yeah. Now we can trust the squad to come in, and you're not gonna get that level out of a fucking player like of a Cripps. But
we don't trust our system.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Well, when I say you don't trust our system,
I don't think they trust.
Do you trust the system? No. Do you trust the system?
To a point.
Our system, right, is probably, and I don't. This. I'm just looking at hypotheticals and looking at every possible scenario. Is the system good enough to a point that if we lose output by personnel coming out, that it will stand up against any opposition?
Yeah.
Right. If XYZ come out of the team and we throw in ABC, does the system stand up? Then you've also got to say, well, the system will perform better when you've got better performers in there, won't you?
Yeah.
But that's
just with everything.
That's natural.
So how do you balance your worst with your best and find that it's like anything. It's like economics, it's like a business, it's like a machine.
It's natural.
Do you know?
Yeah.
It's like a car. You've got a Ferrari engine, you put 91 fuel in it, it's going to run like a tank. You put 98 octane, bang, it goes. You know?
Yeah, no, I agree.
The Ferrari, the system, the engine is a good engine.
But
if you don't put the right, do you know what I mean?
Of course.
It's like you like, just say for argument's sake,
you got to service it.
Pep Guardiola could go to Luton Town tomorrow, and he's got the best system in world football.
But he hasn't got the players.
What's he going to do, mate? You got a bloke who's a forklift driver, and now he's a soccer player, and you're telling him, when you have to pass the ball, you've got to go here, and then you have to go this, then out the back. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree. Like 100% I agree.
And this is why I was saying is that the coach coming in with these players at the moment is not as important as people make it out to be. It's important with your defensive discipline, and it's important to manage the egos in the dressing room. Defensive discipline is also how you shape up as well on the ground, and that's part of your system too. That's what I'm judging him on. I'm not judging him on how ball movement up until that point in the year, top four, right? Moving the ball fast, and I know people will complain about we go long, and
sometimes you need to go long.
But even the best teams in world football have got a target man that when you're getting pressed and you're under pressure,
get out of jail.
Able to go over the top to,
and we've got those targets.
But if Harry and Charlie can take mark after mark, why wouldn't you kick?
It's just
why
balance.
Wouldn't you kick it to them?
It's just balance. It's all balance.
Like against Port Adelaide, that second time we played them at Marvel when Harry came out and we only had Charlie in there. And
we're going
there was
long.
That third quarter, we just kept going long.
And got to lower your eyes.
But that is also the people to blame for that as well. Is that when you're under the cosh, get rid of the ball, mate. What are you doing up the line?
Right.
Where are we kicking to? Always.
Yeah.
Up the line, you've got to have the target man up there too. So I don't mind. Majority of teams go long up the line. Man. How many teams go through the middle 90% of the time on the ball?
Never. It's never.
Correct. Exactly.
It's like 20% of the game. Man.
Exactly right.
If that.
Exactly
going up the middle of the ground in any sports is the hardest.
All teams block the corridor.
Yeah, it's the way the teams defend.
So
that's why we say when you switch it, you want to switch with pace
and intent.
It's when you go bang, everyone's on the same wave, and then you can shift everything to go through the middle.
Yeah.
So that's why
I'll just read some of the comments here.
Yeah,
go. You're big on this, so I've heard you talk about this before. Card coach. The issue is we have one system. There is no backup plans. Again, we need a system that has a plan A, B, C.
Well, it's an A1, A2, A3, A4.
You've been vocal about this. You don't believe there's
what's a plan B?
I don't know.
Of course they've got it.
But that's your A1, A2, A3, A4. That's what it is.
So you've got your foundation with how you want to play the game, and then there's layers to that. It's not as simple as, You know, you said it too. So, it's kind of not working in quarter one, so we just got to get rid of everything.
It can't be like that.
It's
like American gridiron.
You need your base. The foundation is there. You just got to. You just little manoeuvres. Tactical.
So, for argument's sake, right? Arsenal played Manchester City a couple of weeks ago, pounded them 5-1. Obliterated them, smashed them. 2 weeks later, we played West Ham United, who's in a relegation battle. We looked horrible against them. Yeah. Is West Ham better than Manchester City? No. Completely different game state, completely different game shape. Manchester City are playing because the best way and the most sustainable way and the way to get you to win everything is to play with the ball, to be aggressive, to be attacking, to move, to want to score. We're going to defend up the pitch because long term, that's what's going to win us the game, and that's how we want to win the game, right? And sometimes that may not work against specific opposition, right? How do we go out 1 week, you beat Geelong by 10 goals, you smash and obliterate all these teams, and then all of a sudden, it falls off a cliff?
I don't know what happened there.
The system, they tweaked a little bit, but they also changed the personality and how they were doing it. You know, they moved Chera in, and then they removed Hewitt, and then that falls away.
They moved Chera in the back,
and then it's all a compounding effect. You lose 2 in a row. Oh my God, here we go again.
You can't do that. It's just it's reactionary.
Each game state is different. Each game state.
Well, then he goes. When I say that, I mean adaptability. If we get found out, we have no answers. You get what I mean?
No, I don't think we have no answers.
I think you know what the big issue is for me too. You know what the big issue is for me is that in-game management. If someone's getting on top, how do we stop it?
Yes, and that's from your leaders, isn't it?
But that also comes down to the individual, the player. How good's the player?
I get that. But you can always, can stop it to a point. You can clamp it. You can.
All right, but isn't that your leaders on ground?
Yeah, it's a collective.
I know it's a collective
because a backline player or a forward player, they can't. You're just worrying about yourself.
And worry about your third of the ground
because you're not thinking, fuck. You're probably saying, oh, this bloke's killing us.
Your backline.
Yeah, you're probably saying, fuck, this bloke's killing us. Yeah. But then that needs to come up top and go, fuck, we need to stop this play. How are we going to change it? Or what are we going to do to change the game? Maybe we can do, like, say, Jack goes up forward now this year. It just changed the game. Something goes through the middle. Nothing react. It's just, you just need to change it.
Yeah, everyone's always do.
If the scoreboard's looking okay and you're actually playing well, if one player's getting off the hook in the opposition team.
No, that's fine. You're taking the full brunt.
That doesn't matter. No, but I'm saying 6 goals, mate. We'll beat you by 10.
That doesn't matter. I'm saying when you're losing.
Yeah.
What are you doing to change the game?
Yeah, but it's sometimes it's not as simple as one bloke getting on top.
Bro, I get that. I've watched enough fucking sports. Bro, I watch basketball every day, even though they sell out. I watch fucking NFL. I watch all these things. I understand that there's players that will just dominate just because that's how they are.
Of course.
It's like Cripps. He's going to get 20 contested possessions. You just got to live with
So what does the team do to nullify the impact?
Of course.
Well, what can you do? Because I think that's what we lacked last year.
Win the ball. Get your hands on it.
I understand that.
Well, that's where it always starts.
Everyone thinks it's just simple. It's A plus B equals...
No.
It's not as simple as that.
No, but then... No, it's not as simple as that. But then it can be as simple as like get your hands on the ball first. You know,
but fuck me. Sometimes, what about Chad Warner last year? Bro, he fucking destroyed us for a whole game. Bro, he destroyed a lot of things. He's a freak player. He's a freak. I don't care. He's a fucking freak, right? But there's some move that you can make.
How did we set up defensively?
Correct, and that's what I mean. And that's what I mean again. Tactically, how are you setting up against him? I know you can't just set up against one player, but at that present time, he's destroying you and you're getting absolutely annihilated on the scoreboard. What's the catalyst? Chad Warner. But the bloke was laughing, bro, running through it.
Do you...
that means it could be...
throw a spare down back?
Maybe.
Is that what you do?
Maybe. Or you play another one in front, man, another one. I don't know. I'm not, but I'm asking the question.
In that game,
I'm asking the question.
Is there too much going on? Like, I know you say...
Because sometimes you can become overreactionary in how long can that player dominate for.
Sometimes you're stubborn and you just let them fucking do like, we'll
just live with it. We'll live with it. Yeah. That's what, what's his name used to do? Alistair Clarkson. He just let midfields go at it. There's no tagging, you just go at it.
It could also be a...
But he had it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean.
But if you've got a gun midfield, you let him go with
in the opposition team has a skill set that is a
can't
kryptonite
stop.
to players in your midfield and players in your team that the weaknesses that your team has will be exposed. So how do you limit that?
And this is what I'm saying. So but then exactly.
Exactly.
It looks like it's always the fast players.
But again, is Ben Keys the reason we lost to Adelaide?
No.
Right?
He's a contributing factor.
Horrible stoppage defence.
Of course, it's got to get to him,
And they kick 16-4. They kick wildly accurate score, right?
Yeah.
So...
I was being a bit...
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. No, you're right. You're right to a point.
There's always this there's always one. There's always going to be a player. Like when they verse us, it's Charlie Kerner or it's Cripps, and you go, fuck Eddie, stop. You can't stop it. Sometimes you just
ultimately,
can't.
do you know? Ultimately,
you double man them. You double your man. Like what they do to Charlie. But then you got Harry.
Ultimately, football and sport to a point will always be a numbers game.
Yeah,
it will always be a numbers game.
Yeah.
And the way we're judging our coach and the way I'm judging the coach this year is how we apply ourselves defensively. If I see that we've applied ourselves defensively, right? What's happened?
I don't know. Just
we good?
No. It just says, is the sound stuffed or is it just me breaking up the stream?
Hello. Are we okay?
Chris and Murray.
We're good. Let us know.
Go back 5 seconds and it fixed for me. I don't know.
Okay, right. Anyway, so what I'll say is...
Really? Maybe too close. I don't know.
Anyway, if we improve our defence...
It's all good.
It's probably just buffered or something. Whatever.
If we improve defensively, right? If we improve defensively with the players that we have in attack...
Yeah, well, fuck, naturally.
We will evolve and become a better football team, which will put us in the realm to compete, right? If we improve defensively, we'll be competing for a premiership this year. It's plain and simple, right?
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. That's what I'm judging it on. Because that is ultimately what cost us last season.
Yeah,
and again, I know I'm sounding like a parrot.
We were.
And I'm repeating myself.
Defence wins titles.
Look at our points against, and look at the way we conceded goals from stoppage. You just go back to the last goal we conceded against St Kilda. How do they have a free shot? We have all our players in the back line, and they manufacture a free shot.
But that was the last. So it's just. I know you've talked about that goal, but this is one goal.
Yeah, but that happens consistently. So
again,
that happens
consistently again last year.
Yeah.
Same thing.
So you're saying that should never happen?
Well, not that it should never, but you fuck.
Not that it should never happen, but a stoppage goal inside defensive 50 is cardinal sin. Should not happen. There's no...
Sometimes they get away.
I know, but you can't concede that type of goal, mate. You have players around the ball.
Maybe once. Play stopped.
Play stopped. I didn't see the goal. What happened?
Who?
This St Kilda one you're talking about.
Higgins, bro, last year.
Oh, you're talking about the Higgins guy.
I thought he meant
I thought you meant in the practice.
No.
Oh, the Higgins one. Yeah, I know.
Do you know what I mean? Those goals.
Yeah.
They happen too often.
Yeah.
Right?
They go to sleep.
Yeah.
Well, and then, the goal we conceded against Adelaide to lose the game last year from another stoppage.
Yeah.
The Western Bulldogs, stoppage D goals, Hugo Hagen just U-turning, Bontempelli U-turn. It cannot happen. That cannot happen. And that is on the coach. That is on the coach. Because
too many times. Not that if it's one time, you go, fuck. If it's one time out of like 20 games,
they get a free goal. Yeah, that's
like,
it.
if you take us, but you still got to look at it, but it happens often.
Yeah.
Often.
Yeah. That's interesting.
In a footy sense, often.
That's very interesting.
Ultimately, right, we had moments against St Kilda, right, this year in the match simulation that just went by. We wouldn't have a spare in defence. We'd have this. There were 2 or 3 times that I counted that I saw.
At the contest?
We put a spare up to the stoppage, and we still lost the stoppage.
How does that even happen?
So, one, you're trying to outnumber the opposition at the stoppage, so it helps you defensively. So if they do get on a break, you've got someone to.
But you're saying it happened often.
But with the spare up.
Times.
Oh. But if it happened once, all right, so they get away with it. You know what I mean? But if you're saying it's happening often,
but you can't let them off the hook like that. I know it's going to happen. It's just going to happen.
Of course, but
fuck, it always happens. That's the problem. It always happens. It always happens.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Defensive discipline for me this year is a big.
But it's been switched on for long enough.
Yeah.
And your leaders around you, your Weederings, your Sards, and always coaching on field. It doesn't. You know the best is at that, and he yells at players, even star players. Van Dijk, culprit of that. Number one, just always screaming at his defense, even if they've let an easy ball on it. But he's at him. He's at Trent's throat, Robinson's midfield up front. At their throats. Because he's the standard.
I don't want to see...
He's the standard.
I've got to check the numbers. I want to see what the AFL average is for goals conceded from kick-ins.
Oh, we do have to be up top.
I want to see us, whatever the AFL average is...
Below.
I want us...
Below.
Well below that.
The best one was...
How can you concede from a kick-in, Rock?
You should be set up.
I don't get it. Nah.
You should be set up. Straight out.
You're taking the ball...
From one end to the pitch to the other.
There are 36 players on the field.
It's a 150-metre field. Or 170.
Do you know how hard it is to score from a kick-in? It's the hardest goal to score.
Well, apparently not.
It's like in football, soccer. It's like one end to the other. One kick without that. Well, it can happen, but rarely. It rarely
happens.
It doesn't always happen like it does consistently. Like it does consistently to us. But the Hawthorn one was the best. Number one. That is the best kicking goal you'll ever see. Like this.
We were outnumbered 4-on-2.
Bro, 2 kicks goal. I'm like, bro, what is this, man? I flipped it. I smashed the thing and that's it. I shut up for the bro. I'm just like, bro, what is this? That's my number one pet hate. Is a kicking goal. When they rectify that, I know defensively, fuck, they're switched on. Yeah. Fuck, unbelievable. Yeah. You can't let that happen. It's not many. I think you don't even concede like one on average a game.
If that.
Yeah, if that. Yeah. But if you're conceding 1-2 on average in a game, I don't think we were in a game. What's going up here?
Especially when games are won by 6 points or so.
You don't know what can happen. You know what I mean?
The margins, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, Collingwood. We conceded a kicking goal, the McGovern set shot.
Correct.
We conceded a kicking goal that day. What we lose by? A goal. Under a goal.
Was that in 2022? Was that a kick in?
What, the Elliott goal?
Yeah.
No, that was just an intercept.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
But again,
that's why I got cut off. Yeah.
But again, it's
a transition. Transition. Yeah.
Fuck, don't remind me of that one.
But I'm just saying, it's like a DNA.
You can't get done out like that.
Yeah, but
because
that's going to happen.
You're pressing up.
Correct, and that's desperation state. Yeah. But I'm just saying, a fucking kick in, bro. Everyone's like, you should be set up.
Yeah.
You go into your modes, as they like to put it. That's a new buzzword for systems. And like, bro, come on, bro. Fucking kick in.
It's interesting.
Kick ins, man.
Look, there's still another couple of weeks. Hey, everyone get your tickets. There's a barcode over there.
Use code TJP.
Yeah, get your free cap, man. Do it now.
You get your cap if you buy tonight as well. Yeah, trust me, you want to be there. You want to be there. His birthday. Your wish cards will be there. You'll be slating.
If you like this talk, we're going to have the Prendergast boys. Can you imagine the Prendergast Monday Blues and us all together?
And the Almost Blues Brothers. All together. Bucky.
And if we lose next week, can you imagine?
That means the season's done. It's done. Fuck.
We're going to start.
Have we put any fence hitters in there?
We're going to start our own fifth quarter soon, our own bloody little thing where we need to all get together. Hey, this is what the JP catch-ups at the Sporting Globe is going to be all about, man.
It is. So
get your tickets, let us know, and you'll get yourself a hat. Now, all right, come on.
What?
A little bit of positive. It's still like, what's positive about, we've had pre-season.
Yeah, well, footy's back.
The Blues are back. We're going to be playing, I think the side's okay, you know what I mean? And I don't know, I'm trying to, what are we doing here, people? Hey, we've got another Oztech, yep.
Oz 8, member for 6 months. Thank you very much. Just under 2 weeks until the TJP live show. Oh, and my birthday's on the 10th.
Hey, there you go.
Of next month, we'll be at Richmond versus Carlton in round 1, 2.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
Sure, we all will be. Can't wait.
No, it's going to be good. So
until we start playing, what do you? He's going by off that we've never done anything before. So how can I be fully confident in us actually being a premiership threat? I'm going by we've got concerns. We're a good team. We can compete. We need things to go our way to win a flat like any bloody team.
I'll give you the positive. I'll give you people that I'm looking forward to this year.
All right, let's do that. That'll be good.
How about that?
What are people?
How about that?
How about that?
How about that? How about we go?
All right.
Who are the people that we are actually looking forward to playing?
Players that we're excited to see.
Forget about like your Cripper and your Curto and all that, because then we know that are always going to be there.
Yeah.
Who are we excited?
Well, obviously, everyone's going to say Cowan. We already know that.
I wasn't going to say Cowan.
Oh, really? No, like I'm putting the lesser players.
Cowan.
And how they fit in this year.
Cowan was good last year. I
thought he was.
like Cowan.
How many games did he play last year? Cowan, he played 17 games.
He was good.
He was good, and he kicked his first goal too.
Yes.
You know who's going to have an interesting year? I don't know where he is. Chincotta.
He's had the hip surgery.
Forget about it. No. Dead. Elijah Hollands, I'm looking most forward to.
What about his brother?
Ollie?
Not down back, but yeah, whatever. I mean, well, it's a new role. So
I like him.
I love the blue healer. I love him, but
I like him.
We'll have to see him down back. They got to stick to it.
They did that move now. Like I thought he was progressing well.
So he's an attacking half-back.
His opponent got off the hook.
That's all right. But he was still a young kid too.
And this is what I did. This is what I done. It's the learn.
Still a young kid, man.
Hugo Garcia.
He got the porn star name. Yeah, that bloke there. Fuck him.
He's a handy little footballer.
Yeah, but fuck it. See, that's the one thing is that when he gets beaten, our fans will come for him. He's a whipping boy already.
A little bit, isn't he? Yeah.
Already, he's a whipping boy.
I'm looking forward to seeing what Matt Carroll can do.
Yeah.
It's last chance, really, isn't it? And now that like Jagger coming up, because he was going to play.
Yeah.
Right, so now him coming out, there's that spot open now that it's either going to be like Carroll.
Matt Carroll? No, Matt Carroll's a defender.
Yeah.
You think of Cooper Lord?
No, who's the other Carroll?
You said Matthew Cottrell.
No,
there is no other Carroll.
No,
you said Carroll.
Yeah, Matt Carroll.
Oh, yeah.
That's who I'm looking for.
But he's a defender.
Yeah.
What about, didn't we, he left.
Jack Carroll, is it St.
Jack Carroll.
Yeah, that's right. All right, cool. All right, so that midfield, roles are between, Cooper Lord, you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe, I don't think Lordy will get a game early.
Really?
No.
Nah, probably not.
No.
If you're already playing...
Well, maybe they will. I don't know. I'd like to see him play. He's neat. He's tidy.
What about Blake Acres?
What about him?
Well, I'm just...
He's
excited to see him.
He's a machine.
Yeah, he's a machine. He just he keeps going,
just sticks on his wing.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think
who's on the other wing?
Well, that's the whole thing now.
Cottrell.
I think Cottrell is definitely going to be one.
Definitely won't be Binns.
Nah,
Binns apparently was
poo.
Was poo. Yeah.
Absolute poo.
That's what I heard. Yeah. And again, how many chances this kid get? But anyway, we'll see about him. But I'll definitely be Cottrell.
I think we missed him a little bit last year, didn't we, Cottrell? So.
All Australian Cottrell.
Yeah.
He came straight in.
AA Cottrell.
I know Camberell, he's just still young. Does he gets a game during the year? Who? Who's that?
His cousin.
Who's his cousin?
Don't worry.
No.
Cottrell.
Yeah. There's another Cottrell in the media that,
big boy.
But he's a big boy.
He's a big boy.
No, Matt Carroll for me.
Mackay, Kenny
Really, Matt Carroll?
Yeah.
Yeah, Matty Carroll. Well, obviously there's Jesse Motlop.
Oh, yeah, sure. How can we forget
the glazing,
the
Krispy Kreme donuts,
Sauce or Jack.
It'd
be interesting to see what happens with him. It's very interesting.
What about Balenciaga? What about him?
Wow,
isn't he? Doesn't he? He's cut down. He looks.
Well, fuck it. Well, about time.
Yeah, he looks.
Fuck! It's only taken him how many years?
He looks slimmer.
He's definitely now
skinnier.
Well, he's a forward.
Would you? And I'll ask this of you.
He's a halfback.
Would
flanker.
you maybe just give him a few little tucker in midfield a couple of times? Just
Yeah,
we saw him in there once or twice against the Saints. Would you just give him a little point of little?
Well,
here's
what I'm saying is he's a halfback flanker that can roll into the midfield a few times. Not predominantly, but that's what I saw at GWS. That's what I thought I was expecting. And I was like, okay, fuck, it's a good pickup. But then now he's up forward and like, bro, what am I got?
Up forward and then bring him in.
Well, that's what.
That's what you're going to do.
I'd like to see him go in there a few times.
Because I think if he doesn't get the ball, he goes missing a little bit.
Well, yeah.
He just goes missing.
I like him ball in hand.
And we try to hide him.
In the full on, you know that happens.
Yeah, I know, but he's just not that player. He's good with the ball. I like him with the footy.
You know he's going to stay.
He's a finisher, that's what he is.
Well, kind of. He had a really good period.
I can't get it out of my brain that
he went missing 2 weeks. Times, but that's our position, I suppose.
I can't get out. I need to get it out of my brain. He's just a halfback flanker that can go through the middle.
Yeah. It worried me that we moved him forward because we just had no choice.
That's like Ollie Hollands. That's Zach Williams' role, man.
Maybe his body.
Maybe it doesn't allow him.
Maybe his physical attributes. Are more in line with a small forward.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know, maybe that's what it is now. Because
Nathan Matts, Ollie Hollands in the mid.
Ollie Hollands in midfield.
In the mid or he asked a question.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. This is a good one actually. I don't know if we'll see him. I said this to you the other day. Billy Wilson.
Nah, I
don't think we'll see him.
We're never going to see this kid, but like it's always no.
40s?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
But they're the ones you got to turn into the diamonds, the little diamonds.
Played VFL on the weekend. Yeah.
Any good?
Which would suggest he was. He's on the outer.
You know what worries me is these players that we just don't know where they're going to play. Like that worries me. You know, like Jack, we don't know where he's going to play.
Well, we know where they're playing.
Yeah, I know, but do you really know that he's going to cement that spot?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
And then you got like Doherty, like where's he really going to play? Is he just? Are they just going to put him in the midfield? You know, and then Williams. You know, I know he's a forward. That kind of worries me.
One of those players, it's make or break, isn't it?
I know, and that worries me a bit. But we're just trying to find spots for him, you know, and I don't like that. But anyway,
well, you have to, don't you? Otherwise, you're in obscurity, and it's just like, oh, we think you're a half forward, but
that's last chance saloon.
I don't want to be like that.
It's last chance saloon for these players.
But there's too many of them.
That's the problem. This is what I'm scared about.
If there was one or two, you go all right, but there's like
that's what I'm scared about.
Of them. Ollie Hollands, you know, like don't get me wrong, I like the kid. But winger, now we're trying him in half back. You got Boyd.
Does that mean they didn't have any
I think those younger blokes who come in who are good runners and will eventually become high output midfielders and whatnot usually do start off half back, half forward. I'm not saying he's like Dacos,
half back, half forward.
Callum Mills, Isaac Heaney. You know, he's not that player.
It's to get him into the team.
Yeah.
And to get games.
But he was in the team.
So would you?
But he was already on
as a winger.
So
I don't know.
But maybe they see Cottrell as a better
winger than him.
Better for that. So Holland is a better user there.
So are they trying to then fit Cottrell in, and they're trying to fit Holland in?
That move, I don't mind.
He actually wasn't bad at the
end
of the
I don't mind, but it's all the other moves that I can't get my head around. That's the only things. Like that move, all right, he's a young kid, you're probably trying to fit him
he's
in.
The other one, you know, like they've moved him forward now, and like
what does he play? Lucas Campriali. Does he play?
No, he's either.
Or is it Ben?
I think it's Ben. Ben 16, yeah.
Does he play?
I was told a couple of months ago that he could play earlier than a lot expect.
So round 5.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know until they.
And again, he's like a kid, so they're
Monahan. Look at these players like Hudson O'Keefe. Nah.
We're doing up.
He might get a game. Oh no.
Maybe, I don't know. You got
Lemmy.
Lemmy's no good.
No. We are going to rely a lot on Haynes.
Yeah.
Well, but that's second. Like we've been struggling to find that second.
Yeah, but I'm worried that if you don't want to rely.
If you're relying on him, fuck.
If you're relying on your backman,
but 1-on-1
problems.
It's 1-on-1 those battles.
He'll be okay. There were a few moments.
Like so I think he's finished.
He dropped some uncontested marks that he should have gobbled up, and I thought, oh god, But then he did some nice things as well.
You know why? Probably because he hasn't played for so long.
Could be that as well.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, and I've given him 3 games. to get back into it because he's an all-Australian player.
You know what? I don't want to see him have high output games.
No, but if he has to do something, I expect the basics from him, bro.
Yeah.
But if I see if I see a mark flying like his game, I remember what he is. That's all I want.
Where's the positive, guys? I just said let's talk about positives. We were back to negatives again.
But yeah, I think we went through them all. Fogarty, I actually want to see him kick a few goals this year, just a few.
So one player each. Who's your player who's the player you're looking?
You start. I got to think about it. I asked the question.
I'll go first. I'll make it easy. Elijah Hollands.
Looking forward.
He's mine. I'm
going to say Sauce. Jack for me. I'm just like, what's he going to do? Yeah. And it's interesting with Jack. And you?
Matt Carroll.
You said Matt Carroll before. Wow. All right. Cool. That's interesting.
Who kicks most goals for Carlton this year?
Motlop. Like, I don't know, man.
Ty.
Nah, Mackay. Mackay, if Charlie's injured naturally, fucking...
Which he is.
Yeah.
You worried about Charlie?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you seen his knee? I haven't shown you still, have I?
No, you didn't show him.
I need to show you his knee.
He zoomed in on his knee.
Scars on it.
Nah, not the
sliced open.
Not the scar, bro. That's one knee. Beautiful knee. Beautiful disposition.
Bello ginocchio.
Look at this thing.
What the hell is that?
It's a balloon on top of the kneecap, bruv.
And I don't know, what are these things?
Nah, they're veins. They're veins. They're in the other leg too, but not as pronounced because his knee's a balloon.
It looks like they're things holding his knee together. They've just put wires in there. No, I know. It's like, I don't want to think about it, like it's just too much shit.
He's getting screws out, bruv, because they're painful or something. Who knows? That's why you get them out.
Which can happen, but...
Yeah.
But when does he play? Bad. When does he play?
Round 6.
I was told.
Round 6, I reckon.
And the sauce was as good as that sauce that you were dipping your wings into, right?
They're going to be conservative with this boy.
I was told, and you can... And Adrian can vouch for this... People who listen to an Untitled Blues podcast a couple of months ago can vouch for this. There are a few journalists I spoke to at Carlton training. Big shout out to Andrew Wu, Glenn McFarlane, one from The Age, one from the Herald Sun. Very, very good men.
Name drop them.
Right.
Well, you don't need to.
They can all confirm this. Right? This is just to enhance the credibility of these claims, Rocco and Muzz. Okay. Right. I was informed prior to all this coming out, right, that he could potentially miss a while. I'm talking half a season, right? Then, whether they did this consciously or subconsciously, I don't know. There's a little bit of training footage. There's a match sim.
Yeah, cap.
Bit going on. There were photos of him, and I thought,
That's the cap field.
And then went to see him play match sim, looked okay, and then all of a sudden he comes from the ground. And he had felt a pinprick in the back of his knee. Mm-hmm. And I was told well before this that he'd been struggling with the knee. I'm not trying to scaremonger, spread rumours or all that, but the person who told me is a very, very good source.
I think...
And since then, what's happened?
Yeah, so good. And I think people do have to be prepared that...
Again, I think it was of the... It was of the thinking, right? And this is me, I don't know the actual intricacies of it, but it sounded like one of those ones where something you can manage through the whole... It's just the pain thing. It's not something that's going to keep you out for a whole season or anything like that. It's just the pain management. It can't get any worse than what it is.
Yeah.
But there is a chance that if he goes for surgery that he could miss.
Forget it.
Because he's already missed what he missed before.
Of course.
You go in again, you're already back a month or two, but we know he's an athletic freak, right? Having said that, doesn't matter who you are. You miss that bit of pre-season, you miss that bit of preparation, it will affect you.
Yeah, of course.
It was like same as Walsh. It wasn't the same.
It will affect you.
he only did as well
as he could, as his body. He pushed himself
because he's that good. Because he's that much a professional. Yeah.
Do you Charlie is and Charlie has been this whole pre-season
cooked.
What I told people a month and a half, 2 months ago, he was a watch this space for round 1 before he had the surgery. He was a watch this space now for round 1. He won't play round 1. I can guarantee you that. He will not play round 1.
I reckon he'll play minimum 5 rounds.
He will not play round 2.
No way.
Right? He would not play round 2.
I reckon they'll be conservative with him.
I have a feeling this is what I think will happen. Right? This is me putting the tinfoil hat on. Right? This is how I think it will unfold. Right? We can come back to this and see if I was right.
All right. So this is just your now.
This is me predicting and crystal balling what I think will happen, right?
People already can't sleep, they reckon, because of what you said to them. So we're done.
Right, so
if you can't sleep because of that,
people ask me. When I dropped a bit of it on the potty at work, Nick said, "Should we worry?" I go, "Yes." I said, "Yes, worry." No. This is what I think will happen, right? So he won't play round 1, right? We'll beat Richmond by whatever we beat them by. We won't lose to Richmond. If we lose to Richmond, we're cooked.
I said if we lose to Richmond, sack him.
We are cooked.
See you later.
We lose to Richmond, right? I don't think we'll lose to Richmond.
Andy reckons it should just... If we lose to Richmond, they just go onto the ground, take bosses, jump her off.
See you later. Let him walk in his jocks.
Right. So say we beat Richmond comfortably.
10 goals there.
Right?
Yeah. Has to be.
So we go into round 2.
But that week leading into round 2, what's the narrative going to be? Oh, we can win without Charlie. We can win. Yeah, we'll be right without Charlie. No problems, no issues, right?
Especially if Harry
kicks 5, 6,
against the kid, against the kid,
we dominate them, right? And then everyone's up and about, sentiments high. Yeah, we've started the year brilliantly.
They'll be singing
win without Charlie.
They'll be singing the fucking song after round 1 again. Oh, please don't do that, please. Just sing it after the game. That's it.
Then the Tuesday injury report will come out.
And what will it say?
Either before Hawthorn or after Hawthorn. Charlie unlikely for the Hawthorn game.
Selling your hopes and dreams.
And in the build-up to that game, Charlie's set to miss
4 or 5 weeks.
More weeks. That's what I think will happen.
All right. And so that's your prediction. So I play round 1 leading up to Hawthorn. We're going to get that sort of narrative coming out. And then
I reckon he'll play minimum 6 rounds. No way. Why would you? Why are you risking him?
To me,
I think he's cooked anyway.
If he's ready, right, for example, for the injury that he's got and that, to me, when you say... he's going to miss one more. Why? Why is he missing one more week? It's weird.
It's already started. It went from he's had the
screw out.
He's playing match sim. Yeah. Now he's had a screw out. He'll be all right for round 1. Now he won't be all right for round 1. Now he might be touch and go for it. So it's just
Seba, give me back 0809 side. It was better back then. February.
And Eddie Bet.
Eddie Bet gonna be dangerous, buzz.
Yeah, mate, how good.
Fine, go back with Yaron and Garlett.
So, anyway.
That's
Hawthorn is a first true test for Carlton after round 1.
But I can't see that.
They always are. Every round is a test.
Yeah.
Some are more than others.
Right. So, interesting.
Charlie can go back to Barry's drink with Dacos and Bailey. Don't.
Look, again, all we can do is go by what they've said. He will probably miss the first game. I have my concerns over what I've been told. That's all I'll say.
I'm just going to tell
when I hear Charlie knee surgery,
forget it.
Or Powder, mate.
Yeah, forget it.
No,
I'm scared.
I'm going to tell people, just be prepared.
Yeah.
Be prepared.
I was saying it to you or you.
Yes.
Is maybe this why they're preparing a big offer for TDK?
They didn't say it to me. Maybe said it to him.
To you.
Who? What was this?
Us.
I don't know. Maybe. Well, he's probably more reliable, you would think. But even then, Charlie's been. He hasn't had any. The clean out stuff. The clean out
was no worry.
But how far can you go with a knee?
Well, that's what
I mean.
It's the patella. Mate, that's
how do you do that? How do you even do that? I understand, but we get rare injuries.
Yeah.
Others just have to lift, man.
Of course they do. But you can't replace him.
No, you can't replace him. That's TDK becomes important, as that.
That's why I was saying
forward.
maybe that's.
I don't rate him as a forward though.
No,
Yeah, but he's good as a pinch hitter forward.
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh, not maybe. I think he is good as a pinch hit forward. But then, so.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Just temper your expectations on Charlie. Is all I say.
Look, I think most Carlton supporters have.
If you condition your mind for like around 8, 9, and it comes back like around 5, you're laughing.
Yeah.
But
I just think that he's going to miss
so
one
we do
more
is
week.
condition. Nah, it's cap.
That's no good.
Just prepare
That's
for,
cap.
like I said.
It's cap. It's not
Because
definitive.
Why
never
wouldn't you be
definitive.
ready? Why wouldn't you be ready that week?
Yeah.
And
It was
the week
like
after?
Pittenay. How long's he missing now? Do we know yet? No.
No.
But they prepared you for it.
Just prepare for Charlie
That's
to be
4 or
out for a
5
little
weeks,
bit longer than you
Minimum.
would expect. That's all I'll say.
What do you get a calf strain, Pittenay?
Yeah.
Forget it. 5, 6. You don't know with a calf. You don't know.
You don't know, but I reckon there's a month.
Could be a week.
Could be
2,
4,
who
could be
knows?
8, could be 12 years. With him, it could be 50
for
years.
Ruckman a calf, man. It's like he's gonna for anyone.
Like I said, just temper the expectations with Charlie playing early.
Be prepared at the bye, and we're good. You're good.
Jimmy prepared for the Andrew McKay style injury reports. And I thought I had a clip there. What a bloody.
And again, don't. What are you looking for? Oh, he's trying to find
Now
that.
go back up.
And again, don't go around saying that XYZ said he's
Now
out
go
for
back
because
up.
he's not at the moment. But just don't be surprised from what I've heard. Is all I'll say.
So when I now listen to when people when they come out with their injury reports and they're telling us that, right? I saw this clip here, and this is how I react now. Whenever I'm listening to Carlton talk about this, is how I react to them.
This?
Carlton media.
Here we go.
Touting it is, but of course there's the other angle of this participation. Explain that to us and why we need to look at it.
Absolutely. Well, we have we're in a very good position.
That's how I just look at the clips like that. Go, yeah.
And you know how I react?
Stockats.
That's how I react.
Have you seen some of the skits that bloke
But
does?
I'm hilarious. He's hilarious.
It's funny.
Talent.
No one's safe.
I don't know if I can play him. I might get it. There's a bloke called now Guido. He does these clips. He's like this Italian.
Yeah.
And that's why.
Bro, you're
And
ready.
he's I'm going to try to get him next week.
Ugandan from Gambia there.
Yeah, Guido. He's so funny, man. So
Guido Congolese.
That's actually how they speak. It's called in the Hadza tribe.
Yeah, they click. Yeah, they click when they speak.
Yeah, there is a.
It's called the Hadza tribe.
Yeah, they do the whole.
In Tanzania.
Yeah,
you can
right.
actually go and do like tours with them. I swear to God, I was looking. There's these guys. I'm sure everyone knows that's on YouTube. They're called the Outdoor Boys. He brought his sons there with this guy. It's that's grouse, right? And they were going around. They were killing. Like you see them run through the jungle, bro. We need them as Fords.
Yeah.
Bro, they were like gazelles, and they're getting like pinpointing like these birds, these little birds again with a bow and arrow. They make bow and arrows by themselves, and then they go. They will speak. Obviously, they don't speak English, and they're like that. I'm like, bro, I was losing it. But yeah, called the Hadza tribe.
So when you speak by clicking, what is a?
I don't know. They must have like a certain.
No, well, each click is different, but and you say, but how they all sound the same. And
they probably think, how do we speak with your hands, and how do you?
Like the Thais, and like there's like I think it's May. The word May means like 5 different things, right? But
it's like Minkia.
No, but it's the way you say it. So it's that little bit of it's a May or it's May or it's and it could be with the clicking too a bit.
Okay.
Or there could be a.
It's like it's like the C word. Yeah. You're either one way or the other. Yeah.
So it's
all the other
small, and there's actually a funny clip. I'll try to find it where it's this. If it's something like, if you say it in Thai, if you say like. Why do you like spicy hot chicken or something like that? It's May, and they know exactly what it means. But to us, it just sounds. And I reckon,
Russell Peters when he was in the casino, he read the guy's name tag. The guy, it was exclamation mark XOIBILE, and he's like Zombie. And then the guy's like, no, my name is pronounced Billy. Right? And Russell Peters goes, the guy had a click in his name.
That's right.
Is that in the blue one or the stand-up, or is he?
I think he's in the brown shirt. I think he might be in the brown shirt. Russell Peters.
Brown behind, like
he's one of my favourite comedians. I love Russell Peters.
Yeah.
He's all right. He's that Indian guy.
Canadian. Canadian comedian.
He's a bit like, his name would be like, his real name would be like Prakash or something. Not Russell.
Nah.
Come on, man.
I think his name is actually Russell.
I don't know. His name's like Hashdeep or something, man.
Russell. All right. Hey, make sure you click on and get those tickets, man, and get down to a sporting club.
Free hat.
Hey, these.
If you buy tonight.
If you buy them now.
DJP hat.
And when we go back and we'll have a look who bought them now.
Yep.
We'll give you the free hat. So get down there, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna. If you like this talk, this stimulate. I'm fucking stimulated. You don't get it how stimulated I am at the moment, mate. Like, I'm excited, you know. So, you know, like, and we've been talking a little bit of doom and gloom, you know what I mean? But it's just. It's what everyone's been talking about, you know, between current supporters and saying
60 and 0. That's all you got to say, mate. 60 and 0.
How much does that burn? Like, how much does that burn?
Mate, until people actually reference it, I don't even.
No, I'm talking to the team.
Oh, well, you hope it does. Yeah.
How much does it affect?
Use it as fuel.
How much did it affect Voss?
Yeah.
You know who I'm looking forward to? Voss.
His press conference.
Well, I want to see what he can come up with this year, because seriously, you're right. At the end of the day, man, it's about the coach, man. Like, at the end of the day, let's be serious. He's the leader. He's got to take the responsibility. And if we go into round 4 and I don't see any sort of change or any sort of mate, if I don't see that, man, then all of a sudden, man, I'm thinking, what are we doing here, man? He's gone backwards. Did that loss, you know, like that one loss, you won't know until next year or the year after his career's finished. Did he win premiership? I don't know. Did that affect you for the rest of your coaching career? I don't know, mate, because he looked. We've talked about this.
He was stunned,
mate. That was, you know, the deer.
He was
in the
like
headlights,
that woman.
That was like he was like that woman. Okay, he was.
That was
her.
her.
He was just like, okay,
it was him.
Okay, and then like, so I don't know how much is this going to hurt you, mate.
We will find out. Again, defensive metrics are the big thing for me this year.
Yeah, and do you take? All right, so we got GWS on Friday, haven't we?
Yeah, 5:20.
So that should be good, man. Everyone can get there, get and watch that, and you can actually watch it on TV. Yep.
Is it Monica?
Yeah. So it's going to be the actual full game Siren.
Yeah.
It's not going to be like what we did.
Community series. Yeah.
So do we take? Do we take a lot into that? Like, is this game like, because
I think so.
Well, this is the team they're going to put out nearly.
Probably. Will GWS be more wound up because they play opening round, or will they be less wound up?
No, they'll be revved up.
And will we be more wound up because we've got a game later, so we need to get more into it? I don't know.
Like, all right,
you go out there naturally, you're wound. You just.
But wouldn't you?
Probably told
to me. This is what I'll say. Practice games in pre-season mean nothing to me. To a point, right? Mean zilch. Right, all I'm looking at is conditioning. That's it.
Yeah.
Of players. That's it. That's all I look at. It doesn't.
You know why it means nothing? Because there's no 4 points.
Correct.
Right.
Your motivation when you're playing
won't be 100%.
No, it can't be.
They won't be 100%. They can't be.
No.
And then what will happen to
60%ers?
Just of course, and also if you get to a stage during the game where just say you lose,
but the players that are
going to give up.
Yeah, but the players that are on the outer, they're going to be well.
And this is the thing.
Players.
There are certain players who are going to play hard.
Motlop has to.
They're the players.
Yeah.
Pressure index Evans.
Yeah.
He could come out and kick 5, and he might put his name into round 1.
Yeah, 100%. All the ones who are at the top level, like the Cripper.
Yeah, but they're just already. You're in.
Yeah. They're thinking, but it's everyone.
This is a good game for docketing. Like again, match. You get a bit of.
You just use it as conditioning and touch. It's not, it's it.
Interesting.
But yeah, that's what I reckon.
No one remembers any pre-season game.
10 goals, bruv.
That's it.
Enzo Voss had the same look on his face that Dool had when Helen Dominguez.
At least that was something good.
Wasn't sure what to do.
Something good to look at, though. At least,
bro. If I keep
true that the curtains didn't match the drapes.
They didn't match the drapes.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Absolutely fantastic.
She had darker Drapes.
Okay.
Robbie, I am well. Thank you very much
And
for
the
asking.
curtain. No, she had, what would be the curtain? Is the curtain
No, that'd
the
be
bottom part,
Yeah.
or is the curtain the top part?
the bottom.
Is it the drapes the top?
No, the drapes are the top. Yeah.
Yeah, so the curtain the bottom. So the curtains were darker.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a dead nickname, Frank the Tank
You knew.
Evans.
I knew, man. That's one of the best days of my life.
Fuck, as a young
At
kid.
12?
Yeah, as a young kid, man, yeah.
And
As a
those
young
days
boy.
there, it's not like now.
As a young boy, fuck, that's good.
The only time I ever got to see anything like that was when the brass catalogue used to come out once a
Or
year.
when you went to the beach.
Yeah, not even with that, because my dad used to fucking make us hide underneath a bush somewhere so we wouldn't get burned.
Well, you should thank him, mate.
Yeah, I know.
You should
Now
thank
I'm
him.
looking for that shade,
Yeah.
mate. Stuff sitting in the sun. He used to go, these guys are... He goes, these people are crazy. They're sitting in the sun like that, you know? So that's it. All right, so is there...
We're good.
next game, there was a reserves game, but they just beat Richmond, I think, by...
Sandringham.
Sandringham. St Kilda,
Yeah,
yeah.
smashed them.
Anyone, like, I don't want to go into that too
Well,
much.
the
but-
young, big congratulations to young Will White, who's on the list.
Who?
Yeah,
Will White, 20-year-old.
Oh, yes, he got
Big
picked up. He did
congratulations to
too.
him.
Because
Did
they...
you see his interview?
No.
Yeah, it was good. He's just a kid, mate. He's just a Carlton kid.
Nice.
That's it.
Well,
You know what? He was just real.
That's the story. The Carlton, another Carlton
No, he was
supporter.
he was real. He wasn't.
No,
you
that's
know,
right.
Well, they did
he was not
change-
sanitized.
I'll go back and
or,
watch it. I'll
They
go
changed
back
the
and watch
rules.
You'd like it. You actually like it.
He wasn't. He wasn't Carltonified yet.
No.
Give him a chance.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
No chance,
So this is the best you're gonna get out of him. That's
But
right.
that...
Good on him.
changed the
Well
rules,
done.
didn't they?
Yeah.
I hate that though.
Oh,
Sets a precedent. It does
Yeah.
a little bit.
I think as long as they adjust it for next year and say...
No, they have. I think the AFL have said, "Oh well, okay, clearly this has happened during a match sim. Well, there's no reason to not extend it."
So why didn't they
basically,
extend it for the whole preseason?
You
I
don't
don't get
think
that.
about it. So is it...
Because until something like that happens,
Yeah, but it's happened every year.
Yeah. So what do they do now? Is it after next week or when...
I think it's after the final
Preseason match.
preseason.
I think that's fair enough.
But it should always be.
Yeah, I
anyway.
know. I don't see a big deal in that. It should just be like that, because if you cop an injury before the season
even
starts,
yeah.
mate, and you're putting in like this kid, it's not like you're doing anything like special. So
Crepa, bad luck, mate.
Good luck to him. Good luck to the young
Yeah,
fella.
good luck. I'll have a watch of it.
Young 20-year-old left foot
Will
forward.
White, WW, huh?
WW.
Yeah, track.
since you're on the pre-season camp, well, all right. So we got the Wizard Cup.
We go past this.
What do we got?
Yours.
Oh, we finished all. Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, I'm done.
I think we're done with.
we can keep going on, and
No.
we'll just keep regurgitating the same shit at the moment. You
Another
know,
practice game, and then we move into round one.
And
And
it's good that it's back.
Yeah.
It's back. It's good. Like at the end of the day, man. Looking for. I was saying this to
will
someone.
see.
Man, when when we play Richmond, I'll be skipping to the ground, man. I can't
course,
wait to
mate,
go and
of
see
course.
it.
Yeah,
Go and see
that's
the
what you've
Blues,
done
man.
for fucking 50 years.
You want
I
your
love it.
questions answered as well. You know.
This is the problem with me in football now. So I can't enjoy it anymore, because I'll be there like asking questions. You know, I should be just enjoying the day, you know, but it's always going to be about, you know, what have we done? Have we improved? Has this player improved? What are we doing? There's going to be a million things running through my mind, you know. So, but I'm going to try. I think George said this on the thing. I'm going to try to enjoy my football more this year. And
You can't.
No,
Because you do this.
Yeah.
You
We
can.
say this every year.
Nah, you can't. I've accepted that I can't. I've accepted it. I've accepted that I can't in any sport. Any sport. The only one is maybe tennis, actually.
But we said this, but tennis is different.
You tell you, it's not a team sport.
It's one
You're not
player,
relying.
he loses.
That's what I mean. You go to the next tournament, which
But
is
the
in a
team
week's
thing-
time.
Yeah, and that's right. And that's the other thing. You get many
It's
opportunities.
52 weeks
Yeah,
of
yeah, so
tennis.
you miss one,
It's
and you
22,
win.
23
Yeah.
weeks of football.
Yeah, he was right.
So, yeah.
He was 100% right.
As I said, good luck. Good luck. It's always going to be there. And now because you do this,
Yeah,
it's
no,
even
fuck
hardened.
all
So,
this,
good luck.
Scotty Tompkins has been going a while now. I spoke to Tommy today.
Yes, is he?
To Tommy? I spoke
Yeah,
to
the great
Scotty.
man.
Scotty.
Right? So
Tommy, he doesn't even know your name.
How is he, Scotty?
He's going to be joining the channel.
Jumper Punch channel.
So we're going to do like look, to tell you the truth, when he spoke to me today, he goes, listen, he's been working with his mate on this project that they're going to do for us.
Okay.
Right? So it's a street talk kind of, but he goes, get ready, because I'm going outside the box. You know?
Okay.
So
These cunts are going to fucking dress up
I don't know, but he
fucking bloke's going to hire a fucking go-kart to go around as Mario. I don't know. Fuck, he could go around as Luigi.
Who was that French guy that did all those?
Remy Gaillard.
Remy Gaillard.
Yeah.
I don't know, but he was excited and he reckons like this is going to be rocking all over the burbs, but
Jesus, okay.
next level.
All right.
Rocking all over the burbs is now hosted by Scotty Tompkins.
It will be. And
that's what it is.
This will be Scotty with his Mario. It's
me, Mario. Hello, Mario. It's a tonight. But yeah, so
that
now we can officially say it. Can we officially say it?
What?
That he's host of Rocking All Over the Burbs.
Yeah, he will be rocking all over the burbs, but I don't know what it is.
Do you want it to be called that?
I don't know. I said to him, we're going to be
changing the game. Are you going to change the name or are you going to keep the name?
Yeah, what are you going to do, Scotty? Are you going to change the name or what are you going to do, man? Like,
so this is going to be a real fun one. And then we'll join him sometimes too.
100%. And we're going to do still some, like we're going to go, we're going to Top Dog, Paul.
We are.
Indigo Bay.
And we'll also be doing it at Sporting Globe, you know, so we'll be doing that.
Ordingsbay, Obeglay, Arbay, and Ilgray. Orthland Nay.
And what did you just do?
Igpay, Attenlay.
I don't know what he just
Pig
did.
Latin.
Yeah, it's Pig Latin.
It needs a few weeks to recover from tonight. So okay,
fucking spinner. This bloke's a spinner.
We're gonna be like it's gonna be good. So we've got a lot of projects going.
Oh, and to all the I'm gonna have a moderators channel.
Yes.
On Messenger. So if you're lucky enough or unlucky enough, I'll be explaining what we need from you, and if you want to be up to it, let us know, and then If not, I'm kicking you.
You're gonna help us. Yeah, you're gonna help us out. So you'll be part of our chat.
Yep.
We're going to do a private chat, and then you're going to be involved in doing some stuff with us.
Yes.
And then I don't know. We'll give you a high five or something.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You might.
Listen, because it'll be a good way to help us out. Yeah. So on you, Scotty, Enzo,
Banhammer.
It's going to be good. Western Bulldogs 100th
anniversary. We're going to the Footscray brothels. Where are you going? What's it? Velvet Hands or something?
I don't know. The Velvet Hands.
Is it Velvet? Nah.
I don't know.
I think it is.
I don't know any brothels, man. I
don't know. Is it on there? I drive past when we go down to thing. When we go down Footscray Road.
Velvet Hands?
Is it Velvet Hands?
What is the best brothel?
I don't know, man. But Seb, can I come, Scotty?
Yeah, I'm sure you.
No, the one next to the servo. Well, he knows.
Kittens after
the round one, Richmond. If we lose,
Kittens strip club.
Yeah,
that's a strip club.
This bloke.
Yeah, Kitten. What's the best brothel name? While I get into my segment.
No.
Well, isn't the one that everyone goes to Gotham City?
That's why
everyone.
I don't know, but they've got the cars they drive around. You know, with the big billboards.
Yeah. Jamie sent me one yesterday. He's like, I wonder how much, like he said something about it. The Gotham City was up King Street. Of course it was. Wow. Anyway, get into this one.
Yeah, why not?
You got to do the thing.
You just spit all over me.
3, 2, 1. Rocco's Rant! Fucking just copped a mouthful of chicken all over me,
no, I was going to say
like a fucking bird.
Brought to you by Top Dog Liquor.
Yes. Lyndon Hosking, he's back on board.
Yeah. So in the next few weeks, we're going to have like some things for him too. You know, we'll be showing his specials and all that. We'll be catching up. He'll be on the couch with us too during the year.
Yep.
Commonwealth medalist.
He's still doing the boxing stuff?
Yeah, I watch it. I like his stuff, man. I love the boxing. What do you think about the Tyson fight?
Rubbish.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
I told you what was going to happen. Exactly what I thought. He's too old, mate. But good on him for getting out there, but...
Should have killed him.
No?
There's a couple of times he held back, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it's probably fixed, man.
Yeah, it was fixed straight away.
But when you jump in the ring for fucking 20 mil, I'd fix it too, wouldn't you? Yeah.
You do it. But then, you know, like I thought at the start, after the fight was finished, I thought, oh no, he done a good job, you know, the event he put on. I thought he done a good job. But then in the press conference, he disrespected him, saying that he held back, and I said, shut up. I'm even at a 54-year-old, I don't care what you say, he could have killed you. Mate. There was a couple of times, man, there was open and he's pulled back, mate. Like, come on. Like, even he would have had to train Tyson to hold back. He's been so used to taking that. Anyway, stuff him. not Jake Paul, I still love bloody Mike Tyson. He's a star, man.
You don't look at that. Then fucking you look at what actually.
You weren't worried he might rock up, mate.
Yeah.
No, he'd kill.
All right, Rocco's rant. What do we got? What's the
I
agenda?
guess we're going to start because the other day Carlton? I went to the Carlton, of course.
Right, it's a good start.
I went down to the club.
Yeah.
So I went down to the Sims match.
Sims. Fucking like the game Sims.
Went down to the Sims match. To hand out the match Sims game. To hand out some pamphlets, and I was doing all right. And talking to a few people, handing out some like pamphlets for the show and that. Yep. And then I get security come up to me and kick me out.
Why'd they kick you out? That's twice now.
Because
Brett, who listens into SEN, he'll be all over this.
Will he?
Yes.
Because I was handing out non-official Carlton
bullshit
pamphlets. Do you believe it? And they told me I had to leave because I couldn't hand out the pamphlets. What's going on? I told him, mate, like 30 years member doesn't mean anything.
No.
He just said, go and speak to them. I don't care. Like he was just a security guard, you know. But come on, man, what a absolute disgrace, right? You bloody, I'm just there enjoying the game. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm handing out a few pamphlets and that. They come along. They must have seen me on camera, mate, and the bloke just told me to leave and I couldn't do it anymore. Why, Paul?
I don't know.
Because it's not Carlton official.
Come on, man. Look, I'm trying to do something.
Is there a legal document or is there a...
It was a pamphlet saying, come to our show.
No, from...
Private facility that...
From Carlton.
Do the
like when you're in premises of Carlton, you can't advertise anything that isn't Carlton.
Why?
Football club.
It's a private property. That's why they can do what they want.
I know, but we're supporters, mate. Like we're not like. Are you serious? I mean, in a couple hundred pamphlets. Like, are you serious? Like, what's your problem, mate? Like, I'm doing it to like. It's also giving, you know, like something to the club, mate. Like it's promoting the club, you know. It's promoting community. It's doing all that. Something they rarely do, right? They rarely do, and then you just go to me, oh no, you can't do that. Like seriously, jam it up your ass.
Especially when the pamphlet says this is Carlton.
Yeah, the thing said this is Carlton, because it is Carlton, isn't it?
124 people in concurrent live viewers. Get up to 100 likes.
Yeah. Yes, please do.
Thank you, Dawson. Thank you for everyone else that was saying that as well, and Seba.
So the other one, I'm going to fire a few. I'm going to fire at least one shot here. They're not going to be happy. You don't know about this, because I worry about you, because you look at me sometimes. You go, "What are you about to say?" Right?
Oh, say what you want.
Yeah. So the cheer squad.
Oh no.
They can go and get stuff too.
What do they do now?
Well, what are you doing?
I'm just laughing.
Because you know what I'm about to say.
No, don't.
The cheer squad unfollowed us.
Justin Akari in the chat says he's gone, but it's still the same board. I'm telling you all now. If they don't deliver 17, we're all coming for them all.
Look, the saddest thing is just another
Justin.
That's another level of stupidity that by the Carlton Football Club. But yeah, they unfollowed us, right? Because of this little incident that happened in the off-season between one of our panel members.
Oh, yes.
And a particular influencer.
Yeah.
Right? Who cried over, what's up, cuz? Nah, stuff.
No, you wish, cuz. Get it right.
You wish, cuz.
Yeah.
You wish, cuz. And they quickly jumped off, put out a post, and then you unfollowed us because you went with that bloody stupid fucking bitch over there, mate.
That.
I don't care. Cut it up. Oh, care about what?
Well, you can't. What would you say that for?
What would I say? What?
What you just said.
What she was.
Oh.
All right, so she's not that.
Oh, she had the crocodile tears going.
Yeah, she had the crocodile. Well, what she did to us, Paul, she is, man.
Well, just you don't have to stoop to her level, but...
No, I will. And anyway, you guys, you guys unfollowed us without any sort of explanation and that,
not all the cheer squad.
Well, whoever was doing
There's only 1 or 2 people that run that account, but
who run the account now.
Yeah.
No, not all the cheer squad. I know some of the cheer squad, and they're
very good.
Some of them are very good.
So we can't paint them all with one brush.
Yeah, but whoever was doing that,
yep,
can go and get stuffed, man. So seriously, just bang. And there's another group of people who also did it straight away and didn't even give us a chance or even asked what had happened.
And who was that?
No, I won't even say it.
Why?
Because then you would get really upset.
Why?
Because you're probably friends with them.
Friends with who?
These certain people.
Dude, you can say it.
Well, Oopsway Ukle.
Who?
Oopsway Ukle.
Who's that?
Swoop Luke, man.
Nah, Swoop Luke was another. He was another one who did
He jumped on it.
He jumped on
said,
it
"What do you
straight away."
expect, bro? You don't even
What
know
do you
me, cuz.
expect?
Come, we'll go for dinner, cuz.
He didn't ask. He just assumed
okay,
everything
okay,
went wrong,
yeah,
and just
Right,
jumped onto a person that really, who said, she said she's a Gemini when someone said I was an astrophysicist.
I actually found that funny. That's actually funny.
Yeah, but stupid.
So who unfollowed us?
I'm not gonna.
He's more worried about saying that than he is about calling someone a stupid. You know what?
Nah,
Yeah, but she is.
No, listen, Paul.
Did you see the other? No. But did you see that there was
other guy.
another bloke absolutely rinsed
Oh,
her
he's rinsing her.
on behalf of Australia?
No, listen,
We
Paul. I
can't-
don't want to, and I've talked about this on Unfiltered and that with Mars, right? No, she can go and get stuffed, mate.
I know she
called us. She caused us fucking grief. She called us grief, right? Because she is just an uneducated bum, mate, and she used her influence, right, to like absolutely cause grief on not only on us, on my daughter, so she can go and get stuffed. And she is exactly what I called her, right? She's exactly. You know who she's on her podcast? I found out this week.
Yeah.
The Prime Minister.
And under that, there was like podcasts about smelly BJs. and like,
Come on, man. Really?
Yeah.
He's stooping to that level. What is she thinking? Joe Rogan there.
that's one way to lose an election.
Fucking hell. But, wait, there is a good thing that has come out of your...
So who unfollowed us? Why are you so scared to say?
I'm not scared.
Just say it.
What, the best is?
Well, the best is another one.
No, who cares? They unfollowed us.
But they go about Carlton respect, but that's fine.
fair enough.
I respect women, but apparently I don't after that. I'm a woman basher.
Well, this is what I mean. They
But
do
come
that.
on.
So who unfollowed us?
No, there was them.
Who else? Just say
No,
it.
just don't worry about it.
Who was it?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Text show
They
me
also-
the name.
No, I'll tell you later, mate. God, you go on about stuff.
You can't do that.
I can do whatever I
I just
want.
name dropped 3 fucks. Like,
Curiosity killed the cat.
I just name dropped you 3 people there.
Who was it?
No, I just gave you 3. The best
No,
is
but there's one that he hasn't
What's
mentioned.
besties too?
The cheer squad.
Yeah,
Then the besties.
and that's it.
Yeah.
That's all. They're the only people that the only accounts that unfollowed.
Yeah, but
the
it's not
page.
about the amount. It's about like, just about like, I can't believe that they see something, right? And then straight away they assumed, right? And by doing that, they're saying that he was guilty, right? And he is everything that she called Mars, right? He is that. Because they, right? And then they just went bang.
Ella.
They just unfollowed you and saying, "Oh, we don't want to be associated with you."
It's okay.
I know it's okay. I don't give a shit. But what I'm saying is, it's like just funny how it's just funny how that happened. I just
But
don't
she
get
only
it.
found
Like,
that
you know when we did fuck this. You know when we did like the wolf. We came up with the wolf and we asked.
No, we didn't come up with it. We wanted to implement it back in.
We wanted to onto Sadi. Yeah?
Yeah.
We asked the cheer squad if they wanted to do it, didn't we? And they said no. They didn't want
Well,
to.
it was initially met with we've tried it, but it hasn't worked. I'm like, but we haven't really tried
All
it
right.
properly.
So then when we did try it and it
took off.
And it took off, who jumped on first?
Everyone.
Right, and the cheer squad because they collaborated with us and they followed us and they did all that. Now, after all that, right, they get this one post. They don't know if it's real. They don't know anything about it, right? And they straight away just convicted us. Bang!
No. If you actually listen to it all, there's nothing.
I know it was nothing. And if you actually listen to it,
The only thing was the crumb of the
I
universe.
just think it's a bit poor, man. It was a bit poor effort. There's no
Dokan, evening boys. Hope you're all doing well. Joining in late. Love the Sporting Globe final. Thank you very much. We loved. I can't believe you're actually at the Sporting
You're at
Globe.
the Sporting Globe, yeah.
Yeah, well, people,
And Water Gardens
everybody
does.
is always victim of assuming something
But
happened
it's
when,
sad, man. Like, especially
Yeah,
when
then
you know
everyone just wants to
people.
get on the moral high ground. That's the society we live in.
I know it is.
Yeah,
I
that's
know
it.
it is.
Yeah.
I've done
pissed
something
me off.
wrong.
You know what?
You know what?
The whole
I'm gonna
scenario was to me?
It was funny.
No, it was the Carlton match sim. I wasn't surprised.
No, I wasn't surprised. It was.
No, it's just everyone's hypocritical to a point, and
It is, and that's what fits me a bit too.
Our whole club is about Carlton respects, right, or whatever.
What about the president, Dre?
The president's got his butzo got put up online and silencio.
Well, that's great, you know. Like it's all right for him to bloody.
Wait.
It's all right for him to just show his.
It's not about
I
him.
don't know who did it or who put it
It's
up.
still out there.
No, wait.
Butzo.
Right,
It's not about him. It's about the aftermath with the people. No one said anything.
And this is what I'm saying. So no one said anything. I didn't see a post about that. I bet you the Cheer Squad didn't unfollow Sayers, right?
Maybe they did.
No, I bet you they didn't, right?
Maybe they all did.
No.
Yeah.
I guarantee. And they'll be doing it now, so they don't look bad.
Did you commend him?
But they unfollowed
commend
us
him?
straight away. And the Monday Blues they unfollowed just quietly because I think people get us confused. Do you know
Who unfollowed the Monday Blues?
the Cheer Squad?
Why? Well, they thought Andy was Mars.
I am, cuz.
Do you know when it all
Wallah, I am,
happened?
cuz.
Do you know when it all happened and all this whole
Well,
thing?
Andy copped it.
Andy was getting messages saying that it was him, and he
But
It was you. It was you. It was you. It was never me. I just had the video.
do you know what freaked me out in all of that? The one thing that freaked me out was
good evening, Johnny. You can't buy any raffle tickets.
the one thing that freaked me out over all of it. Out of all of it was how it all turned racist.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but bad.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I couldn't
But
believe
really bad.
I couldn't believe the things it turned into.
But really bad.
I know.
Racism,
Yeah,
death threats.
yeah. Big nose.
No.
Big
They're not.
nose, mate. I don't care. Big nose.
I got called big nose. I don't understand why.
Well, you know what they say about big noses, Rock?
Yeah.
Big tissues.
It was fantastic.
But you know, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, you know when people say to you, "Oh, how dare you say that?"
Yeah.
Mate, you have said that to people you love dearly.
I know.
Mate, I've said stuff to my mum and dad and my sister mate, I'd be put in hell 20 times, right?
Yeah.
And that was the same back to me, right?
Yeah,
you know,
I know.
when people talk about hate speech and all that, right, mate? Everybody has uttered the most horrendous things that they could probably utter in the world,
a
right?
saint.
No one is a saint, right?
Yeah.
But when you start taking the moral high ground in all these types of scenarios, that is when you then give yourself the right to be judged in reverse as well.
Yeah.
It's
And I think that's what's happened.
I don't, mate. Like Chaz Palmentieri said in the Bronx Tale, at the end of the day, nobody cares, mate.
But
That's
nobody.
what I say. No one.
No one really
And I
does
said
at the end of the day.
I said to him, I said to you, it's Positional, right? It's Positional, right? But 2, 3 days, 2, 3,
No
4,
one
5
cares.
days later.
I knew no one would care after a week.
Mate, no. Mate, who cares?
But who the fuck are you?
But
no. But who am I? Like, who am I? As I said, but who am I?
All of it at the end of the day, and people will try, but we're looking towards a common good, and we're trying to change the culture of society. Yeah, I know, I get that, but
Change what culture? man?
you can't even make your bed, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I agree, and this is why it gets me pissed off. You know what I mean? But when this all happened, I knew that. Like, I thought it was
she's entitled, and everybody's entitled to write a reply,
Yeah, to a rebuttal, yeah, fucking
to
right,
say
yeah.
what they have to say.
Come out,
I'm not
cuz.
saying that you're
But
right or
no,
wrong.
but
or
she
whatever.
hasn't got the right to say what she said
No, to go over the top with
because she went over the top and then
correct.
started to lie and
Yes.
make lies up about Mars
Correct.
and his relationship.
I love the thing.
Yeah.
Like,
There's another one. Have you read that? This is why we chose the bear.
Oh, don't even, that is the dumbest argument I've ever
Bro,
heard.
that's an unfiltered within itself. Please, just cover it.
what was
No,
that?
it's for another
No,
day.
but you
But
heard
it's
the
not
bear
bad.
thing.
But this is why we chose the bear. They choose a bear in it. So
Have you
the
ever heard
beach
the woman that says, I'd rather...
be in a
in a
forest with a bear than
a man.
Yeah.
Because the man is more dangerous than the bear. You know, it's this whole thing about...
What? Just research it?
You've got to research it. It's a whole thing that these feminists use. But
Taylor and I, we were all laughing when we were reading this stuff.
They would rather be...
Bear will kill you.
No, but they would rather... Like, they think that the man is more dangerous than the bear. Because of the emotional thing, and it's a whole thing, you know what I mean? I mean, there could be a discussion. This is an unfiltered discussion, you know? There could be a discussion about it, but we won't go into it.
You just need to write that in and just go and do about 20 minutes of research.
The thing is...
First line, you'll just get off it.
The thing is, right, what upsets me about this situation, because you go, everyone forgets in a couple of days. Everyone will forget it, it'll be good. Don't worry about it. But... shit happened in those 3 days.
Oh, yeah, I know, absolutely.
And you know what happened in those 3 days. And innocent people copped it.
That's correct.
And still, to now, it's affected them because of what she did over one stupid comment. And then she used her shit, right?
It wasn't even stupid. It was actually quite funny, but it was...
No, you know what I mean. When I say stupid, I meant like a stupid comment.
But relax, I know.
Yeah, right. And then what she used her influence to actually hurt innocent people.
Yeah.
Right? And you know that. You know, and it's personal to me. And this is why I get upset about it. Then you get people like the besties and that who quickly, and fucking Swoop Luke, who jumped... Nah, fuck him. Because then they jumped onto it. Nah, stuff him. They jumped onto it. You know what? What he posted the next day possibly affected what happened to my family member.
Yeah.
Right? Because that's what happened. And now that family member has to fucking... Right? That family fucking member has copped it. Yeah. No, I'm saying because of you didn't even... All you did was you put it... You didn't know nothing about it.
Yeah, I know.
Shut the fuck up. Right? And this is what I'm saying. And then what that Abby did, what she did afterwards was fucking absolutely wrong, mate. What she was wrong, she used her influence and she's affected my family, and you can all go and get stuffed after that. And then, like I said to you, Mars, and like I said to everyone after this, you know what? Sometimes you need these things to happen, but you know why? Because you find out who your friends are. And we found out...
You find out who's true to you, I suppose.
Well, who stands by you and who doesn't stand by you.
Oh, yeah.
And you found out real quick who stands by you, and so did Taylor and all that. We found out who stand by us and who quickly. So imagine... They
shun you.
And then I start
They don't want to be associated. It's quite funny, actually.
Something
hilarious.
really bad happened.
Hilarious.
Imagine something...
Oh, yeah.
Mate, if they're not standing by you over the littlest thing, imagine when something serious happens. So, you know what?
Social image and public perception.
My rant is justified, mate. Like, I've been holding it in. My rant is justified.
Correct, it is. Yeah. What was it? Actually, there was one good thing that came out of this. This is Scotty Tompkins' GOAT. You know who it is? Well, he said it a million times. He actually has.
Lammy.
Yeah. Jam Amlay.
Yeah.
So Jed Lamb, I was speaking to him.
Because he copped it too out of nowhere.
Absolutely copped it anyway. So he's going to join us on the couch sometime this year. He still watches his Blues. I was having a chat to him, so he still watches his Blues. And I said if he'd like to come on the couch and he's like, and I'm like, don't worry, we're not going to be talking about any of that shit. You know he probably will come on. But no, we're just going to be talking strictly Carlton. But yeah, I asked him if he wants to come. And I said, do you get down and watch the Blues? And he goes, yep, still do. Yeah. So yeah.
Well, you know where people pleasers get? Nowhere.
So we're going to get Scotty Tompkins' GOAT on, Jed Lamb.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like that. Poor bloke, he was innocent. He got caught in the crossfire.
You know what it was? I'll tell everyone, the 148 and all the people that are going to watch it now. So, it was a storage video. It was on the Sunday, 12:30, 11:30 in the morning. Go up to it. No, I'm just saying. And then she just got a little bit salty that when it actually posted and it got 1 million views, which I didn't think it was going to get 1 million views, to be honest. I thought, maybe like 5,000. Fuck, took off like that. And the comments were just slating her, absolutely slating, right? Just her, right? And then she saw that and she had to reply, and that's where it got to. Then they got to the next level. Then it got to where it's at. And then
it got to like we joke about it now. At the time,
to be exact. I ran up 1 million a night. So. And she tried to get followers off it, and then that's what they do.
It's everyone's trying to farm engagement and all that.
And that's all these people do on social media. You're trying to it's a social media ladder. They don't care about you to get to where they need to go. That's how it is. That's how people are.
Of course.
You know, everyone is like that. Everyone's like that. You know, when you collab with somebody, it means that they've somewhat got more followers than you, so we need a bit of help from you and that. But doing it shamelessly, yeah. But
look,
that's okay.
She's got her followers. People like what she does. She's got her.
I don't care. You can like whatever you want in the world. If you're getting offended by that when you're throwing shit at people's
followers, it's about like what are they like? Even if you get offended by it, right? Fair enough. But then she went on the full-on attack, and she attacked people she shouldn't have attacked. Right, that's what. If she was going to go after Mars flat out, go for it.
Yeah, I said bring it.
He's the one. He's big enough. But she went after other people.
No, the most hilarious thing was the boyfriend.
And then the boyfriend, he was another. He's another.
What a pleb. But anyway, that's Rocco's rant. That went into Rocco's rant.
Yeah, no, stuff it. It's been
hopefully Top Dog Liquor can get some sales out of that.
Well, what's a rant without?
He'll give us boxing gloves.
Yeah. Like I said, mate, at the end of the day, these people who get involved with it that actually don't have a direct involvement with it will find another story, another narrative to go on with.
That's great, man. Like, we don't need anyone. We're
as
right. And
Lupe Fiasco said, mate, the show goes on.
No, the show does go on. It's all good. It's all good. I'm happy. We're doing good. You know what I mean? Just it's all beautiful. Life's great.
Tell the boyfriend to meet us at Rocky Macca's car park. Roxy Macca's car park. This bloke will turn up with all the Lebs cars in the C63s and that.
God,
Come there. Could you imagine the Kari?
Right.
But he'd lose
He'd
it.
be there with his stop sign on the construction
Probably whack him.
Just
use it as a sobriety.
That's good. You know, look, it was an interesting period.
Even my racehorse got caught up in the
crossfire. Yeah, I know.
Everyone
got caught up, man. Like, people were getting...
Right, you know, the engagement post that we had, listen, that got molested.
Now, can I say something? And again, you say, why'd you say that?
That copped the molestation.
I'll tell you something, right? And this is what fucking pissed me off. And I didn't see any of those people that unfollowed us do a rebut and go, you shouldn't have done that. They did an engagement video, right? All the women...
An engagement video.
No.
Yeah. Sorry.
When they got engaged.
Yeah.
So they
sorry.
did it.
Sorry. Yes.
They got molested there.
Listen to this, right? Tell me this. Tell me if I justified in my rant here, right? So they do the thing. Now, to Mars, of course, it's a special day.
Yes, you are justified in your rant.
Right. Mars, a very special day, of course, right?
Yeah.
But to a woman?
Well, what they stand up for is what they've gone against.
Yeah.
Right, so to a woman, how special is that moment? Of getting
to all people involved. Yes.
No, I know to all people, but as I said, Mars isn't special, but to a woman, you understand? A woman getting married.
Taylor, it meant nothing from my end. It was just easy. Yeah, pull the ring. I was whatever.
Still go. Don't act fucking tough, right? I bet you cried. Now listen.
No, maybe once.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, and so that special video, that's like she puts it on her socials. And that's for family and friends to enjoy that moment.
Affirmative.
The comments that come through there,
everyone... These people are sick.
I know, they attacked it.
Yeah, but they're sick.
I understand. And then you turn around this person. She planned this because she's named and she's made sure that this happened, right? And this video now had to be taken down.
No, it's actually still on.
Oh, is it back on?
Yeah.
But at one stage, I think you did. Did you stop the messaging or something? Block the messaging?
No, I don't think we did actually.
Anyway, the messages are coming from.
There were some other ones that we pulled down. Yeah, they were
attacking them. Like this poor girl got attacked on her most beautiful moment because of you. Because you couldn't handle one comment. Come on, man. And then all you people that like unfollowed us, they go and get stuffed, man. Seriously, I didn't see you make an apology for that or anything. You didn't see the effects after that. It's a bloody disgrace.
Yeah, but they never will.
No, I know they never will.
Yeah. That's a loss. No, loss for them. Whatever.
It's this. So the whole scenario is people will get on board a virtuous cause to make themselves look good because they know they've got their own deficiencies, which we all do. We all have deficiencies.
I've got many of them.
So it's an easy way to make yourself look good without actually
doing anything.
You don't really do anything, do you? Like
because you know what? Yeah, dickhead, absolute dickhead. Yeah. No, I'm just saying, that's what they would have thought. What a pig of a human.
Not even knowing the situation.
What a pig. Fair enough, you know that.
And then those comments people were writing, and you're thinking, so you're upset, and you know the things that they wrote. My God, like
I read a few.
Where did you come up with these things?
People are sick.
Like they're wishing you the worst deaths and everything.
I was going to wish full-on cancer and that.
Like people are wishing you die of cancer and all sorts of stuff. It was just amusing.
Cancer in the eye, you know what he says? They'll always lose it. You know what this guy.
Yeah, of course. And Johnny Alden said he would do the exact same thing as someone attacked his daughter too. Yeah, man. Like I protect my family.
No, of course you have to.
I protect my. And you know what? If I think that Mars did something wrong, you know me. I tell him straight away.
Well, I mean, again, she puts her opinion forthrightly out there,
that's fine.
You
know what you didn't do? You didn't get me cancelled from Carlton there.
She completely disagrees.
You failed.
Well, no one can be cancelled.
What's that?
I don't even know what
I know people were saying that people were trying to get their membership cancelled. Like, do you believe it? Hey, can we get someone and cancel him from the messages here?
Why? Who is it?
Who?
Dosh Habibi. Can we get rid of him? Because he's trying to get me to say things. And I'm not going to say it.
He's a bit wiser now.
I'm a bit wiser.
You're going to have to get a bit more creative, Joe.
That was too easy.
These people don't have...
I saw that one.
They have no deity. They don't have a faith or a religion or a spirituality that they believe in, and they have to cling on to something that's going to sustain them, and that's what cling on to something that sustains them.
Makes them feel better and that,
I mean, look, and people can do that. People are wired like that. They're wired to be like that, and again, what happened did not surprise me.
No. When you look back at it, no, it didn't.
No, it's not. Again, you know, people say, you get cancelled, and you what are you, gym membership?
Cancelled.
Wallah, I bought a gym membership card. Wallah, Darren cards. You want to see me down there?
Dialogue is everything,
$200 cards.
Ironically, as soon as we start talking about that, all the numbers start shooting up.
Mate, do you believe it?
Yeah, who shared? Who shared? Because hi.
Hey, listen, if you want to hear, like, I'm going to do a bit of a routine. I'm going to do a bit of a routine on the 9th, right? I'm going to do this little routine, and you think if my rant went off, right? I've got on the show, book your tickets, and I'm going to be firing at a few other people on that night there, so
beautiful.
It's going to be fun. So get your tickets.
So we've been unfollowed. Cancelled. Death threats. Cancer.
Yep. Yeah, he said that.
What else? That's it. And we're still here.
I got called Gonzo. Like, it really affects.
Did you get called Gonzo? I got an elephant. Wait, I got called something that... I want to read a lymphedema or some shit.
I don't know.
Where they say you can't see your kneecaps. I can see my kneecap.
Well, you got better kneecaps than bloody Kerno.
Yeah. Oh, it's not my job to run.
I just feel sorry for my horse.
Your horse copped it. That can't even talk.
Of course he likes horse racing.
Of course he likes horse.
You know what was actually a funny comment, and Taylor always loves this one, is that, I'll say it. She's like, so I'm Kanye, right? And that she's a woman that would vote for Trump.
Oh my God.
Couldn't be any more spot on. Yeah. Couldn't be any more spot on.
Well, I hope you're not Kanye now at the moment. Cause,
he's alright. I reckon he's sane, man. I'm telling you, he's a great... He knows how to market.
Alright, so we got
Oz. It's all marketing.
Yeah, it's all false.
It's all marketing, bro.
Facade, mate.
100%.
Bloke's nuts.
Nah, he's nuts.
I love him.
Yeah, I know, but... I don't know. Look, I always go by the theory, you live your life hoping to become a memory. He's going to be remembered as good music, but he's going to be remembered as a dunce by the end of the day, man. He's just got it. He's gone too far. But anyway, hey, listen, Oz, $2.
Yeah. How long will the live show be on the 9th?
All right, so it could go on until the 10th. So, well, like as I said, I think the what's it called? the timetable, the
time sheet,
run sheet.
The run sheet is pretty much we get there, meet up about 4:30, show starts about 5:30, right? The actual show goes for about an hour and a half. The show
intermission,
you have another drink, eat. Then we get the next bunch of guests on for another hour or so, and then sit back and have a drink if you want. So it could go on for days, and then it's your birthday. We have a birthday cake.
Please don't.
Shut up. You asked for it.
Justin, okay, can we move the date? I'm going to the Ice Cube concert. Is he coming out now? I didn't know that.
Really?
He did message me, Justin, saying he's going to Ice Cube.
Bro, you can come at 4:30, bro.
I know. What time's
Do pre-drinks, cuz.
Come for a pre-drink, so then go.
Pre-drinks and then on the way to Reza.
That's pretty poor.
Bro, I'm searching up what time Ice Cube starts. Keep talking.
It won't be 7:38.
You'll be on at 9:30.
By the time 9:30, you'll be absolutely roached.
Roached.
Chicken and chippies. There's no chicken and chippies. We're talking real Italian food. What's the raffle prizes? John, you are banned from raffle.
You can't buy.
Yeah.
And you can't get anyone else that you know to buy for you.
Yeah, we will do banana of the summer, and I've got my banana of the week already.
Thank you.
Alright. You'll get into that?
Yeah, it's next, I suppose. That was a good... Who did that?
Impromptu, yeah. I don't know, but I'm going to it.
Dosh Habibi, about time you put out a comment that's actually useful. Marcucci, a member for 23 months.
Nearly 2 years. He's going to get
number
years.
3. No, he'll be 2. Yeah, he'll get the 2 membership. Or year 3.
2-year membership. Oh, year 3.
He gets year 3.
If you sign up for the 100 in a full whack, you get year 3.
He gets year 3, mate. Hey, listen, get your tickets. Banana of the week, proudly brought to you by Tech Collectibles.
New footy release, Footy Stars 2025. We bought our boxes. There's a new footy release.
Oh, yeah.
So, there's some good shit in there, man. Really good shit.
You're going to do another opening?
Might do a live opening of that. Try and get a case of it, maybe.
I reckon it's good. I reckon when you do it with with the Monday Blues, that's good viewing.
Just a full-on oxygen thief.
Yeah, I think that's a good viewing.
Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, George and Andy, all right, coming over, and Joe Ella.
Yeah, no.
We'll do it again.
I love when
I want a Nick Dacos patch and I can sell it.
I love that. Like George cleans up and then Andy kind of gets nothing, you know. And he looks happy in the background, but inside he's burning.
Got the gloves this year again as well.
Nah, not for these cards.
Gloves.
Nah, only for Supremacy. Supremacy is like Mickey Mouse.
Oh, the gloves.
Can't get the fingerprints on it.
You believe it? We used to wrap them up in a lacquer band.
Well, they come with bubble gum in them, man.
No.
They're good cards to get. Alright, you got a thing? Banana of the summer.
I'm going to do, I Banana of the year, I reckon it's already sealed and delivered.
Signed, sealed, delivered,
so it'll
stamped.
be the same as ours.
Rubber stamped.
Yeah, the ex-president.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Simple.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Banana of the week because of his banana.
But I don't think that can be beaten. You would have to do something pretty big.
Jeez, don't test society, mate.
I hope it's beaten, because if that's beaten, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one.
Good boots all there.
It wasn't like that, though.
I don't know.
It was
limp.
a bit more
Was
like...
it?
Apparently it was a bit limp.
How close did you look at it?
No, apparently I said it was a bit limp.
How would you know?
Apparently it was a bit limp.
Did you enlarge it?
I'd be worried if you had to enlarge it.
The pixels? Did the pixels clear
Maybe it was
up?
only one
without
pixel.
it.
No, I only saw the covered one.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So how do you know if it was limp there?
I got told it was limp. Apparently it was what's the word?
From who?
Flaccid?
Who told you this?
People are telling me.
Who's your horse?
People I know.
Flaccid.
Mates.
Tell me
long row.
One mate. I want you to tell me it was limp. Go. I want you to name and shame him.
Daniel.
There's a Daniel.
Matt.
They said it was limp.
I don't know.
Guys looking at him.
Doesn't matter.
Anyway, whatever.
That's funny.
Mine is mine of the summer is Abby Capfield.
Oh, yeah.
Mine's got to be that. Well, who else is going to be? It has to be that.
Now that you said that, how could it be beaten? And I mean,
That's my one. That's a personal one.
That's
So
close.
Capfield is mine.
Yeah, she definitely.
And all the cronies that went with her.
Yeah.
And
But
all
the people,
you media lovies.
all the people that I know and that we know that took her side, you're also bananas too there.
100%.
You're actually malakas, that's what you are. You're not bananas, you're malakas. Hey, Nick, how are you?
I don't think you can beat him too.
Liparota. Well, he's part of the
Liparota,
cheer squad,
sorry.
so we can't...
Nah, but him and his
but
missus
have you, and the dad always slates him.
No,
Frank,
him
he's a
and
unit.
the dad, him and Carl's. It's
Yeah.
Carl's, isn't it?
Correct.
No, they're stars, man.
Yeah, the best.
Yeah, they're
Great
stars. You've got
people.
nothing to do with them. I'm not saying that.
You got one? Yours gonna
Yeah,
be
mine's the Arsenal board.
Oh, yeah.
Disgraceful.
Well, if mine wasn't that, it'll be that.
Richard Garlick, Tim
Yeah,
Lewis.
Far
Who's
out.
the
Move
other one?
yourselves from
Ato?
the board.
Why? Like Arsenal, very much like Carlton.
They are Carlton. Museum FC.
It's always comes down to the board, doesn't it?
They are... This is actually the board's fault.
Far out.
What's happening? But anyway. Yeah.
That went quiet.
They didn't sign any players when we had an injury crisis. So
The whole of Arsenal, yeah. Dead shit.
whatever.
Yeah.
What's everyone's banana in here?
Oh, those ribs, yeah. I'm going to eat them after, Joe.
they're
I
the ribs,
can't
mate.
eat them
I'm telling
now.
you, go down to the Sporting Globe in Northland and grab yourself a beer, watch yourself a horse race and eat some ribs.
And then say you wish, cuz.
And if you say you wish, cuz, you get a freebie.
And a free death threat. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Nobody
cares.
They said like...
Hey, Lana.
They said
Carls.
Hello.
Nathan.
What's a word?
Nathan, mate, he's a warrior.
Oh yeah, Nathan.
Bro,
he
was fighting everyone
He was
off.
like Rambo during when it was going on.
Bro.
He was like Rambo against the Burmese army. Mate.
Fucking hell, man.
He was throwing strays everywhere.
Bro, he was
Tomo.
going for everyone. And there was another one too. There was actually some. They were taking him on. Like there's so much to take on, but it was actually quite funny.
No, it was good. Yeah, no, he was absolutely
Bro,
going.
he was loving it.
Leonidas, mate.
He loved it.
I will self-nominate a banana to myself for paying $18.75 for a burger at the Pracky.
Jesus Christ.
That's extortion.
An $80 burger.
75.
Where'd they get the 75 from?
It's like $18.
Did they put a free Aggie Bay in there too? Fuck.
$18.
They put
No chips either.
just the burger. Wow.
That's a disgrace.
For a burger.
I reckon
I guarantee.
if you
I'm
showed
telling
your
you.
membership, you would have paid double.
I'm telling you, that was
$18.75 for just one burger.
and I guarantee it's not a burger like you get at the Sporting Globe.
You tell them that's ridiculous.
Fuck, that's bad, man.
Yeah, they're shit.
$18.75.
They should actually be ashamed of themselves.
Who paid that?
It's Scotty Tompkins. He said it.
Well,
Oh,
who's
you
sillier,
are a
Scott?
banana.
Them for charging it,
Or
or you
you.
for paying it?
Yeah, that's
Maybe it was hungry.
my banana of the year.
Fuck, that's three McSmart meals.
Yeah,
$18.75.
That's actual three McSmart meals.
75, eh?
This burger for the price. Ah.
I just can't stop
Toothpick
thinking of
holding it.
nobody cares.
I hope Rocco Mortal. I hope there was like a toothpick holding it. You know, you get the you know, they put the toothpick in there and hold it. Yeah, that's a good one.
Flag on it as well.
All right.
Next,
Next.
who?
Oh, well, keep going.
Gabe.
No, don't say it.
Big shout out
wasn't gonna say
big shout out to Nathan Thompson. Big shout out to
All right,
Tomo.
he stole our fucking ball. I'm gonna get some
He
more.
went in like Leonidas.
Yeah, he was
Is
good.
he coming to the show?
Yeah, he is. He bought 4 tickets.
I'm buying
He's
it.
the one we've got to fix him up
Oh.
because he didn't use a discount code.
Yeah.
We've got to fix him up.
We're getting your drinks.
Yeah.
I'm going to get your drink anyway
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you are a champion,
Yeah, I'm
mate.
telling you, it was Leonidas.
You're a champion,
So
mate.
no.
Well,
You Athenian. What is your profession? I'm a blacksmith, sir. This was Nathan Tomo in the whole scenario.
Yeah.
You Athenian. What is your profession? Carpenter, sir. Spartans! What is your profession? Ho! Ho! Ho!
how good's that movie?
Great. One of the best.
Peter V. Bugger. Peter Vlaos. Any chance I can get a free hoodie if I order an extra TJP live show ticket and give it away to anyone that wants to go? Just want to give it to those woke
Who said that?
in the cheer squad.
Who said that?
Peter V.
Oh,
Bugger.
oh, God.
He's sick.
He's another sick puppy.
He's a sick soul.
in a good way.
Yeah. When we say that, we mean
Well,
in a good
yeah,
light.
yeah.
I think they know by now.
No.
But for the new people,
No, he's the best. I think he was the first one to buy a ticket.
He was.
He was. He's the best, Sam.
He bought the tickets before they were even on sale.
We love him. He organised the ticket sale.
He's a bot.
He's a bot. He's a bot.
Straight on.
He's a bot. That's good.
Next one?
Yeah, we might as well go next one. Oh, yes.
Do you have one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Scarlet Whack Valentine. Remember that? Just clocked him across the jaw. Bang.
Barchi of the week.
Munchie of the week. Oh, you want me to read it out?
Why not?
Thank you. Thank you. Let's open up our...
No, first don't you see who the Barchi
is that how we did it? I can't remember now.
Fuck, I need to put the compilation together.
I thought we read them out and then did the...
Nah, but you have to do the thing.
Yes.
You got to put that together.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that. We might do it for the live show. Put it up on screen.
All right. Kisses of the week.
Oh, I had this one before.
Still got it.
They need new ones.
Hey,
They can't open it.
I got one.
No one knows what it is. Ta-da!
This is Carlton's
Yeah, get your tickets! They get the big money. Make sure you get your tickets. Come down to the live show. If you want to see champagne comedy like we just did there, right? You've got to come to the show, mate. Like, it's just champagne comedy, mate. Seriously.
And if you want to get unfollowed on social media, come to the show.
Yeah, if you want to get unfollowed, become our friends.
You want to go first or you go?
We are the black sheep, aren't we?
A little bit, you know, like sometimes we say things we shouldn't say and do things we shouldn't do.
No, you say things that you want to say.
Yeah. Whether people
But you know what?
That's their prerogative.
You know what?
Thank you, sir.
I think we are
the world. We are the children.
Relax, Michael.
We are the ones who make
that was the Bible.
Who was it?
So let's start.
The one who does that is Stevie Wonder.
Oh, Stevie Wonder, yeah.
You know why he does that?
We're saved
trying to find the
You drew something out.
It's true. We make a bad
Fucking cooked.
No, we're good people, but
That's what we think.
yeah.
I don't, but
You
yeah.
reckon we're good people?
Well,
look, at the end of the day, I think we are.
have you ever watched what's that movie? The Equalizer, number 3?
Yeah, fucking hell, good movie.
I think so, but you have to like tell
Good
me.
He
movie.
gets shot,
Yeah,
alright,
good movie.
and
Fuck, good actor.
gets picked up by the police and taken to, where are they? In Sicily.
Yeah.
Is it based in Sicily? Yeah.
Yes.
A doctor takes him in, but it's a private house because of that area. It's run by mafia and all that. And it's a private doctor's, and he takes him in, fixes him up. And when he wakes up out of his sleep, Denzel, the Italian guy asks him, you know, you've been shot. Am I dealing with a good man or a bad man? And he said, I don't know. That's what Denzel said in response. He goes, I don't know if I'm good or bad.
Yeah.
And the Italian gentleman said to him, he goes, that's how I know you're a good man, because you don't know.
And you did say I don't know.
Right.
But I reckon I'm a good man. I do know.
Right.
You make your assumption, cuz.
Have we got new ones this year?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Mars, you can...
No, you just go
Oh,
first.
you want me to get us underway? Okay. We'll read this in Italian first. Le foglie sono le uniche cose che non si rimpiangono mai. Le foglie sono le uniche cose che non si rimpiangono mai, which means...
That's
this
a
is
long one.
This is from Oscar Wilde, with an E at the end of the Wilde, who was a... was he, I don't know if he was a philanthropist, but he did a lot of charity work.
Yep.
I think he did. Or was he a missionary, I think?
I actually don't know. You want me to... I'll say,
Yeah, I think he was a missionary or something.
Okay.
The only things one never regrets are one's mistakes. The only things one never regrets are
Irish
one's
poet.
mistakes.
And playwright.
Never. Say it again.
Sorry.
The only things... The only things one never forgets are one's mistakes.
Forgets. Yes.
No, regrets.
Regrets.
The only thing that one person never regrets are one's mistakes. So you don't regret your mistakes.
But that's not true. I reckon that's false.
No, I think you learn from your mistakes is what I was trying
But
to
you
say.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
Never regrets.
Yeah, well, your mistake, you can't take back what
No,
you did.
you can't take. But
You try to learn from your
You
mistake.
do try to learn, but you do regret. There are certain things you regret.
Some people do, some people don't.
not do compassion work, Oscar?
I don't know. If this is the one there,
Oscar Wilde.
but he had like 35 names, man. He's an Irish poet and a playwright, influenced by William Shakespeare.
I can't fucking.
It's just things,
He's
mate.
remembered for his epigrams and plays, his 1891 novel The Picture of Dorian Gray, and his criminal conviction
I know that one.
for gross indecency for homosexual acts.
Fuck.
There you go.
Jesus, where did that
Maybe
come from?
Capfield can talk about him.
Oh mate,
Oh, wait.
Should be perfect.
I just could have sworn he did something with
it's
Maybe you're thinking of someone else.
something with Oscar.
That's all right. It's all right.
if she ever gets
Relax, don't
time,
rack your
Yeah,
brain,
anyway.
That's right.
but she probably hasn't got time from
Not for me.
F Boy Island.
Yeah. There was an Oscar Wilde themed Chinese restaurant in the Docklands.
Was it?
Scotty Tompkins.
All right.
It's a good one.
All right,
Joe.
I can't
like
read the
that.
names so they can get stuff. But true happiness comes from the zest of creating things new.
Who was that by? Oh, you couldn't read it, but give me
I
our
can't read the last bit. I could read the first part, but the last name I can't fucking.
Antoine de Saint-Exupéry.
Expert air.
Yeah.
What was it? What was the thing? What was
Did I
it?
say it again? No, I'm going to say
I
it.
gotta read the thing.
True happiness comes from the zest of creating things new. Things
Some,
new.
I believe it. Yeah. You know, like for example,
Jagger Smith would have been it.
the stage show.
Yep.
That's going to give you happiness. It's something new. Get your tickets. See, it works.
Bugs
Look,
Bell,
I was
how
just gonna
are
say,
you?
Look who's in the chat. Bugs Bell.
Hey, and say hello to
Bugs Bell.
Marg? Or is
Marg.
that Wes? No.
Margaret,
Who's-
Marg in Sunbury?
No, I'm just saying. No, Bugs Bell. Does he know Marg? No.
What did Bugs Bell say?
Well, you regret the outcome, not the action.
Yeah, that's
maybe
it.
that's what it means about the other
No, I think
Balls
it's
one.
not Marg. That's a different account. For
Yeah,
Marg.
yeah.
Regret. Wait. You regret.
You regret the outcome, not the action.
But
maybe
you have to
that's
react.
what's in the
You have to regret the action if the outcome isn't good.
I don't know, interpret it as you will. I don't know.
It's what you make of it.
Correct.
It's what you make of it.
Mine is
Before you make it.
You Wish Cuz. By me.
It's got. I can't believe it's got onto a bar.
Can't believe I made a Bachi, bruv.
You wish
Spero
cuz.
Cugino. M. Sebastiani.
Couldn't be any further away from this person. Mahatma Gandhi. Oh, Mahatma Gandhi. Be the change you wish to see in the world.
Yes.
You wish,
You
cuz.
wish cuz. Even he laughed.
I like that. It's a
Carlton.
good addition. Yeah, that's I have a key ring of that. I've got a key ring of
That
that.
sticker on our
I
fridge.
actually went down to Carlton today to do something.
You know, everyone used to say that was
They let you in,
Kilda.
did they?
Huh?
Did they let you in? You didn't have your nothing got cancelled.
I
Your
think-
membership didn't get.
I don't think they saw me go in, like, because I don't think they had a chance to see me. So,
Okay.
so we went into the
You would have been in one of the function rooms.
yeah,
there.
one of the
correct.
functions. But who was that? The board member.
Named after someone, isn't it?
Yeah, the board member
It's not
who
Matheson.
left. Yes,
It is
Yeah.
Matheson.
Yeah.
Of course it is, isn't it? He funded the whole
Yeah.
thing.
He bought the
And
whole-
so
Everyone hates him. Everyone
And
hates
he's
him.
got
the new facility.
Wonder what you saw.
He's come use your, can we use your function room? Yeah.
When you need cash. Everyone hates you until you need cash.
Robbo, no cash.
Cash, right.
Yeah. No, in the cash?
Get it to 100 likes.
Yeah, can't get it on.
The like police are all over you people.
Yes. That was fun.
That was a good one. All right, we got this one. My favourite.
We haven't had this one for a while. We haven't had it for 6 months.
Everything will rot for the best 6 months.
No, we had it, mate, in January.
Yes. Market. That was a market cuts.
3, 2, 1.
Market cuts. So, hey, listen. You know, I saw this the other day, right? And there was the car with the most miles on it
Yes.
ever. 4.6 million miles. It was a taxi.
Where?
That's it.
Do we know where?
Show you the picture. That was it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who's this non-no?
And of course, it's a Greek.
Greek. That's a papu. That's a papu.
There's no way.
Miles 10. That's an E-Class Mercedes.
Gregorius Sachinindis. Grigorios Sakinidis.
Where is it? Gregorios Sakinidis.
Sakinidis?
Yeah, Sakinidis there.
4.6
million
kilometers.
How many times is that around the...
I think he drove it for 22 years.
How many times around the equator is that? What's the equator? 500,000?
No, I don't know.
Anyway, we'll go to the next one.
Driven around the equator 150 times in the E-Class.
As soon as I saw it, I go, had to be a Greek.
Greek.
No, we love
and it was in the colour of the Greek flags too. White with the blue.
It was in Greece, eh?
Well, yeah, but fucking, it's two-toned as well.
Actually watching some old sushi mango videos back.
The old ones are the best, man. The old ones, when they were like they're good, but they're good now too. Don't get me wrong.
Bro, the equator is only 40,000 kilometres. Bro, he's been around the 16, nearly like over 1,000 times, 1,500 times.
The old sushi.
And you know what's the best thing about that? It was on one tank.
150 times he's been around or something like that.
Far out.
This is my new boyfriend. You got a job? I'm an entrepreneur. That's a minute you not got a job.
That's exactly right. That means you haven't got it. That's right.
Mate, that's my favourite one. You got a job? I'm an entrepreneur.
That's the old guy. That's a little fucking cornicchio.
This is a
I built this house in one a day in 6 hours. I built this house with my hands, you shit.
I used to work 8 days in 7 days.
Go to the next.
So, I just call this fake is the new real.
Okay.
Let's have a look at this.
Oh my God.
The state of her.
What goes on?
To look fake, and I'm so glad we're moving past that because it was such a weird
Nothing
trend
moves.
for the last couple of years.
She's glad that she's gone past that phase of
Looking fake.
Yeah, she doesn't want to look fake. She wants to look real.
Yeah. She looked really fake.
Fuck.
Now,
why do people do that? I think that's actually that becomes an obsession.
It does.
Yeah, you get sick.
It does. It becomes
It does. And I think Bill Burr said it best. He goes, when you got your car and
you do one thing.
Well, you're just going to do the fender. You have to do the door too then, I'm going to do the other door, And I think that's what happened. And then they get, I'm telling you, women these days get obsessed, maybe men too.
Nah, men do as well.
Of staying young.
Yeah, men do.
Men got to look young. But
no one can age gracefully anymore.
Men are nearly worse.
Oh, yeah, probably right. Nah, they're not worse, man. Nah, they're not worse. I mean, you're
depends who you talk to.
I'm telling you, there's some that are real bad, man.
What, pumping their lips?
Bro, they don't want the chicken feet here. They don't want
Have
here
you
and
seen Simon Cowell's face now?
Oh, bro, he looks like a look this.
What? That is the worst.
It's a fucking glad wrap.
Like, the funny thing is,
glad wrap on his face.
he went from one show, like the pre-season, and he comes back like that.
What about, who was the other
Sam
one?
Newman did it.
Yeah,
Sam
he always
Newman
used to pump the congeal in there.
Who was the one that my dad always references? Oh God!
It's not
the
Newton. I know it. He's got the black hair.
Yeah, he's got the steel-eyed hair.
Hell, he's fucking hair.
Oh, what's his name?
He's like a fucking puppet.
I gotta call him. I'm gonna call him and ask him.
The people.
I'm gonna call my dad and ask him.
Oh my God!
What's his
and I always
name?
say it to him
Dad,
too.
I'm calling him now.
Scotty Tompkins.
Now that I'm calling my dad now.
She's from Warragul.
Here we go.
I barely look a day past 18, Scotty reckons.
Here we go. Is he going to
John
answer?
Holden, I'm 57, I've aged like milk.
Is he going to answer?
Milk in a week.
Come on, answer the phone.
He's probably fucking dormire, mate.
No.
It's 11 o'clock.
It's 11 o'clock, mate.
Oh, you would call Gino.
His voice message is hilarious.
I love that.
Gino. Oh, gee.
That was good. I'm
hope he calls
24,
back.
look like a
What's his name,
supermodel.
that guy?
I started aging when I had Jimmy. I started aging when I had kids. So just quality. That's true.
Next one.
The next one. Oh, now. There's been like a bit of problem in the workforce lately. You know what I mean? Like about like a little bit of like sexual harassment. You know, like it's always been a problem and that. You know, so I noticed that.
Bro, look at his
Look at
head.
that while we're doing it.
He gets Simon Cowell's head.
Oh, we're looking at pictures of Simon Cowell.
Straight.
I don't know what happened.
Look at him, mate. What did he do to himself?
He's fucked. He's fucked. Keep going.
You
Sorry.
can't keep going if you're looking at bloody
I'm
Simon.
driving for this guy. Keep going there.
What about Mickey Rourke?
Oh,
He gets fucked.
Mickey Rourke is the worst, man.
Mickey Rourke.
He can't even
smile anymore, mate.
Look at Mickey Rourke.
And you know when he was young, you know,
What did he do to himself?
and you know when he was here and he did that movie. I don't know what movie it was.
Mate, good looking
He was
bloke.
like,
To him.
Not anymore there.
Have you seen
about that
Sylvester
cat, like-
Stallone's mum? Type in
But what about-
Sylvester Stallone's
what about
mum?
Madonna?
That's bad. Yeah, she looks like a cat.
You know what? You know who I'm impressed with?
Who?
Pamela Anderson.
Yeah, she's aged gracefully, hasn't
And she hasn't, and now she walks around with no makeup. And you know what?
Better.
she? She looks better.
I'm telling you, she's hot as, mate.
Canal.
Even Stallone's done the mate.
That's her now.
Mate,
Jackie
unbelievable.
Stallone. Jackie Stallone.
Far out, come on, man.
What's her name? Joan Rivers.
Yep.
Oh, Joan Rivers.
Passed away?
I
She's
know. Yes, I think she passed away, Joan Rivers. Yeah, she was like 90 something when she passed away. She
good
lived
wicket.
forever.
She didn't have a wrinkle on her face.
Nah, she was a funny.
She was
funny.
hilarious.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she was
she's
good.
hilarious.
All right. Do you want to be educated?
Yep.
So now they've got this new. It's a new educational video on how to act in the workplace.
Okay.
What are you looking worried for?
No.
Let's have a look at this one here.
Oh no!
No,
you
I
don't.
didn't pick anything. Sorry.
What? These are my private parts. No one should see.
See.
No one should feel them.
No one should squeeze them. Oh my god!
Fucking hell, man.
That is going to be stuck in your head for a long time now, man. Just remember, no one should squeeze them, mate.
What's that guy's name?
Oh, fuck. I know it too. I'm going to go in the middle.
Who is it? Who are you talking about?
This guy who's had the plastics. I'm ringing my dad
Keep
again.
going. No, I've
Jeez,
got it in
lucky,
there.
lucky I'm not dying or anything.
I've got it in
Mummy's
there.
sleeping, bro,
Doesn't
man.
matter.
I've got it in here.
Anyway, listen, we'll just sit here while these guys are trying to work out who
we go.
this guy is. While
Here we
you're
go.
there waiting, get yourself a ticket.
No, this guy's got another voice message again. Damn. Anyway.
What should they do while they're waiting?
Go to the
Go buy
stage show.
tickets at trybooking.com.
Very good. Hey, listen, we're living. I believe the future's in good hands now.
I believe the future.
I think the future's in good hands, and when we got people like this, I think the future is looking bright.
Okay.
Okay, and you've been doing this for a while, right? So your hands wrestle with one another, and you don't know which one's going to win when you do this, right?
I put my mind elsewhere. I let my hands decide who's going to dominate.
Wow. All right, well, please, let's see this. This sounds very engaging.
What's that little puppet in the back there?
Often win,
Usually it's the left one because I'm left-handed.
so the left has an advantage.
Chicken.
I guess,
It's a rooster.
I believe, I have a feeling that was our handball drill. That was exclusive footage of our handball drill.
That was our coach. That was very good.
Yeah, very good.
He doesn't know which one's going to win. Did you hear that? He says,
He doesn't know which hand was going to win.
and he says like he just makes his mind go blank. Pretty much like.
I don't think he makes it. I think it's always blank by the looks of it. Oh well.
I just like this. It's short, but it made me laugh. I called this a mama.
Mama. Oh my
Great
God. Here we go.
My father's calling me back.
Oh my God, here we go.
Here we go.
He'll know straight off.
Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're live on the show, so don't say anything stupid.
Okay.
Right?
That just subdued him. He was going to say...
I just needed to ask, who's that guy? Was he a singer? He had all that plastic surgery, and he's got like
Looks like a doll.
Black,
He's got black
he's got
hair.
the black like steel wool hair.
Wayne Newton.
Wayne Newton! Newton! Fucking hell, I knew it was Newton.
That's who we were trying to figure out. Wayne Newton.
Fucking hell, look like a fucking doll.
Yeah, Wayne Newton.
Look at him.
Good luck with the wooden spoon.
Wayne Newton. That's all we needed to know.
Fucking hell. Good luck with the wooden spoon.
Joe.
Wayne Newton.
See how we do so
I knew it was Newton, not Bert.
Wayne Newton.
Bert Newton. You're
I knew it was Newton. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, man. Oh, that's like, have you ever seen that movie? It's with Schneider.
Rob Schneider?
I think so. And there's someone that's done his face exactly like that.
Hey.
And he's talking to him. And he's trying to have a drink and it's spilling out the side of his throat.
Hey.
I don't know which one, but yeah.
All right, listen. I think we need a bit of music just to finish off.
Okay.
All right? I reckon village people, YMCA, just to get everyone pumped.
Yeah, okay.
German style.
Okay. That's a scuff trump.
It was a little bit of dun, 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 dun. Yes. That was a muck of cats.
Free throwing paper towels
Yeah.
to the Puerto Ricans.
Fucking hell. When he hands out the fucking pens, the texters to everybody, he's throwing them. The first day.
It's just a circus, mate, isn't it?
Who is that? All right, rest in.
Wayne Newton. What happened to his face?
Paul's dad is Baldassare. He reckons your dad's
Baldassare.
Who said that?
Scotty
Tompkins.
Scotty's on fire, mate.
He would have been watching his. Dad does.
We'll bring him back to
Yeah.
Baldassare.
Baldassare.
Is it Baldassare?
I think it's Baldassare.
Oh,
Yeah,
so we're going to bring
Baldassare.
him back. What's his first name?
Now we've got to put.
Baldassare.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought that was his surname.
Nah.
What's his surname?
Sheila.
Yeah.
Sheila. Really?
Yeah, Sheila.
We've got to put
Yeah.
cup of squid on.
Yeah.
Oh, we can do the cup of squid.
Cup of squid.
Can you do that?
Yeah. Yeah, what?
I don't know if it's copyrighted.
Nah, bro, he's just him and TikTok.
You don't know, man.
Nah, he's not fucking He's not.
Just him and cup of squid.
Yeah,
I'll
man.
test it.
Oh, much.
Look at Sharon Osbourne.
Sharon.
Oh, is that Ozzy Osbourne's wife?
Ozzy Osbourne, man. He had a...
Pass away, Ozzy Osbourne.
Nah,
Nah, not yet.
Going.
Not yet.
Mate, that bloke, I don't know how
can't
he's
talk
still...
anymore.
Nah, I don't know how he's surviving, man. He's cooked, man. Like, that's fully... If you look at the Motley Crue... the Motley Crue doco movie that's on Netflix, really good, man. Yeah, so they're partying, they're just starting to get out there, you know, and there's Ozzy, you know, around the pool, they're at this hotel, you know, and Ozzy's like wrecked, and he's snorting ants.
He's snorting ants.
Yeah.
Bro.
No, I don't know if that's true or not, but
What
I
was his
mean,
band? Black Sabbath? Is
Yeah.
he Black Sabbath?
yes. Meats again.
Oh,
Yeah, wow.
get brute
I don't know if
to
that, no, that's a skew, but that's just,
He's definitely old.
I mean, like, you can be old, but age fucking gracefully there. Anyway, good on her.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Black Sabbath.
M's cars.
All right, what do we got? Do you didn't organise? Is Paul's Call coming back this year?
I don't have one that I've organised tonight.
But yeah, it's going to be
I'll
back.
have one for the show.
Nice.
I'll definitely have one for the show. But I haven't booked one together tonight.
All right.
get it to 100 likes there. Where's the 100 likes?
AD's video in the thing that we
No,
I
didn't get time.
Oh, I can play it for you.
I suppose you can play it
I
on.
can put it on the.
I'll put it on the So explain what this is.
Well, Age was just putting together some funny content, which has been received well on my end and a lot of people's ends. This was the first video he put together. I'll play this for you. You can listen to the audio of it.
2025 AFL premiers are going to be GWS.
Yeah.
Really impressed by all facets of their game. Hawthorn are second picks or equal favourites, whatever it is, $7, $7.50, wherever you want to go. If someone rang me and goes, "Hey, Age, can you get me 10,000 on Hawthorn to win the flag?" and I was happy to accept the bet, I'd ring them back and I'd go, "Hey, cuz, you sure you don't want any more on them?" I'd be happy to take all bets on Hawthorn to win the flag. I'm impressed, but I'm not that impressed. Brisbane, last year's premiers, the loss of Danaher is huge. Who's going to kick their goals? Eric Hipwood wouldn't get a game for Lebanon. I'm not relying on Eric Hipwood for him to kick their goals. Impossible.
Eric Hipwood wouldn't get a game for Lebanon. That is one of the great lines you'll ever hear. This is his new one.
All right, let's start off with some other clubs. First and foremost, Carlton.
No, this is Quiet Edition. The Quiet Edition.
All right, let's start off with some other clubs.
This is when somebody in the NBA fucked him.
It's ridiculous, getting out of hand. I'm going to call the priest. I'm calling Father Joe. Go to the club, bless the club. This is ridiculous. Speaking of injuries, why is it that Mitch Cleary has to tell the fans about who's injured before the club actually tells them? How much is this guy paying you? How much is Mitch Cleary paying you guys to get info? I'll triple it. Come on, bro. You can't do that. Don't treat your fans like your fucking side bitch. Don't disrespect them like that. When it's convenient for you, all of a sudden you want to communicate and tell them everything. But when it's not, you keep them on the side. Don't do that, man. It's disrespectful. Let's go to the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs are fucked. Bulldogs call me. They're calling me to play. They're gone.
They're cast.
Collingwood I like. Collingwood, I trust them. I trust that their processes will stand up. I'm going to back them to make the 8. I think they're $1.45, $1.50, something like that. They'll make the 8. Essendon, no one knows. We don't trust you. The AFL doesn't trust you. Your own supporters don't even trust you. Forget about it. St Kilda's overs and unders are 9.5. That's touch and go. I'm going to back St Kilda for the overs. I think they can win 10 or more games. It's about $1.80. Over 9.5 wins for the season. That's what I'm betting on.
I like how we mentioned Essendon. That was like when Carter's talking to Lee.
Yeah.
I don't like you. The girl don't like you. Essendon.
We might play him every week.
I think we might.
As long as he keeps bringing out good content, I don't want to see like a drop in performance.
No, he's 2 from 2 so far.
That was good. The first one was...
You can go follow him if you want. He'll be doing some. I think he'll be doing some of that as the year goes on.
Yeah, no,
some betting content.
We'll get him on. So. Definitely going to come back on the couch.
Of course, he'll be here. There's a spot open for him. So
I'm not on Instagram anyway. So if people are messaging me, I don't have it. I don't have it installed. No. I don't have it downloaded.
You took it off after the incident, then, huh?
Nah, like it's just a whole lot of fucking brain rot. And you know what? Your life's better for it. Get rid of it. I haven't had it for like 5-6 weeks
get rid
now.
Of it. You can't listen to our stuff, but...
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, keep it. Keep it. Keep it.
No, it's good for this sort of stuff, you know. Like, I think... Yeah, make sure you check out all
cleansing.
Make sure you check out all our Instagram.
Yeah, check out TJP Instagram, man. Yeah, check out all our social media ladder, as I like to call it. Yeah.
No, it's good for that. Look, I keep it for the current content and our stuff and that, you know, like...
I reckon I should do another video like that.
Like what?
Just like as I did, see if I can run up a mill again.
If you want, you know, if we can If you want to,
who you
attacking?
I had some good ones.
We don't use that word.
I had some.
Sorry.
I had some good ones.
True.
Who are you?
I didn't attack anyone.
Dialogue with.
I didn't attack anyone.
No, you're right.
Just like Lando Norris when he stuck the finger up at me, but we're having a laugh.
Stuck the finger up at you.
Bro, it's on my TikTok when I said,
when you're in the Fanjo stand.
Yeah, how's your Russian win going? Your Russian race win going? Because he cooked it, and then he heard it and he stuck his finger up at me. It was actually quite funny.
Brilliant.
And then Lewis Hamilton did the same thing, but he pointed at us like that. I'm like, you just give it, bro. You just take it. They took it like champions. The first one was Fazolo. I called him the King of Ligon.
Yeah.
The Fazolaki.
Yeah, the Fazolaki, yeah.
Well, King of Ligon. He loved it.
You know, oh, man.
He gave you the little grin as well. When you said
he loved it.
Man,
never been acknowledged like that.
If you get a good one, I
did have a good one. The one that I had would have ran up 5 milk cars easy.
No, but I'm saying if you got a good insult and you cop it,
but it actually none of these they're not insulting.
No,
they're actually not insulting. It's just funny. Fucking weak world we live in there. What happened to Ange and North Seafood Bar and Grill?
What happened to them? What do you mean? What happened to them?
They're still there.
They're still there. They're still ticking along. I think they're doing well.
We still go there.
What happened to Ange?
No, nothing.
I think they're not.
Oh, yeah. No, he's still there. He's
there.
Just sometimes you just move on, don't you?
Greeks, man, they're tight with their money. They're fucking tight with their money, man.
No, he's still there. No, he's still there. As I said, it's just like we've moved on to Sporting Globe and things just move.
We moved on and Gokhan followed us.
They haven't cancelled us yet.
Gokhan followed us.
Yeah. Stalking us, mate.
You believe it?
They haven't cancelled us yet.
Well, we followed Gokhan.
Nah, man. We were first before him.
Yeah, no, I know. But we went over to Sporting Globe. Yeah. So and that's it, man. And if you ever do things like this, man, like you deal with sponsors and you deal with people and different circumstances, situations happen, people got to move on.
Crises,
debates,
you know what I mean? Arguments, people who don't like you, people who do like you. This is life.
On a serious note, sorry to somber the mood. Jimmy R, I had open heart surgery in the off season. I hope it holds up during this season with the cardiac Carlton. I shouldn't laugh. I'm not going to laugh. And no, I'm not joking. I really did. So hopefully, all right. Okay. Everyone sends their love to you. Hopefully,
In Boca Lupo, mate. Yeah, Jim.
Yeah, I'm all good now, but I've had to have it. Otherwise, I may have not been here today.
Adrian Sal in the chat.
Good stuff.
Yep. Ciao, ragazzi. Ciao, Adrian. Has he got Twitter? I've seen his Twitter. Actually, I do have Twitter. I just
he was in London before.
Oh, yeah, nice.
You know what game? He's a citizen, but you know what game he went to? Arsenal City.
Fuck, I know. Yeah, but he's laughing because he won the title twice there, 4 times in a row.
True. Don't worry. Adrian. Ciao.
I'm going to comment to all your Twitter shit, Adrian. I'm just going to go after you just because I want to.
Who?
Adrian Sal, doesn't he have Twitter?
Yeah.
He's got Twitter. I'm just gonna comment. Just air raid things, bro. I'll just put air raid things on Twitter. And just try and get people to buy. I'm not even on
Twitter or X, as you call it. That's the one thing I don't do. I don't do it.
He enjoyed the game, he said.
Yes, he did enjoy the game, yeah. The atmosphere was...
We've got lots of stuff going on this year with the channel too. So all the shows are coming back. I think Blue Sunday either comes back this week or next week. We'll let everyone know. Forever Rivals, 100% next week. On the Wednesday, because the games are Collingwood.
Same lineup.
There might be a change.
Yeah.
Quinny's going to take a break because
he's newly engaged, is he not?
I think he's engaged, and he's also, I think, changed jobs, which is, and he's going to do cameo roles. Don't get me wrong, but he said so. We change it, but Mark and Thing are back, and we've got a. We're going to try something this year. I'm going to tell everyone, I'm going to try something in there. So, like the second half of the show, it's going to be a call-in show. So, when you watch, after we do our little rants and that, you'll be able to call in and a bit of ask the rivals a question or give it to us, whatever you want to do, man. And if you don't like something we said, we'll give you an opportunity to come on and so we'll do a little
right of reply.
Right of reply, and we'll let anyone on. I'm looking forward to seeing Rat Poison jump on, and mate, I want to see his ugly head.
He'll probably be with a mask.
I don't know.
I hope he comes on with a mask. The V for Vendetta mask.
He will too.
Who hit me, bruh? My bad, boys. I didn't realise you were back. Bring on the footy.
Who said that?
Who hit me, bruh?
Who hit me?
He's a brother.
Is he?
He's actually a brother.
Is he?
No, he's Aboriginal. He's a brother.
Who hit
No,
me,
he's
bruh?
brother. No,
Really?
serious. He's brother.
What's his name?
Who hit me, bruh? That's his actual name.
Has he actually got a name?
Oh, I don't know his name, but he's actually Aboriginal.
Is he?
No, I remember these things. I remember the chat.
Adrian.
He's a bruz.
Is he?
100% brother. I'm telling you, you'll comment back in and you'll say he's a bruz.
Cool.
Adrian Rocco
He
was
loves
handing out flyers on Saturday like he was promoting chasers.
His name's Kai. His name's Kai.
Kai, okay.
Kai. That's a bruz name too, Kai.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah.
I'm not like this is serious. Free Prime Walsh, Hungy is actually funny. But he copped it.
Where is Prime Walsh?
No,
Who said Free Prime Walsh?
Scotty Tompkins.
Oh, yeah. That's a funny page, that Prime Walsh.
But whoever that is, good. It's not me, man.
Everyone's wishing Jimmy all the best.
Yes.
Good stuff, man.
Quinn left because the going got tough.
It's going to be a tough year for him, yeah.
Warper mindset.
Yeah, but we'll definitely find someone. And look, we've already got talking to a few people. So, but he'll definitely. But we'll be on. And as I said, I'm pretty excited about this new addition to the show. As far as people calling in, and we can have a chat. Yeah, so everyone get ready for that. The change room's coming back, and double, they'll all be coming back in the coming weeks. And as you said, Scotty's got the new show coming up, which will be exciting stuff. We're going to have the catch-ups.
Yep, the Sporting Globe.
The Sporting Globe catch-ups, and we've also got some promotional stuff and that, like for next week, and that we're gonna be
absolutely
the charcuterie board coming back.
Who's
probably Adrian Sal is the charcuterie board.
Charcuterie board
coming back.
Come back, yeah. The prosciutto.
Yeah,
yeah. It won't be this every week. We'll be getting this, but it's always the same. We're always going to chuck in some different stuff. Yeah. What else?
That's it. Jimmy R said calling show is going to be interesting.
What's this?
What did he say?
He said the calling show is going to be interesting.
Oh, that'll be great. It'll be great. I'm telling you, we'll have a laugh.
What have we got?
No more schnuggets, man. No more schnitzkas. The Sporting Globe.
Gotham has actually ended up at the
Sporting Globe.
And it wasn't. That was not why this came about.
No.
It just so happened that he's now at the Sporting Globe.
The one that's sponsoring us, or one of them.
Manny Costa. Yasso lads, fucking come on late tonight. Big fucking year. Ella re Manny. Ella re.
About time, mate. What are you doing, mate? Like it's nearly, what is it, 11, and you just come on
but he's
now.
in WA, cuz.
Oh yeah, what
No,
time is it?
South Australia. It's half an hour. Oh, okay. Fucking hell.
Fuck.
What about Blue Sunday? LR, yes, coming back.
Yeah, Blue Sunday.
He said that.
And Reece Jones back on.
He's back on.
Oh, he's back on.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Reece Jones is back. I spoke to him today. He's super excited about it.
He's ready to.
Well, he's ready. You know him. But you know what? He's optimistic. He believes that it's okay, mate. We're doing, but.
It is.
I talked to him before we got these injuries. But no, you know him.
Gamoto. Yeah. So that's our biggest Greek word. Gamoto.
Yeah, the ribs and wings are very exciting. I'm telling you.
I want to eat the ribs. I'm raring.
I love the ribs. These were fantastic, mate. The Sporting Globe it's a good beer. It's a good beer.
What beer is it?
They got all sorts. They got the Carlton.
Just cold.
Yeah,
Real
Carlton.
cold?
You know how it is, off the tap.
Yeah. Got to be bloody cold, mate.
What's the best off the tap beer?
Carlton Draft.
Draft. Dry is good.
Yeah, but better in a bottle. It's crisp.
Yeah.
Jack
Draft.
Crisp.
It's something different about the draft beer, isn't it?
Yeah. But it has to be out of the copper tin. Remember when I came over and we were talking with Mars?
100%.
We've got to catch up with him.
Yeah, we've got to catch up with Mars.
Tell him to come to the thing.
Yeah, I will actually.
One of his best mates from back in the day.
Funny
yeah, who hit me, bruh? Carlton Dry. No 4X, Carlton Dry
Carlton
cars.
Dry, yeah. See?
What is your favourite beer, guys?
Where does he live, Bruss?
I don't know where the Bruss live. Well, where do you live, Kai? Kai, where do you live?
Let us know where you live, Kai. We'll go for a beer.
Come to the show.
Actually, I want to talk about his culture.
Yeah. I like Aboriginal culture. It's
Come to the show.
Wollongong.
Ah, Wollongong.
Of course, cuz.
Woolo. I'll come see you in Wollongong.
That's not far.
I might go down to fucking
Jimmy,
Sydney. We'll meet up at
Asahi.
Spaniards Kebabs.
Do you like Asahi?
Nah, Sapporo's better. Sapporo way better than
Asahi's
Asahi.
nice.
Nah, Sapporo
No,
better.
it's all right.
Nah,
What do you mean it's no good.
Mate. Panoni's overrated, mate.
Trust me. Sapporo way
I
better.
like Sapporo, but I like Asahi.
I had the Michael and I, we had the Sapporo exclusive. You can't get it out of Sapporo. Unbelievable.
You know it's a good friend.
Unbelievable.
Menebraia.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Fucking $300.
Scotty
fucking
Tompkins.
Slab.
Scotty, he makes me laugh. I used to smash 30 block of VBs without sweating.
Ignosa. Oh, I love that.
He laughed today. He goes, I was going to do the fun run for 5Ks. I wanted to prove to everyone that anyone can do that. He goes, I'm going to do it without even training.
The 5K fun run. Where's the fun run?
Oh, wasn't there like the Carlton, what was that, 10K?
The respects.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Fuck, I should have gone at the front and done that. Fuck. Missed opportunity. Going to Spaniards Kebabs tomorrow. Fuck. I'll come fly down. We'll eat it up.
Where is he? Is it? Does he have
He's
one
got
location?
No, he's got
or
like
is it
three. But and then and then he's bringing one here to Oakley, and then he's bringing one to like West outside.
Oh, is he?
Apparently they're really
Really?
good.
Yeah.
Apparently they're really good.
Miller's on tap in Calbari.
Oh, yeah. Well, just being there, I reckon.
Pope John Paul was the guy.
Oh yes, so we had this discussion. Yes.
I don't
I
know.
put this up on Twitter.
Where did this? You just come out of the blue. We talked about this before.
My mic's gone. Mine's gone.
That's why you don't have.
Oh, it's gone. We got another one.
That's why we have just us three.
Yeah.
There's three.
Yeah.
I'm fucking ripped, fellas. 5 kilometers would be nothing. 100%.
I
I
know. He reckons.
Pope John.
Can
Paul
I say
II
everything you
is
said
the guy.
today, Scotty? He reckons he can do a marathon snowboard without ever doing it, and he won't miss
He's
it.
athletically
He
gifted.
reckons it's just easy, man. He doesn't understand why people make it so hard for.
Your mic's gone.
Is it?
Yeah.
The mic's gone. We've got
That-
one mic left. So.
All right. See you guys.
You gonna take over? Or?
Yeah, we've got this. We just put this over here.
Do a show without the mics going.
Yeah, nah, this is pretty standard. What is it, 4 hours?
Yeah, it's about 3 hours and a bit.
What are you talking
Oh,
about?
it's been 4 hours. Fucking hell, bro. Fuck, that's when you know I'm fucking cooked. I don't know
Yeah.
what time it is.
But it's been a good show. I hope everyone enjoyed
It was always going to be a long one back.
Yeah.
Always. Alright.
Goes gone. Yeah.
Everyone in the chat, thank you. We're still going to get to 100 likes. Shit house.
Yeah.
Absolute shit house.
Longer than the Titanic. 4 hours and 6 minutes so far.
Yeah.
Is that what the Titanic is? Or is it now?
Thank you, Lana. And hello. I already said hello.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Good show, boys. Yeah. Make sure not only get your tickets, share it around. Let's make it a big night.
If you buy a ticket tonight, you get a free hat. How about that?
Yep, 100%. You will get a free hat. You will get your 10% off. You can't go wrong, man. It's going to be a big night. We're going to celebrate. How old do you turn?
30. Oh, 31.
No, all the way. Yeah, 31.
31.
Not bad.
Yeah, 31.
Game over, huh?
Now I'm closer to 40 than I am 20.
Fuck, really?
Yep.
Fuck. Well done, Albert.
You are too.
Sandy Lacongas, mate.
You are too. You're getting old. You're still young, man.
I don't feel it.
That's
Old,
it.
man.
Wait for
Hey?
another season to come.
Old.
Age 10.
30's old. You don't know.
I'm just trying to trigger you.
No, there's
We
no
had
chance.
actually Damo at work. Damo Watson, who's one of our hosts and presenters, says we were talking about like when are the best years of your life, and apparently studies show that
40.
I think it's 32 or 33. And in his voice, you know, Paul, they say that the best years of your life are around 32 or 33. That's when you have the best years of your life. I said, well, then I'm close.
Yeah, you're getting there. So next year's going to be
Maybe
a
we
great
can
year.
win the
Hey, does that determine the best years of your life, does it?
Probably. At the moment, it is.
Nah, the best years of your lives are 54.
Those were our young
Wait till you get to 54, man. I saw who I saw today at the event there. It
I'll
was
give you
some,
a free beer, Mick. How about that?
yeah. Yeah, if you bought your tickets, we'll get you a free beer, man.
Yeah.
No drama.
We won't leave you out. Alright?
I saw a guy today at the thing at the event today. don't know who he was, so just like a guest there, or just an old guy who was really old. And,
he was an old guy who was really old.
He was really old.
What makes you really old when you're old?
80?
90?
Because he was
75.
I reckon he was like in the 80s, but and he just come in and he was going with a cane and everything, and he just goes, okay, how you going? And he goes, oh man, he goes, I just had like 2 painkillers, you know. I just got to get through, you know. He goes, I've had 2 painkillers. I just got to get through, you know.
I can't wait for someone to ask, you know, and he goes, well, you know, what's up? And just go, fuck. And that's it. Just leave it there.
It's fucked, man. Mate, my man used to go, Vicaya Bruta, mate. The old ages. When you're pumping those painkillers, Marge, you're on the money.
With regards to?
Johnny Holden's 3 years from a senior card.
That's grouse.
He's 3 years from a senior card.
That is grouse.
How old do you
get the pension?
A senior card? 65?
I don't know.
65, eh?
Is it 65?
Is it John 65?
Nah, it's 65. 60. I think it's 60.
My parents get the seniors newspaper delivered to them.
Fuck, that's when you know you're done.
But they're 60.
Yeah.
60, it's 60.
It is 60.
Fuck, can't wait for those days.
What do you get if you got a senior citizens card? Is that like a pen? Is that like a concession card?
Yeah,
that's tech.
That's the best.
Free, everywhere.
Cheap medication. I don't think you pay for transport.
No way.
Yeah, I think so. I think you get free transport.
Doesn't matter. I still can't get to work in time anyway.
When I catch the tram in, I'm gonna take the senior citizen card and say, you're not 60. I identify as 60. That's what I say. You know what I'm saying? You're not a kid. I identify as 5 codes.
I can do that.
Okay.
I'm offended if you
identify as 60.
Dad gets the glob ball every Monday. Remember when Nonno used to always get that?
Every day.
I always get it.
It's the best.
What a paper, mate. Straight to the debts.
Yeah, straight to the debts to see who died.
Bro, even I've noticed that I take an interest in the debts page too now. I don't know why. I don't know. Like you just.
I don't remember the last time I bought a newspaper.
No, I don't look at the devs, but
I don't know what I think. Why is that?
I don't know. In case you know someone. Yeah. What about when you see someone you know? Like, do you get excited?
There was, who was it on The Sopranos?
You go, I know him. I knew him.
Oh, then Nonna, she starts crying.
Yeah. Buddy. Hesh Rabkin, the Jewish shark loan off The Sopranos.
Yes.
And his Jewish mate. They were at some funeral, obviously, some gangster got, he's dead. And Hesh made a joke at the funeral saying, did you hear about the one, did you hear about the bloke who passed away? And they were reading out his eulogy, and no one had a nice word to say, and there was like, a moment of silence, and the priest went up and said, would anyone want to put their hand up and say a lovely word about this gentleman who passed away? And there was a deadly silence throughout the whole church and throughout the whole mass. And someone in the back put up his hand and said, his brother was worse.
That's gross. That's gross. His brother was worse. All right.
Fuck, don't say that about me. Michael, his brother was worse.
Ours is gone over his casket. Does any, and we've arrived here at this ceremony today. Does anyone want to say anything about the great life of Marcello? His brother was worse.
And that, I'm telling you, that would probably be true. It would probably be true. That'd probably be true. Far out.
I'm not picking you up tomorrow morning now. Michael, I gotta pick him up.
You gotta pick him up every morning still. Does he ever pick you up?
He offers, but I say no.
Oh, okay.
At least he offers.
No, he does offer, but I say no, don't worry about it. I like driving.
Yeah.
Hesh Rabkin, what a character.
The whole bloody shows. The whole show.
Can I get a ease from this?
Quail show, man. It's probably the best series ever. I think that's it.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm done too.
Yeah, trybooking.com. I think we got a lot off the chest tonight, which is great. You've been hanging up on some pent-up rage that you got out, which is good.
Yeah.
It's not healthy to keep it inside you.
Oh, I think I've dealt with it pretty good.
Yes, I think you have.
I think I dealt with it pretty good, but
Yes,
as I
know
said,
other people who would have dealt in it in other ways, but
yeah, I think I dealt with it. I think as a family, we all dealt with it pretty good. You know, it was a big moment. And as Johnny said, like I don't think anyone reacts if they attack your family. But anyway, I think we dealt with it.
would have been there with, you know.
Oh, I'd be worried if they attacked him. Yeah, he wouldn't be as calm as I was.
No.
And as I said this to you guys. I said it tonight again. Sometimes you need this shit to happen, right? Yeah. So you just find out.
As the great Gennaro Gattuso said,
sometimes
may be good,
sometimes may be shit. Yeah.
And he's not wrong.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a good way to look at life.
And that's a bit like Carlton.
Yes.
Every week, sometimes.
Michael said.
What did he say?
Second from the bottom. I live with Chris Yarran. With Big Bus.
Yeah. All right. I think that's it. I think we're pushing now.
That's it. Done. Make sure you get your tickets. You get a free hat if you book tonight.
Mate, there's only 9 days. Tickets are selling. Get them. And it's going to be a big
Almost
big
Blues
day.
Brothers, the Monday Blues, the Ian Prendercast, right?
Yeah.
Bucky. Blues. I already said that.
Yeah.
Bucky.
And then us, of course.
Yeah,
and SEN's very own.
How can you be a guest on your own show?
Oh, no, man.
Anyway.
You are a guest now.
Yeah.
You are a guest because you're SEN's.
We're going to be hosting you.
They're going to be hosting you. Yeah, we're going to have a great...
and make sure you watch Carlton's Pracky match or pre-season match Friday night, 5:20.
Yeah,
weird time,
and we'll be back also next Tuesday, of course.
Yep.
And
we've got a guest? We haven't organised a guest yet?
We're going to have a guest.
Okay.
But I don't know who yet.
Okay, right, okay.
We'll work out who.
And for all your Spotify lovers, this will be on Spotify as well. So
100%.
Everything is on Spotify.
100%. I don't know. That's it.
That's
all.
Go
down to Sporting.
New memberships.
Yeah, and as in the next couple of weeks we'll work all this
shit.
Keep
going
out.
through it, but yeah. Anyway, I'm done. I'm cookies.
Thanks for coming.
Full spinners.
See you guys.
Go Blues.
Go Blues.
End. Credit.
What do you got?